All right, do it. Do it, son. Giles. Gile. Gila. Oh. All right, dude. Stream is on, baby. Welcome. Come on. We are. I'm just following the lady, honestly. I'm just following the lady. Safety in numbers. Got a little bit of an island here. Okay. Yo. It is okay. All right.
Don't follow them.
We went live just in time for you guys to see me get killed by a car. All right, go. Herd mentality.
I'll get hit first, okay?
Welcome to CES Day 2, everybody. We are walking to our first booth of the day. It's going to be at Caesar's Palace. We're seeing Lian Li. Yesterday was a lot of fun. Today's going to be fun. Not too many technical difficulties. There's a little bit of an audio sync delay, but not terrible. Highly watchable still. So we're going to keep that. We're going to keep that going. We're going to keep it going today. We're going to keep it fresh. I'm feeling good. We're going to see potentially BeQuiet later. Maybe Razer. What do you guys think of the new Razer AI companion? What do you think of the new AI companion from Razer, Aaron? It's built especially for weebs, it seems. I like how they have like they say there's a variety of avatars to choose from, but it's called Project Ava, and 90% of the B-roll they show for it is of the anime chick that looks like a Harajuku hooker. Why even have the other avatars? It's ridiculous. No one's gonna. They have one of the avatars is an esports gamer. Who's gonna have it's like an Asian guy? It looks like Aaron. Who's gonna choose that to keep that on their desk? No offense, Aaron. Anyway, stop China. I agree. Yeah, screw China. China sucks. And now I'm on some kind of list for saying that live. It's okay. Even though most of the things we're actually seeing today are from China, in one way or another. We can cross here. Oh, I'm so glad it's cold. I'm so glad that it's cold outside. Hey, baby, it's cold. Oh, we can cross there. Go. Yeah. Come on, pay attention, Aaron. For those of you who are uninitiated and missed the stream yesterday and the day before, Aaron is my trusty friend and cameraman who'll be behind the cam for the rest of today. So I'll be talking to him frequently. Don't worry, I'm not talking to myself. I haven't gone that crazy yet. So, yeah, it was, I did. Also, if you had missed yesterday's stream or even the beginning of yesterday's stream, we are doing CES coverage a little bit different this year. If you couldn't tell, we're IRL streaming all of our coverage non-stop. So that means each day is just one long continuous stream. We just started streaming a minute ago today, and we'll be going for the next 5-6 hours. Ballpark. No cuts, no edits. Yesterday, sorry. One thing I'm learning and trying to remember actively is that we cannot fix it in post like we normally can. There is no editing, there's no post-production, so I have to be mindful of my real-time volume, the volume of my voice. I can't just go in and Premiere after the fact and lower the volume. So I've been getting used to this. This is a very new experience for me, obviously, but yesterday's stream was a lot of fun. We streamed for about 6 hours. We saw a lot of cameo appearances. If you haven't checked out that stream, it's all timestamped, so you don't have to sit there and sift through 6 hours of whatever. But yeah, we saw Ed from TechSource. He made a quick appearance. Logan, yes, that Logan was there at the show floor. It's in the later half of the stream. I subtitled it. He has his own timestamp. It just says Logan. I did a quick interview with Logan. was insane. It all happened live. We weren't not planned. Nothing was scripted. Wasn't expecting it. It just came out of nowhere. So go ahead and check it out. Yesterday was a lot of fun, and today we are doing a lot more hotel hopping than we did previously. We are, like I said, we're hopping to Caesars right now, and then we're going to head to Bellagio. No, Palms after that, then Bellagio. This has traditionally been my least favorite part about CES, is that the convention center is so expensive for exhibitors to even book a booth there that they end up just booking little suites and ballrooms in all of the casino hotels scattered throughout Vegas, which means that all the press and content creators have to do this hopping business that you're going to see a lot of today. And it's just very exhausting. These hotels look like they're all close together on the strip, but they're not. Like, you can see Caesars very clearly from our hotel at Venetian, and it looks very close, but it's still like a 15-20 minute walk, which is the walk we're doing now. It's good. It's good. A good way to get your steps in, I suppose. Maybe we'll get like a fitness tracking sponsorship for Computex or for next year. Anyway, that's all to say that we will be going up and down and using elevators pretty frequently today, which is not something we did much of yesterday. And that means we will be losing connection. We already did a lot of testing, Aaron and I, throughout the week, and elevators are just a no-go. We will lose connection for about a minute, and then we'll come right back. The connection it'll be reestablished, which, by the way, shout out to LiveView. LiveView is they make the equipment that we're actually using to live stream right now from literally anywhere, which is pretty awesome. Aaron has the encoder, the LiveView Solo Pro pack in his backpack. That's connected to 2 cellular modems. I think one's AT&T, the other's Verizon. And there's special software from LiveView that actually pulls the bandwidth together to create a rock solid stable connection. And it was very stable all day yesterday. I don't think we really had any major issues. Some low bitrate moments here and there. There was at one point the color was all messed up, and we were getting some heavy banding. Crafty Armad was called it LSD mode, but eventually we rectified that as well. So that's all to say that if we get connected, if we lose you guys at any point during today's stream, don't worry about it. It's just for a minute, and then we'll reestablish the connection really soon. And it's probably only going to happen when we're in an elevator or I don't know, kind of like just anywhere that's like super enclosed, like a box in a box, or like a lot of metal walls, which shouldn't happen too often. But look at that, NVIDIA CES. You don't need to show that. I guess that's not very interesting. There's just like, just NVIDIA branding blasted everywhere across the Vegas Strip this week, and it's it makes you feel a thing. It makes you feel a way. That is Caesar's Palace, the Forum Shops. We need Caesar's Palace, the casino, don't we, Aaron? Yep. Which means that we are still about 5 minutes away, 5-minute walk away from. Probably shouldn't give too many live details about where our whereabouts, but we are encroaching. I'm not. It's fine. There's not enough people watching for it to be a problem. Caesar's Palace. So yesterday was interesting. We saw a lot of stuff. We started with thermal take. They had some really cool cases. Apparently micro ATX is a huge thing now. Small form factor really blew up in the last few years, over the last 5-10 years. SFF cases, that whole community has really blown up. But now we're starting to see a shift into micro ATX, the more mid form factor, right? And I think it makes sense, right? It's sort of a Goldilocks form factor. It's a Goldilocks build. It's a lot more compact than a traditional ATX, most traditional ATX chassis, but it's also more capable, can fit a lot more full-size hardware, more powerful hardware, has better cooling than, say, a Dan case H2O or something like that. Which phenomenal case. A lot of the SFF cases are brilliantly designed for what they do. But micro ATX seems to be really spearheading the market right now. As you're seeing, like a lot of makers, a lot of GPU makers are actually designing their cards to be a bit smaller, a bit more compact. 2-slot, we're seeing a lot more 2-slot, 2.5-slot designs for higher end cards. And that also lends itself really well to this kind of, I don't know, this sort of rise of micro ATX being a really popular form factor. We are, whoops. Apart from that, we saw, what else did we see? Dude, Keychron was crazy. Wasn't even a scheduled interview. We just happened to see them on the show floor, the convention center, and they are doing some crazy stuff. They showed us a fully marble keyboard. The keyboard itself, the case and body of their keyboard is fully marble. It even had like a chip in it, which actually looked cool because you're like, I only got the chip in this thing. That chip was only possible. The way it was formed and the way it looks was only possible because it's real marble. I thought it was a joke at first or like a concept. He's like, no, we got a huge Kickstarter. I think it was either that one or the ceramic one because they have a ceramic keyboard as well. The ceramic one had the Kickstarter. It was $1.5 million raised for an all ceramic keyboard that includes the body as well as the keycaps. It's crazy. They're doing some insane things. And I thought it was really interesting that they were saying, you know, they oftentimes they'll use Gatoron switches for a lot of their keyboards, a lot of their, I'll say more of their standard stuff. But when they get fancy with materials like wood or ceramic or marble, they have to start really designing their own switches in-house because different tolerances, different fittings, how things flex. And companies like Cherry or Gatoron, they're not willing to just change up their switches for anyone, right? They want to keep it a standard design for themselves. So it was really interesting talking to the Keychron guys. A lot of fun stuff going on yesterday. Let me go ahead and get you in there. We're still figuring out doors because doors are tricky. I'll just go through like this. It's probably easier. All right. Let me see where our meeting is exactly. Oh wait, we're going this way, huh? Let me double check. Where you at? Where are you at? Okay. Give me a sec, yo. Trying to find exactly where. Okay. Let me ask. Palace Tower. You know what Palace Tower is?
Palace Tower?
Yeah.
Sean, which one is the palace?
Yeah, I know.
That's the one I'm always confused.
Oh, all the way down. Bacchanal. Thank you. Oh, it's by the buffet. It's okay. It's not like anyone's actually playing over there, so that's good. But yeah, no. They're pretty picky about that sort of thing. Certain things that we have to be careful of, like Aaron, like this is a live stream, we're not cutting anything. It's just continuous. So when we're walking through a casino, Aaron has to be mindful. We both have to be mindful of what we're actually filming. We don't want someone to like make us stop recording or stop streaming and kill the live stream because Aaron has like too many card tables in the background or something, or we're coming across sketchy or something like that. I think we're actually going this way. Bacchanal. But guys, let me know how the stream is looking, sounding. Crafty is actually kind of sick right now. He's our mod for the week. He was modding for us all day yesterday, and today he's got a bit of a stomach bug. So he's actually, I don't think he's around right now. He's probably taking a nap. He'll be back soon, the next 15 minutes or so. Let me know how the stream is looking. All right. Those are not the towers we need. That's Augustus. Oh wait, maybe that's something different. Augustus Octavius. Let's just see. We can probably cut through. This is all part of the fun, guys. It's all part of the fun. I reckon this all just interconnects at some point. Yeah, baby. Thank you to everyone, by the way, for tuning into yesterday's stream. That was insane. It started off with a really crazy beginning. Okay. Tavius? We need Palace. So we may be going the wrong way. I wonder if we can cut through. Man, maybe not. Let me ask again. Caesar's Palace. We just need to head towards Bacchanal. Vegas is a labyrinth, which makes it very.
They don't have a sweet number for you. What did they say?
They do, but we just need to find Palace Tower first. I don't want to say the suite number exactly, but yeah, Vegas is a crazy place, dude. It makes for a good time. It's very fun and engaging for a stream like this we found, but it can be frustrating when you don't know where the hell you are when you're lost, like we are at the moment. But I think there's only so many places we can go from here. We just have to make a left. We have to turn around, and then that's the only other area we haven't been. Direction. Yeah, we'll go around. So, stream looks good though. All good, looks great. Heck yeah. You guys may notice a slight delay. A very slight delay on my voice. The audio sync might be a little bit off. That's what we were noticing yesterday. This is just the nature of the equipment that we're using. The DJI mics are connected to the Osmo wirelessly, and that will, at random times, introduce a little bit of a delay, but it's perfectly normal. This is a known issue with DJI products and the LiveView encoder that we're using. So I apologize that it's not perfect. We always strive for perfection here. That's not true. We're actually very okay being imperfect, but hopefully it's not too distracting. Hopefully you guys are cool with it. Didn't seem to be much of a problem for chat yesterday, so here we go. Here we go. We're on the right track. Yeah. Yeah, of course, it's the last direction I chose. That is a superpower of mine, is always choosing the getting lost to the very end. I cannot, if I'm at a fork in the road, I will always choose the wrong fork. I think it's just a power that I have. Palace. Yeah. I'm kind of like a toddler when we're doing these things. I am a toddler. I need to be chaperoned. Chaperone me. Okay. Coliseum poker. Nope. This way, left. Caesars. But yeah, this is crazy. You guys can't have my necklace. Get away. I cannot spare a single stick for y'all. Okay? I earned this. I earned this by buying early, okay? I bought this, actually I had this sent to me for free, so I didn't really earn it, but I didn't touch it for a period of time, primarily the last 3 or so months, and it has appreciated in value by 4x. That's right, this used to be a $300 necklace, now it is a $1,200 necklace, and I have to thank NVIDIA, AMD, AI. I don't know, I feel like I have to give an acceptance speech for all the people I have to thank for this beautiful piece. Ain't it a piece? What a piece, guys. All right, so I may have to call somebody. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. All right, we're gonna have to contact her so that they can pick us up from the first floor. I gotta use WhatsApp. WhatsApp. I guess that makes sense. Call. Call. Continue. I said continue. I'm making a call. I'm gonna call the Lian Lee rep so she can come down and take us up. Hello, is this Sabina? Hi, this is Kyle with Bitwit. How's it going? We're at the bottom of the elevators now. Sorry, we're a little bit early. Okay, great. All right, we'll see you soon. Bye. Yeah, we're about 20 minutes early. But yesterday, we missed our appointment with Lian Lee completely because I'm an idiot and I misscheduled it. I thought it was for today. It was actually for tomorrow. And I didn't find out till like late last night when I checked my email. They're like, hey, is everything, can you find are you not finding our booth? Are you lost? And I was like, so actually Lian Lee's been very cool with rescheduling us for today and actually being accommodating with my dumb ass. Let's get a little closer to the elevators so that she sees us when she gets here. Lian Lee. All right, so we're coming from here. Yeah. Okay, Lian Lee. I'm pretty excited.
Yep.
Lian Lee's got some good stuff. You like Lian Lee, Aaron?
Nope.
No, you can't say that.
I mean, I don't know.
That's fine. They're not a sponsor. You can say whatever you want about them.
I actually don't know anything.
Anybody who's not a sponsor at this event is all bets off. The gloves are off. No holds barred, Aaron. You let them have it. You just lay right into them. I like Lian Lee, even if they're not a sponsor. Even if they've never been a sponsor for us, for CES. I still like them. I like their work. I appreciate their vision. Unlike Aaron.
Yeah.
Unlike Aaron. God, Aaron. This is a Galaxy S25 Ultra. I just got it like a couple weeks ago because I lost my S24 Ultra in Vegas like 2 months ago when I was here shooting a video. So brand new phone, new year, new me. Same mistakes. Same freaking mistakes, Aaron.
All good.
Meeting at this sketchy hotel. You can shoot into, well, you go over there.
Yeah.
Just kind of shoot
As they come.
so that, yeah, we can kind of see the process. This will often happen. A lot of the vendors at CES who are exhibiting in the hotel suites, they'll be, on level whatever, penthouse suite 69, and you don't have access. It's Vegas. It's very security driven. So you'll have to call them. They'll have to come down and let you up. So we kind of do this little song and dance. And
They're not even listed in the app.
Right. So the CES has an official app where it shows all the vendors on the show floor, but it doesn't show the ones in the hotel suites. So it is kind of a mess, I will say. If you ask anyone who does what I do, including Paul, I don't want to speak for anyone else except for Paul maybe, but most creators that I've talked to, we all prefer Computex in Taiwan because the real estate there is so much cheaper. It's so much more affordable for a brand to be in the actual convention center. So all the vendors are in one place. There's no hotel hopping. You might have one or two, but for the most part, everything is in one place. And that makes it really, really nice for content, for making content, for coverage. But since we're doing an IRL stream, it's actually kind of fun. Aaron and I have had fun. We actually had an interesting cab ride yesterday. So you guys can go ahead and check that out. The cab driver, and also like the fact that we're streaming, no one really knows that we're live, just out in the wild. So it's actually kind of funny. The people like let their hair down because they don't realize that they're streaming, or that even sometimes that we have a camera out. Aaron was in the back seat, I was in the front, and I don't think the guy even really knew, So he was just very chill, very nice guy, but had some hilarious stories to share with us. And yeah, it's kind of a weird addition to the normal CES coverage that we're used to, but it's been fun. It's been fun so far. So we're waiting right now for a Lian Lee rep to come get us. This is Palace. This is Palace. To be fair, we are early.
Yeah.
To be fair, we are like 20 minutes early. So yesterday we completely blew them off and missed our meeting by accident. And today we're 20 minutes early. They probably kind of hate us right now, so I completely understand. And
Can we walk to the trash can?
yeah, go ahead. Aaron needs to throw something away. Yeah. Hi, Sabina. I'm so sorry about yesterday. I completely misscheduled. How are you doing?
I'm good. You are Minion.
What's that? I'm Armenian?
No, you are the millionaire.
Oh, the millionaire. Oh, I know. Right?
Yeah,
Thank you for acknowledging that. You recognize Game sees game. Absolutely. So I told you, like, we are live streaming. You can say hi to all of the YouTubers, all the viewers. Yeah. Hi, everyone. So we're going to go upstairs right now. We're probably going to lose connection because we're going in the elevator. We generally lose signal. But then the connection will be reestablished the second we're off. And what floor are you guys on?
29.
Okay, cool. Perfect. So yeah, guys, we will be right back. We're probably going to lose connection right here, which means we could say whatever we want in the elevator. You guys can't hear it. Haha. I didn't realize
No, that's
all
fine.
such a
That's
mess.
fine.
Okay, great.
Because our schedule is really full.
Okay.
Like,
Okay,
super.
perfect. Okay, so then it kind of works out.
Yeah.
Great.
Ready?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do it. What's up?
We should make sure it's up and the microphones.
Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and reset the microphone really quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what? You are live streaming.
Bitwit, main channel.
Oh, cool.
YouTube. Yeah. We have a
So
new.
I can see myself.
You can. You can look it up right now.
Oh.
Right now, and we're live.
Oh.
It's happening right now.
Can I say hello to my parents?
Yeah. Say hi. Say hi.
Hi, Mom.
Say hi, Mom.
I'm in the 2026 CES Lian booth.
Moms get all the love. All right, so this will be the microphone for the presenter, whoever's going to show us the products. This is the very fancy, very
Yeah, really
expensive,
fancy. Yeah, very expensive.
millionaire microphone.
Yeah.
So yeah, you ready to go?
Yeah, they look like they're
Okay.
both reading.
All right, let's go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, come on in.
Whoa, you guys got fancy for this. Hey, how you doing?
That's Jasper.
Kyle.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
Hi, I'm Eric. Good to meet you, man.
We're live streaming right now, so just full disclosure, yeah, we're live right now, so there's a bunch of viewers. Hey, everybody. Yeah, sorry we're a little early. I don't know if you guys are cool. Hey, what's going on, dude?
Yeah,
How
good
you
to see
doing,
you
man?
again.
You
Yeah.
too, man. Yeah, sorry about yesterday, man. Oh, man, that was,
It's okay.
we totally messed up. But are you guys cool to like show us around some of the new
Yeah,
products?
yeah.
Okay, cool. So this is, who's going to be talking?
He's gonna be.
All right, you get the microphone. Very expensive, please. We'll need that back.
Oh, I see your necklace is also very expensive.
Yeah, exactly.
You get
yeah,
a memory of
hopefully,
necklace.
I don't want to flex. I don't want to flex too hard on you guys. Yeah, don't be intimidated.
That's
all
a
right?
lot of money on you.
Yeah. It was either this or having kids. So I had to choose one or the other. All right, go ahead and take it away.
You wanted to start over there?
This is a nice suite, dude.
Yeah. Let's start with our two desks.
Okay.
This
Ooh,
is the
you got
DKB.
desks?
Yeah.
You got desks.
So that is the DK07 wood.
Okay.
Yeah. And this is a DKB. So that is kind of like a wooden version of the previous one.
DK07. It's a wood version of the last one was just kind of made more of a standard.
The last one was just aluminum tabletop.
Aluminum
Yeah.
tabletop. Gotcha.
Yeah, and this
so
one
now we
just
have a
like-
wood finish, or actually just wood. Is this real wood, right?
It's real wood. Yeah.
Solid
it's
wood.
walnut.
Beautiful. Looks like walnut. Yeah, it's walnut. And then you have the DKB.
DKB. Yeah.
Over here, the integrated chassis desk.
Yeah. So if you look at the bottom of the desk,
Okay.
towards the end,
Yeah.
that's a PC mounted right there.
Dude, that is, oh my gosh. Yes, I had to do this myself. I had to like build a PC and then find a good mount that would actually work for it, which there aren't
Yeah.
many good ones.
Yeah.
This is just a fully integrated system.
Exactly.
You can obviously build the PC yourself, add whatever parts you want, but the chassis and all of the support for the hardware is already integrated.
Yeah. What we imagine is you can also just buy the desk,
Yeah.
and maybe like a SI or system integrator can just build it for you, and you just
Gotcha.
hang it down. Yeah.
Gotcha.
You can look from the top.
Here, like,
we
go
also
ahead
have a tempered glass
Go ahead and
panel
get
over
close
here.
to it, Aaron.
Okay, so this part to take it off.
Oh, nice.
And this is pretty easy to move the case from here.
Oh, wow.
You just put the 5 screws.
Yeah.
You lock out.
So once the screws are gone, it just kind of slides out.
Yeah,
Very
yeah,
easy
yeah, yeah.
access. You don't have to dread having to make an upgrade or if something goes wrong, repairing.
Yeah,
it's very
exactly.
in and out, very accessible.
Yeah.
Very nice. And I love the fact that you put the glass as well because, you know, sometimes putting it under, if it's a really nice build, you get a little sad that you can't see it and appreciate all the RGB and how pretty it looks. But this kind of gives you the best of both worlds and also keeps it very free of dust, you know.
Yeah.
You got, looks like some fine mesh down there as well.
Okay, so you can see over here. We got a cable management over there,
Yeah.
so you can see the mouth.
Right.
And also the keyboard from
It's-
here.
Yeah.
So you can put coming out right here. And this one is magnet cable management.
Okay,
over
got
here.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. And then, okay, I see. So go ahead and put it back on. Yeah, you leave just enough opening right here
Yeah.
for all the cables to pass
Yes.
through. So it's very clean. No more having to drill a hole in your desk, right? Like I have done that, and it's not ideal, right? This is already set up, good to go.
And here is for like a monitor stand or also like a monitor arm as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
great.
And you can see that we have designed the other components accessories over here. So
Okay.
with this pack board, we designed some the accessory. You can put PS5 on it, and also Switch on
PS5.
it.
Oh wow, yeah, of course.
So it will be like the entry level gaming desks
Right.
for like a junior.
For sure.
Yeah.
Definitely. That you can
So
also
you can
like
do-
evolve and grow into, right? When
Yeah,
you're
you
ready
can
to upgrade to a
study,
PC.
yeah, PC
it's
also.
console and PC friendly, regardless of platform. Any kind of availability or pricing that you have on this desk so far?
Yeah, we're talking about maybe around 6.
Around six?
Yeah.
600? Not bad. Not bad. Much more affordable than some other competing options out
Yeah,
there.
we're trying to make improve. This is first prototype as well.
Yeah. Very cool. Is it only going to come in this one finish? This wood, or are there going to be different? There's going to be a black one as well, or
Yeah, we're still trying to
developing.
get all the feedbacks.
Got it.
Some people wanted like the black one and also
Sure.
like a white one as well.
Sure, yeah. And also, guys, if you're watching this chat, please feel free to add any questions in chat. If Crafty is there, if our mod is there, then he will be curating those questions that we can ask Lian Li by the end of this tour. So, go for it.
Okay.
Carry on, sir.
Okay. So, do you want to take a look at the DK07 wood or?
Are there any new additions to the last DKO7 other than the fact that it's wood? Or
We
do you
also
wanna shout out-
added this part because for the last one we got the feedback that the glass panels are very heavy, so we added that so you can just pull it out and make it. It was easier for your hand to kind of slip in and remove the glass panel.
right.
Yeah.
Instead of like having to like either, and also sometimes it's you can like pinch your fingers,
Exactly.
putting it
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
So this is a nice, just kind of a retractable. Oh, that's really
Yeah.
clean. That's really smooth.
Yeah.
That's a lot better than the last
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Good change. Very nice. Cool. And just to reiterate for people who don't know, what are these?
This is a wireless charging pad.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got a-
and that
a
is just
speed
for
driver.
the stand-up desk going up and down. That's
Gotcha.
the control. Yeah.
Various
We also
levels.
added the two little openings for cable management. We didn't have this on the last one.
Oh, that's
yeah.
nice.
You couldn't
That's a good
drill
touch.
it on the aluminum. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I thought I was maybe supposed to put like a check in there, like an envelope. I like
looks
cables
like it.
better. Cables is much better.
Okay.
Cool.
So over here we have. Do you just want to start on the left side or the right side?
Let's do left.
Okay. This is the Vector V150.
Vector V150.
Yeah,
oh,
so,
yeah, okay. This is
so
new.
on our Lenco 217 Infinity, we had the Infinity Mirror glass panel.
Right.
Yeah, so this
Oh,
is
yeah,
like
let's go ahead and
so
see
this is the
front
glass
panel.
cutout for 2 fan fittings.
Very fancy. So
Yes.
yeah, Infinity, obviously you guys already have sort of, you're building an ecosystem of Infinity
Correct.
Aesthetic, right? With your fans, with your AIOs. So now you have the case as well that has a very prominent Infinity
Yeah.
mirror all the way around.
Yeah.
With these, like, can you talk about the fans as well? It's really, really interesting.
Yeah, with having glass cutouts, it's kind of like you have a front glass panel that's able to provide airflow to the
Yeah.
rest of the system, right?
Right.
Yeah, but this is like a MATX version of the
Micro ATX.
217 Infinity.
Yeah.
So it fits up to MATX motherboards inside. And it comes pre-installed with 3 fans, so 2 140s in the front,
Okay.
and 1 120 in the back.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. And it looks like you still have room for a 360 up top if you want.
You can easily fit a 360 on top of the case.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not a, that's not, certainly not the largest, but that's not a small GPU either. You can fit a pretty full-size graphics card in there.
Yeah, I would imagine all the latest high-performance graphics card you can easily fit in the case.
Absolutely. Yeah, 5080, 5090.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, as for the liquid cooler, this is the SLC 360.
Okay.
It's more targeted towards SI.
Okay.
So we don't have an MSRP for this liquid cooler.
Sure.
The reason why this liquid cooler is targeted toward SI is because of 2 reasons. The LCD cap and the fans.
Okay.
The LCD cap, so one reason why SI system integrators don't like to have LCD AIO are 2 reasons. LCDs are a piece that's breakable,
Yeah.
so they have to service it.
Right.
And the other part is the software. So for the software part of this AIO,
Okay.
we actually have these different templates within the driver of the AIO. So with 2 buttons on the side, you just kind of press the button. You just
right.
rotate between.
Nice.
So you don't really have
Right.
to use software to upload anything.
Exactly. It's all just on a hardware level. You can just go ahead and
Exactly.
troubleshoot it, fix it.
Exactly.
Very nice.
Exactly.
And is it a magnetic cap? Does it just pop
Yes,
off?
let me show you. So you
ahead.
just take it
Check it
off,
Nice.
and we also have 2 options for you.
Right.
So this is like a circular one that you can just easily
Oh, cool. Oh, that's really cool.
put it back on.
I would highly suggest maybe offering that for consumers at one point, because oftentimes in a build I'm unsure if I want to go circle AIO, LCD, or square. You know
Yeah.
what
So
I mean?
this gives you the option to swap around.
That's very nice. Yeah, cool. Do you think you'll introduce kind of this swappable design with circle and square for a more consumer grade AIO that consumers can buy?
That's possible. That's possible.
Okay.
Yeah. And you can also press this button on the side, long press it.
Okay.
It kind of switches to secondary screen mode.
Okay.
So you go into Windows.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So
That's
no,
gonna
so
be
2
huge.
options for you to choose from, but
Yeah.
no matter what you do, you don't need any software.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah. Another
That's great.
special point is the fan.
You want me to operate?
Yeah, can you help me with the fan?
Go
I need
ahead.
2 hands. So the RGB fans are also a piece within the AIO that's something that you need to service and replace.
Sure.
At one point, right? So we made this design to where it's easily removable.
Oh.
You just kind of pull it out like a shelf, like
Dude.
a drawer.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Please think about the gamers too, not just the SIs. we want that too. That's amazing.
Yeah, this is because like almost like all the fans that you have to, if you wanted to remove, you have to pull off the radiator.
Yeah, it's a total pain. It's one of the worst things. Exactly. Yeah. It's like Daisy Chain made everything easier, but you still have to, all the fans individually, there's so many cables still, you know what I mean? There's a lot of connections. You have to go around behind the motherboard tray, and then, which generally sometimes means you have to uninstall other components to reach that. So this is a great design, yeah.
Yeah, the idea
nice.
is that when the person that actually buy the pre-built, and then they have the fans that they need to service, and
Right.
then SI can just send them the fans, and then they just
Exactly.
install themselves.
This is a really good, yeah. Even though like everybody, like I'm sure everybody watching this wants this right now for their own builds because they're all tech savvy. This is a really good place to start because a lot of people who are purchasing pre-builts maybe aren't the most tech savvy or the most comfortable getting in and disassembling their rig and servicing it themselves.
exactly, yes.
So this is actually a good purpose for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's great.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. And onto here is so we have 2 new products over here.
Okay.
The case is the Lancool 4.
Come around here, Aaron.
And
Landcool 4.
Yeah.
Yes. Sweet. Look at that, dude.
and the AIO is the HydroShift 2 LCD curved.
Oh my god.
So this is our version of the curved AIO.
Okay. Got it.
So Jameson will help us operate the AIO to show you.
So here's the AIO. You got the curved
Yeah.
version right there.
Yeah.
Nice big screen.
So currently we're in a screen split mode. So
Okay,
you have
screen
three
split.
three different contents split within the screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and Jameson will show us different functions of the AIO.
Oh, look at that.
So-
it moves, Aaron. It
Yeah.
moves.
So he's rotating the AIO with software control.
That's awesome.
Because what we think is, with a curved OLED screen,
right.
you can see the 3D effect.
Yes.
But it can only be seen at an optimal angle.
Right, right.
So depending on where you sit and how you place your PC, that optimal angle is different.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of rotate your
I love how thoughtful
AIO
that
a
is.
little
That's
to
so
find that
true.
angle for you. And now what
Absolutely.
Jameson is doing, he's lifting the screen up.
Oh.
I don't know if you saw, there's like an elevator.
Oh my gosh, like
Control.
on the Z-axis.
Yeah, yeah,
Are you
yeah,
seeing
yeah,
this,
yeah.
guys? There is a Z-axis that you can control
So-
as well. It's going up and down, which is, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That could also be really helpful for clearance.
Exactly,
You know what I mean?
exactly.
That's huge.
So depending on your PC's clearance, it can move up and down
Very
to
nice.
kind of avoid
I like that.
the hardware.
No, I don't think not only is clearance. It's like, for example, like in this setup, like we have right here, like because the radiator and the motherboard are very close to each other, so the upper side of the system looks really cramped up.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So you move down the screen a little bit,
Absolutely.
give it more like balanced look of your system.
There's form and function, reasons for it. You know what I mean? That's really cool. That's awesome. Do you have an MSRP for this yet? I feel like it's going to be a lot.
It's over here.
Okay.
So we have 3 versions right now, with fanless, with
Sure.
our performance P28 V2
Okay.
fan, and with our TL fan.
Okay, so it's pretty in line with a lot of the top end LCD coolers that are, but this has a lot more features than a lot of those. So
Yeah.
very cool. And then does the case come with fish? I feel like there should be a couple fish swimming
maybe we
around
should
in
put
this
the-
tank,
the
dude.
glass panel.
Come on, man. That's crazy. So, okay, for starters, obviously the fans are included with the case.
Yes.
And these are 140s? Or these are 140s, so you get 3 140s included with the case. And are those 140s at the bottom as well?
That will also be cool. Probably not the LCD fan.
Okay, so maybe not the LCD version of the fans, but two more 140s at the bottom will be included. And you can see they're actually kind of at an angle, guys. I don't know how well you can tell, but they are at an angle. That's probably just to aid even further in GPU thermals.
Yes.
Because obviously they had to find some ways to create solid airflow in here because there's so much glass going on. There's so much enclosed that they really had to. The airflow design was very important. You know what I mean? It is a land cool after all, right?
Yeah,
you can't
yes.
you can't skip on thermals here.
Also, the PSU is was shifted 90 degrees. I
at
think
that.
this is the first time ever that someone would do this kind of design.
Oh yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, it's kind of default this way.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the cables are on this side,
Yeah.
on behind the motherboard.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Yeah. So we shifted the PSU towards the back of the
Right.
case, and we put the fans on the back
Got
to
it.
create a more unobstructed glass look
Okay.
for the entire case.
Right.
So if you look at from the bottom, there's also like a floating kind of look for the motherboard area.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you have like, is this like a mirror on the
That's a
bottom?
mirror. We're still experimenting with that.
Okay.
Because some feedback that we got was we did all this design, but the case looks kind of empty on the bottom.
Right.
So we're looking for things to add to the bottom of the case.
Gotcha,
And
you're
putting
right.
a mirror kind of creates like a reflection.
Yeah.
So that expands the room
Right.
a lot while adding some lighting and some feature to the bottom of the case.
Definitely.
We're
Yeah.
still experimenting it. We're not sure how people like it or
Right.
not. So we'll
Sure.
see how it goes.
Chat, feel free to add any comments, any ideas that you might have for what to do with the bottom here. If you like the mirror, let us know. If you have any fresh ideas, I'm sure Lian Lee would love to hear it. All right, what else you got?
Coming right here, this is because we have a case called Vision Compact, and then I think it's quite well received.
Yes.
And this is a version which is a micro ATX of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So micro ATX version of the compact.
Yes.
Of the 11 Vision compact.
Yeah, when we put this on the drawing board, I think we originally wanted to have to put 3060 into it, and then have to figure out ways to hide it.
Right.
And this is the result. So basically, you think about if you have a micro ATX, which is shorter.
Right.
But the 360 is actually longer.
Sure.
And then in the Vision compact case, I think the 360 is mounted on the side. And then if
Yeah.
you still do that, the case will be tall, and then there's no way
Right,
you can
right.
shrink it down, right?
Got it, yep.
But then there is also a tempered glass on top, which is not a very ideal things for if you wanted to design a radiator position, right?
Right.
So we end up shifting the radiator to
Go ahead and get close.
the back of the case, but still being on the top.
Go ahead and get it over here. All right. Let's see. Can you say that one more time? Just that last part? You ended up doing what now?
Yeah, we end up doing radiator to the top
Yeah.
so that we can keep the case shorter.
Sure.
But at the same time, to keep the glass like still as the look of the Vision, we
Right.
have to shift it to the second chamber.
Got it,
We
yeah.
create a chamber.
Yeah.
And then the design also come included with like the clips that you help you manage the tubes.
Sure.
This is the shift AIO we had.
Uh-huh.
So normal AIO tubes will come out here and then clip here, turn.
Sure.
And then clip again, and then you will not just have like two shorter tubes seen on the front of the
Right,
case.
exactly. Kind of cleans up the look overall.
Yes, and then you have two options here. You have two options. At the front. At the front, this is a cover. It's come at default, but if you have a pretty fan that you wanted to show, you can pull this out, and it shows your fan.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, some of those fans, they're not cheap, and
Yeah.
you're purchasing them partly for the airflow, but also to show them off because they look nice.
Yeah.
So, but sometimes you just want the performance, and they're not really that pretty, and so you kind of get the option here to either show them or hide them.
Yes. And then to have a seamless look, so we decided instead of having two separate panels,
Yeah.
we have one single panel,
I see.
and then have the glass to cut out.
Nice.
And then we had also like a frame to reinforce it, so
Okay.
like user doesn't have to afraid that this might break in some point. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah. I love the fact that you still kind of get to have your cake and eat it too by having the nice Vision look,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
see-through look from the top, but also not skimping on thermals or
Yes,
cooling at
yes,
all.
yeah.
That's really nice. And the form factor is still perfectly small, for micro ATX, very compact, as the name suggests. Is this going to be similarly priced to the original compact?
No, like
$69.99.
A lot more competitive in the pricing.
Wow.
because like
$70, guys. That's pretty crazy.
Because like micro ATX, I imagine people who build micro ATX wanted to go for budget. There's a reason that you choose micro ATX.
Exactly,
compatible, right?
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's why it's becoming a lot more popular. Like, small form factor really blew up. Mini ITX was huge, but now we're seeing a huge explosion of micro ATX, I think because the boards are a lot cheaper. I mean, a mini ITX, even just a standard mini ITX board is a lot more expensive than maybe even a mid-range or even high-end micro ATX, and with the ever-increasing price of RAM and GPU and storage, people are finding ways to, cut down the budget a little bit, you know what I mean?
And then also because of the, especially this year with the stuff you have on your neck.
Yeah.
Like people
Legit.
wanted to cut costs somewhere. And
Exactly.
then I think motherboard will be something that
Yes.
it's a good thing that they will cut.
And still adds a bit, like some more I/O than
Yeah.
like a traditional mini ITX board, right? You have more PCIe slots, things like that. M.2 slots as well, if you can afford M.2 drive. Very cool. Yeah. And so is this going to be releasing what, Q1? Is this already out?
Late Q1.
Late Q1.
These two are tooling samples already, so
Okay.
they're rather complete.
Okay, perfect. Excellent.
Should we move
Sweet.
on to the fan?
So let's move on to the fans first.
Let us know what you guys think in chat.
So we had a LCD fan already.
Yeah.
This time around, we did an upgrade where the screen is now bigger because
It's huge.
actually the diameter of the screen plus the cover of the base of the screen
Right.
is the same size,
Got
relatively the same
it.
size. So
I
we
see.
don't need to compromise on the impeller size.
Right. Right.
But we later found out like there's a size where it's 1.8 inch, which is better fits for the LCD fan. So we upgraded to that, and also I think the screen that we used before was
1.6.
and then it's 400 by 400. This is 480 by 480.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So you're getting a little bit more higher pixel density as well.
But they're not getting expensive. So
Right.
you're getting an upgrade with the similar pricing.
Gotcha. Beautiful.
And then I'm
More LCD for your money.
I'm going to do while you're looking at it, I will do a quick showdown.
Sure. Should we come around?
No.
It's okay.
Okay.
So our last fan series, we called it the wireless series because we have implemented wireless control for RGB lighting and fan speed control, right?
Right.
Before this, we're calling the Flex series for our entire lineup.
Flex, okay.
Because Flex stands for flexible.
Sure.
So we're gonna have a lot more control methods for our fans, and James is gonna show us right now.
Okay.
But in short, in the future, for lighting and fan speed, you can control them both through motherboard.
Got it.
And Jameson's wirelessly switching the templates
Okay.
of the LCD.
Gotcha.
This is not plugged into any USB.
Yeah.
It's only plugged to power.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you still have the wireless option, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
So we're adding a wireless option for the LCD. In the previous one, you need a USB cable to upload MP4 photos or whatever.
Right.
But right now, because we saw that a lot of people are just using like sensors on those LCDs, so we're adding a lot of these sensor templates within the LCD and let people just use wireless control to swap them around or just switch the content.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but you could still use USB. So if you look at the receiver module over here, we left a little plug. So you can still plug a USB cable onto it if you want more control.
Right there. And then, the Flex name makes sense here.
Yeah.
And then on top of it, you can still do multiple things, because that's one thing that a user criticized us on the system we had it before. It's like it's hard for them to actually synchronize with multiple, so that they cannot use the third-party software, right?
Sure.
For this time around, so this is like Jasper described, this is a connector where you plug USB.
Yeah.
But since the screen now can do wireless control, so we also up for that. No, you have to plug that. Yeah.
A 3-pin 5-volt.
Exactly.
So this is an interchangeable, because the USB is also 5-volt, right?
Right.
So it's now the connector is
both.
interchangeable with the 5-volt 3-pin.
Beautiful. Yeah. So this way you can just control it with an app like Signal RGB or one of those really popular universal applications, right? Straight from the motherboard, which is previously
once it's plugged in, like the light effects will be overtaken.
Got it.
So it was the light effects was applied by wireless.
Yeah.
But now once the cable plugged in, it override to its original setting right
so
away.
You just really get a wealth of options based on however you prefer to control every setting of a fan.
And you can do hybrid too. Like if I wanted to do like I want to do multiple control for the fan, I do RPM. This is 4-pin. You plug it to that, and you have the 5-volt. You plug to that, and then use our software to control just the screen.
Absolutely, yeah.
Or if you don't want it to use the wireless at all, you unplug this, and this is still with the USB, and then you also use USB to control the fan's speed and then the RGB.
That's actually really nice, because sometimes you don't want everything to be controlled, like your entire fan to be controlled with one application. Sometimes you have, oftentimes you have a mix of different brands, right? Other competing products in your build that maybe they all work with one particular app. But you still want to be able to control maybe the fan RPM or something with its native software. So this really gives you that cross-platform option. That's great. That's awesome. When are these coming out?
We're looking at Q2.
Q2.
Yeah.
Cool.
We want to give it some time to make the software more mature.
Sure.
And everything. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, sure. I'll take 9 of them. Thank you very much for offering. I appreciate it.
Maybe we should go to the P28.
All right.
So we still careful. So we still fine-tuning the performance aspect of the fan. Because being a V2, we suspect we want it to be at least 20% better in performance. And this time around, not only we will have the normal blades, but also we'll have a reverse one, so that users will have more synchronized look if they choose to install this in their PC, right?
Yes. I was just at the Thermaltake booth, and up until just now, they've seemed to be the only one doing the all-black swappable blades, like reverse, or where it actually comes with it. So are the blades, the reverse blades, going to come included with the normal blade fan as well, or is it going to be you can either purchase one or the other? Right?
That one.
Okay, the latter.
Because we don't want to just swappable blade, because I think that would be a point of failure,
Sure. Yeah. Okay. That's a very good point.
And then also. So I think for P28 we had a controller where you plug in the center cable of it, but this time around this one get upgraded. So right now this is plugged into a PSU, meaning that the PWM will be running 100%. Right, but this is so quiet, right? So there's actually a switch right here, which can push to increase the maximum RPM. The maximum.
Gotcha.
So we imagine
just right there on the fan.
The performance fan should. Normally. I think other vendors also do this. They include the switch behind the hubs.
Right. It seems a little counterintuitive. Not the most accessible. On the side is, I think, much better.
So I think the level has 4 different levels. I think this is 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, 2,500, and 3,000.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So you can actually choose for example, if I wanted to do this on my radiator, I probably go for like 2,500 as a maximum.
Right.
And then if I do intake, maybe I can keep it as quiet. So like 1,000, because
Yeah.
there are, you know, like if you put up more RPM or performance, like doesn't really help you with the overall temperature.
Right.
In some
Kind of
cases,
a law of diminishing returns with airflow.
Yeah, diminishing return. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's really nice. Oh, thank God. I never have to uninstall a fan again to hit the switch on the back. That's a good move.
Although like not really refined, but we also added features where I think normal you know, performance fan won't come with RGB, but we still have, but it's very hidden. So if I click this one, oh, well, okay, you see that?
What's happening? What's going on here?
Yeah. So there's a switch right here.
Okay.
That you can turn the lights off
Oh, I see.
or on, and then because like we imagine like we want the fan to, you almost won't notice that this is an RGB fan.
Right. So if you want to go stealthy, you can.
Yeah.
You won't see the clear areas where that's supposed to light up.
Yes.
That kind of more frosted look of this whatever satin.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a difficult thing to design? Is that pretty tricky?
It is.
Yeah.
Because we don't want it to being a performance fan, meaning that the impeller needs to be very big, right?
Right.
And then on top of that, like if you want to have like the room here to build in like RGB LEDs and stuff, that it would take up a lot of space, and then that will like contradicting with like having a bigger impeller, right?
Exactly.
So we have to figure out ways to work around with like very small room right here.
Right.
Yeah.
Prime real estate, you know.
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool.
You want to talk about the B4? B4.
All right.
So
Go
this case is our latest collaboration with Dan.
Okay.
So this is the
Sure.
Dan case is
Okay, the Dan
B4
case.
MATX. So
Right.
these two are actually the same case,
Okay.
but in different modes.
So you can either go vertical like this one, or you can set it, Aaron over here, horizontally.
Yes.
These are the same case, available in black and white, but two different orientations to choose from.
It's available in black and white and with wood or mesh front panels.
Okay, so you've got some aesthetic choices as
Exactly.
well. Very nice.
Yes. So this case, I'll talk about this case first.
What's the model of this one? What's it called?
This is called the B4.
The B4
It goes by
MATX.
paper sizes. So
Got-
B4 MATX.
oh,
So
okay.
the sizing of the case is kind of around the SFF range.
Yeah.
So it sits between our A3 and A4.
Okay.
So in terms of hardware compatibility and support, it supports up to MATX motherboard.
micro
so like
ATX.
what we're talking about, we're doing a lot more MATX
Sure,
these days.
of course.
And for power supply, it supports up to 140 millimeter long ATX.
Okay, so this is an ATX unit in here right now,
That's a
right?
140 ATX.
140 millimeter ATX unit, pretty standard size for a PSU.
Yeah.
They offer some really high wattage units at in this form factor.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
And this can handle it no problem, still with room to spare for the GPU.
Exactly. GPU will be placed on the bottom, so we're
Right.
not using Razer cables or
Gotcha.
anything. Mhm.
Gotcha. Very nice.
And when you use the ATX power supply, it supports up to 240 AIO on the side.
Okay.
Yeah. And
When you use an SFX power supply, is that what you said?
no, when we're using ATX.
Oh, even with ATX, it still supports a 240 on the side.
Exactly.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's really
And to
nice.
limit the sizing of the case, we're only allowing users to fit slim fans on top.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna pre-install the case with 2 slim fans. So these 2
Okay.
fans are pre-installed.
So these are pre-installed. These are going to come included. They are slim, but they are included.
Yes.
It's very nice. That's just to allow for enough clearance for everything to fit in this very small package. How many liters is it? How many volume?
It's 21.3 roughly.
21.3 liters in volume.
And this
Very
cage at
nice.
the back is for
That's really nice,
kind of
actually.
place it like this.
Okay, can we turn this around, the case a little bit? Yeah. I can help you a bit.
Yeah.
Let's see this.
So if it's like this. So this is also reversible because
Okay.
if you're using an AIO, you
Yeah.
can kind of flip this
I
to
see.
increase the length on this side.
Right.
But if you want to say well, you're using with an air cooler and you want your fan to be closer to
Right.
the air cooler, you can flip it inwards. and
Gotcha.
have the fan installed.
Very
Yeah.
cool.
And this little cutout here is for your CPU A pin.
Okay.
So you can,
nice.
Yeah.
CPU.
So
8
sometimes when you build on a compact case like this, it's really hard
Yes.
to reach.
Yes.
So it's
for
for
like roughing up your fingers, right?
Exactly,
So this makes it a
exactly.
lot more accessible as well.
Yeah.
Very
and
cool.
this is the vertical version
Okay.
of the case, but with exterior kit.
Okay.
So this kit is sold separate.
Oh, can he get in there a little
Yeah.
bit? Let's see. Okay, so the kit is sold separately. The Infinity Mirror kit? Is that what you're saying?
So this is like an exterior kit for 3 additional 120 fans. You can come to the front over here.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And this panel here, I'll just take it off so you can see.
Okay.
You can just install additional fans.
I see.
So what you do is you stand up the case,
Right.
remove the 4 feet, and just kind of hang on this
Okay.
exterior kit.
Perfect.
And let me show you real quick how this case is built. So currently in this case we have a SFX power supply build.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's an SFX in here?
So this is SFX power supply.
Gotcha.
And when you use the SFX power supply for the case, the compatibility really opens up.
Absolutely.
So now you have a 360 AIO
Very nice.
fitted. Like
Yeah.
what I said, the cage on the back is reversible. So
Right.
I reversed it to increase the length
Got it.
of the case. So
Got
now
it.
it's a 360 AIO.
Very cool.
And it easily fits ROG Astro's 5080, 5090. So yeah, it's a huge card fitted inside.
This may be the next case that I'll bring with me to CES next year. You know,
Hopefully.
or maybe Computex. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? I might put this on a plane and take it with me because it's still small form factor. I would say 21, roughly 21 liters. I consider that small form factor for sure. But the amount of hardware and cooling that you're able to fit
Yeah.
in such a small footprint
Yeah.
and case is really. You can tell that there's a lot of thought that went into the design to get it to this point.
We wanted this case to be as small as possible while fitting huge graphics cards these
Absolutely,
days.
yeah.
And this is also kind of the reason why we designed this exterior kit, because when you fit a card this big, you can't really fit additional bottom fans for cooling.
Right.
So if you really want additional cooling for a GPU, you can kind of lift it up and instead
I
install
built
this
a-
kit for 3 additional in-cool.
I built the PC recently. It was a micro ATX around the same volume, and I had to choose between bottom fans for the GPU or a larger GPU that was more powerful, but
Exactly.
no bottom fans.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And it was a big decision I had
Yeah,
to make.
yeah.
This is a no compromise solution, right?
And
That's
also,
very
I
cool.
think getting the air straight from the front instead of like having it draw air from the bottom.
Exactly.
It's more direct. That you
Definitely.
get a lot of heat, fresh air.
Definitely. Very cool. Okay, I
And-
want
I
one.
see your fan too.
I want one of everything in this room, please.
Yes, and pricing and availability is here.
Okay.
The
So,
pricing for the mesh version will be $70.
$69.99. Nice.
And with the wood panel, it will be
the
$84.99.
wood panel 85, and then
And the exterior kit alone is around $30.
gotcha. Sold separately. Very nice. Beautiful. That is the B4.
Yes, the B4 MATX.
Heck yeah, MATX. Great.
Should we move on to? So
let's
let's
do it.
move
Can we
on
get
to
Get on this side.
the V2000 case
Okay.
and our DWS series power supply.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
DW series. Go ahead.
so let's start with the case. So this is the case that was built more for workstation usage.
Yeah.
So it got some features like the anti-sag for multi GPU.
Anti-sag for multi-GPU. Yes.
You have a big rack.
That's
for
a
like-
huge sag
I
bracket.
think I should.
Oh yeah. Would you mind taking the glass off? That'd be awesome. Here, I can take the mic.
It's reflecting a lot.
Yeah. Give us one sec, guys. We're gonna take this glass off. A lot of reflections. We don't have the technology to remove reflections completely from glass just yet. I'm sure someone's working on it. Yeah, that's a crazy. Okay, so you got dual GPUs, 2 GPUs in there with a massive sag bracket.
And then also like the side that you can do the hard drive, or you can opt for that for like more fans,
Sure.
which has intake from the side.
Okay.
And also being workstation case, we do want it to have like a better cooling for the radiator. So this radiator is actually has its own chamber on top.
There's a
So
separate chamber just for the AIO up there?
Yes, supposedly this will be like covers right here. They just remove it, so
Yeah.
there will be a cover right here.
Okay.
So the radiator actually drawing air from the 2 sides.
Oh,
so we
nice.
separate the heats from, because a lot of for example, like workstation motherboard, like the heat sink usually like produce a lot of heat.
Yeah, the VRMs get really hot, right?
Yes, that's
and
why,
that
like-
it's going to affect all the now. All of a sudden, you're passing hot air
Yeah.
through your radiator, and it's
Yeah.
affecting your CPU temps. But with a separate chamber, you're just getting air directly from the sides, fresh air. It's
Yeah.
completely isolated. Would you consider this? What is this, like a sort of dual chamber in a way?
Yes,
in a
yes.
different way.
Yeah,
Very cool.
and then also we use this space also for people who wanted to lift their case, because this is a we use this space as like a handle right here.
Okay.
So you got chamber edges, so if you put your hands here, it won't like makes you uncomfortable.
Right.
Actually, it's pretty okay.
Rock solid, very secure.
Yeah, and also having a case this big and having a case to have so many components inside. This has a dual PSU, right? So this is really heavy, right?
Yeah.
But it's easy to move around.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier than you think because we have wheels on the bottom.
Oh, there's wheels on the bottom?
Yeah,
There's a hidden wheel on the bottom.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that it's not going to roll off the table.
It's not. It's heavy enough.
It's heavy enough to
it's also
keep it
easy
stable.
enough for you to move it
To shift around if you need to.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I try like wiggling it around to see?
Go ahead.
All right, let me give it a shot. Can you see it, Aaron? Here, get a shot of me trying to move it up here. Get a wide of me.
Just push it
just
around
trying
and
to
you'll
move
see.
it. Oh, what? So they're like pretty small wheels then, huh?
Yes.
But I mean, it's so easy. This thing probably weighs, I don't know, 50,
Like 50 kilos.
50 yeah. It's an insanely heavy PC, you can tell, but it's just effortless to kind of move along. Okay. All right. I'm a believer. All right, go ahead.
And then we play around, still we're still deciding whether or not this will be the final pattern of the front panel.
Okay.
But we do like metal fabric here, so
Metal
It's like
fabric.
metal weaving.
you know,
Oh, nice.
yeah,
Very cool design.
yeah. So because like for this kind of case, we really wanted to have unobstructed airflow,
Sure.
but at the same time you want a dust filter up behind, right?
Yes.
So instead of having just punching holes, a flat, and then we want to try if like more like 3D pattern will like work out better,
Right,
you know?
right.
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it could work. I mean,
Yeah.
because the mesh looks really fine, and I don't know. I don't think this is going to really impede airflow too much, like this
Yeah.
this metal
I mean,
design.
do you like the look of it?
It's personally like maybe not my style. I feel like I would have to find a way to make it match my current aesthetic at my desk. But at the same time, I do feel like it feels very utilitarian because this is for a workstation after all. You know what I mean? So when I see it, I don't think I need to play video games.
Yeah.
I see it, I go, I need to get busy. I need to start working. You know what I mean? It gets me in the mood. I like it.
Yeah. Okay.
Very cool.
About it? Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Man, a lot of good stuff here. Oh, would you guys care for a Q&A, perhaps, with some of the live
Do a Q&A.
viewers in here? Let's see if we can actually pull that up for a second. And that's assuming that our mod is actually here. He's kind of under the weather at the moment. If he's been vetting questions for us. Let's see. Okay, I think Crafty is down, guys. Our mod is not around, so he hasn't been curating any questions, but I'll give you guys a minute to ask again. Ask in chat. There's about a minute delay or so, so we'll just wait a second to see. I'll see if there's any coming in right now. What have people been most excited about at the booth so far? What have press and content creators, what are they most hyped about right now?
I think it's either the Lencore 4 or the curved screen AIO.
Yeah.
Because even though we maybe running around the exhibition, you saw a lot of curved screen people started doing it.
For sure.
But like having this like movement features is something that they were very surprised.
Definitely have not seen that before.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, wasn't expecting that either.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, they asked if the desks are available now.
It is not, but
Right.
it's going to. I think the DK07 will come out a bit early.
Okay.
But the DKB, that's a concept project.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
It's a concept project.
Gotcha. Okay, sweet. Can new connector of LCD, the LCD fan on old wireless LCD fans? So I guess are the new and old LCD fans interchangeable? Their connectors?
The connector for LCD fan is not, but for connector for the non-LCD fan it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's see. People are saying that they really like the mesh. They like the mesh panel on the V2000.
Yeah.
So that's a +1 for that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Any? You probably don't know the UK pricing of
Not yet. Yeah.
the AIO. Okay. So stay tuned for that.
Usually UK pricing, if you convert it to pound, that's usually how it goes. Yeah.
Okay.
Just convert that to a
Sure.
pound. Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. Let's see. Are the cases able to use the hidden wiring design?
Which one?
He didn't specify. Let's see. Let's move on to the next one. Anything that they're working on that isn't fully ready to show off, but to look forward to? They're asking for. You guys are
Something
asking
under the desk?
yeah, exactly.
So actually, good that you're asking
Uh-huh.
because
Oh.
we have right here, which is something that we have been working on. So this is what we call the L pad.
L pen.
Yeah, you have
Oh, the L
This
pad.
is the L pad.
Okay, Lian Lee pad. Got it. All right. So what's going on here? Is this supposed to go in a case? What is this?
So we imagine that we will have like electronic digital. What is it called?
Oh, let me make sure this is on for
It
you.
will be placed.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's the-
Oh, okay, cool.
So it will be placed outside of the case, most likely.
It'll be placed outside the
But it'll
case.
be at the start, we would design this kind of be like a
Digital frame.
photo frame.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Digital photo
But-
frame.
But towards the end, it's most likely be like a exterior touchpad center control for your computer.
I see.
So
you're
this
gonna-
one has a wireless control built in.
Okay.
So
Wireless
you can
controller.
control your RGB and fan with this,
Nice.
and then you have Stream Deck,
It
right?
has Stream Deck functions.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can also use it as a mini monitor
Right.
for YouTube, for OBS.
So really, it's just kind of all around multi-purpose
Yeah.
device for you to interface and control a multitude of things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very cool. Wait, well, I guess, guys, I guess that proves like ask and you shall receive. Generally, when you say, "Is there anything you haven't shown us yet that you can tell us about?" They go, "No." But hey, good question after all.
Yeah.
I guess I'm proven wrong. And I think that's pretty much. I think you guys covered all the rest of it pretty well. So, guys, thank you very much. I'm very much looking forward to seeing some reviews and maybe even some samples of what you have going on here.
Yeah,
We'll be in
yeah,
touch.
yeah, of course.
Absolutely. Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. I will take that very expensive microphone back from you, and hope you guys have a good day.
Yeah.
Have a good one, man. Thank you.
Yeah. Good day.
All right, cool. Bye. All right. Okay. Ugh. Now we have to find out our way out of here. Man, that was they had some really great products there to show off, more than I thought. But it was tight. It was a very awkward kind of space. That suite was not doing us many favors. Aaron and I were trying to block as effectively as we could, and there was another group. I need to check out that B4. That B4 micro ATX case has got my name on it. And we are on to the next one, guys. Dude, it's only like 10:30, so.
Yeah, we got to just go to the next hotel because I imagine at the Palms they actually have other booths.
They should. We're gonna head to the Palms. The Cooler Master is next.
We'll need ride share for that, right?
Yeah. Officially. Okay.
Coming, it's transmitting.
Let me double check.
Oh my god, it's not on the
No, it was. It's just. Oh wait,
Yeah, it should be back now.
it says live. Cool. What'd you have to do?
Just had to restart the stream.
Oh, okay. All right, guys, we're back. We back. Let's go get a cab.
The elevator ride was longer than usual.
Right.
All those stops.
Get in the back.
Those other people.
Hello. For Palms? Palms? Oh, the line. Sorry. There's a order to this. We go to the front. Go to the front. Okay. We have to wait until. Oh, he's leaving. He's not. Is he coming? Oh, he's saying to go to the front. Oh. Okay. Apparently, the line of taxis is not the taxi line. You have to go to the line of people waiting for the taxis. Did I mention I love Vegas so much? Guys, thank you for staying tuned through that technical break. We'll call it a break. We were going through the elevator and actually lost connection, which we expected would happen. But what happened for the first time just now is that it took a long time for the connection to come back. We were in the elevator for a long time. Oh, because there were so many stops. There were like 3 people in there with us, and people kept getting on the elevator, so it actually took us quite a while to get all the way down, much longer than average. And so we actually lost complete connection. Timed out. So Aaron actually had to restart the transmission on the encoder, which, nice job on that, Aaron, for figuring that out. And that's what brought us back. So again, this is our first time doing this. This week is our very first time test running the live view encoding system. And this format, honestly, has been very educational. We've learned a lot already. We are still learning. I think yesterday we were feeling a bit confident after the day had finished because things went so smoothly. But as you just saw, we are still ironing out kinks. There's still a lot of things that are potentially going to go wrong, that can go wrong, that we have not yet experienced or are experiencing for the first time live for all of you, which is just so exciting and not stress-inducing at all. Unfortunately, we've been able to bounce back from every issue that we've encountered so far, whether it's live or not, and it's been good. Let's hope it continues that way. We're on the taxi line now, the right line. Gonna head to Palms. We've got Cooler Master there. Like I said yesterday, it is in years past. Generally, when I do event coverage, I'm never on time. I'm always late, because it takes a long time for just booth coverage in general. But now that we're doing it live, we're still not on time. We're just really early. It's the opposite problem now because we are cutting through coverage so fast. We don't have to wait. Generally, you have the presenter talk through all the products, and then you have to regurgitate everything they just said on camera, then go back around to get all the B-roll that you're going to edit into the final video. But here it's just one shot, one kill, one take. The presenter, the marketing rep is the one on camera, so we don't have to do it twice. And so, we just went over a ton of products at a good chunk, I'll say, a good handful of products at Lian Li, and we were in and out within 30 minutes. That would have taken an hour 15. We're cutting our time basically in half. But since this is all new to me, I still scheduled all of our meetings as if we were doing normal booth coverage, which means that we now have twice as much time as we normally do. That does lead to some downtime in between booths, in between meetings, where we're still trying to figure out how to fill that space. Hello, 2 for the Palms. All right. Cool. Fun. Thank you. I'm gonna get in front. Yeah, thank you. Oh, excuse me. How you doing?
Hello.
How's your day going? Good, man. Trying to stay alive. Trying to stay alive, that's all. It's crazy out there. Oh, your phone swung, sorry. How are you enjoying the event?
Very busy.
Very busy, huh? I've heard it's like it's good for business, but also it can take so long to just pick someone up and then drop someone off.
The traffic.
A lot of traffic. Yeah. But I was actually talking to another cab driver. I said, is CES the busiest event in Vegas? And he said, no. He said, it's actually in November, December when all these cowboys take over. And he says it's crazy. They do like a rodeo for like 10 days.
Right.
He says it's nuts. And I've never heard of it. Would you agree that that's the craziest Vegas ever gets?
Yes.
Most busy?
Rodeo, yeah.
Dude, that's insane.
The New Year Eve.
New Year's Eve? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, it's a New Year's Eve thing. Damn. That's pretty cool. Got a bit of a construction over here.
Yeah, they're doing this
They're building like a new hotel or something.
club.
A club. New club.
Day club.
A day club.
Yeah. Day
All
and
right.
night.
Day and night.
It's a beach club.
Beach club. Okay, so there'll be a pool. A lot of pool parties.
Yeah.
Because of course Vegas needs more pool parties.
Exactly.
Someone decided that. Yeah, Omnia. Okay, so Omnia is an
Omnia
existing
is
nightclub.
Omnia is the
Right,
the
right.
main nightclub, but
Yeah.
they needed daytime.
Now they got a day club. Of course. Got to get all hours of the day.
Yeah, they take day and they take the night.
Right. Exactly. How long have you been in Vegas?
15 years.
15 years. Man,
Yeah, where are you guys
that's
from?
wild. We're from LA, Orange County area. Yeah.
So you do here, you guys stream or something?
Yeah. We're doing live streams,
Live streams?
pretty much all day, just like
All day?
continuous. Yeah.
What's
Like-
your the YouTube or what?
Yeah, YouTube. Yeah.
Okay, what's your
Bitwit. Oh yeah, let me type it in for you.
Type it in.
Yeah, we'll watch it.
I'll watch it. I was just finished watching iShow Speed in Africa.
Oh hell yeah! You know Speed?
Oh yeah, he's gonna go to my country, Ethiopia,
Oh nice.
very soon.
That's
I
awesome.
Just finished watching him and
Oh, you're gonna hop from one stream to this one.
Okay.
Our stream is not quite as famous, not quite as popular.
Not
Don't
like
have
Speed?
not as many viewers as iShow Speed. But we're starting. We got to start somewhere. This is our first time trying the IRL streams. You know what I mean?
okay.
Our very first time is this week at this event. Usually I just record everything.
634 people watching, right?
Yeah, a few hundred in there. Not too bad. We were getting some good numbers yesterday, about 1,000 or 1,200, which is not bad.
I'm gonna subscribe.
Yeah, subscribe, man. You see that? Everyone subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Everyone counts. No, it's been fun, man. The streaming is it's very cool. But I mean, no one does it better than Speed. He's a legend.
the goat.
He's so good.
Yeah.
He was born to do that job.
Exactly.
He was born for it. It's crazy.
Him and the other guy, Kai.
Kai Cenat is also incredible. They're both.
But I'm more into iShow Speed.
Yeah, you like Speed better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way his energy and
Yeah, for sure.
when he do solo, it's not like bring him like
Exactly.
famous people or something.
I mean, the fact that he can draw such a large audience just
Exactly.
with his personality, with nothing else. You know what I mean? He's not doing anything super crazy all the time. He does do some crazy stuff on stream, but most of the time you're just watching him.
Yeah.
And he's just like a
Do
born
some-
entertainer. You know what I mean?
Exactly, yeah.
I don't know.
And he's worldwide.
a gift.
Look at he went to Africa, like
Right.
everybody went crazy.
You know, it's actually crazy because like I got inspired by Speed. That's why we're doing this live stream is because
really?
I was watching guys like him and Kai,
Yeah.
and I was going, how are they able to stream from everywhere in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what equipment are they using? So I looked it up, and we're using the same gear, the exact same. I contacted the company that makes all the equipment, the same gear that Speed uses,
Right.
and they actually sent us this demo unit to try for this week.
Oh wow.
So yeah, if it wasn't for Speed and those guys, I wouldn't have even known that this was possible. You know what I mean? Like, how do you stream? Because we're using like a nice camera that's on a gimbal. Generally, everyone just, if you're mobile streaming in the world, you're using a phone. But there's very limiting, right? It's very limiting with just a phone. So I was like, how are they doing it at such a high level?
Right.
And so yeah,
They don't use any more phone over there. Like, the guy,
Exactly.
his cameraman, he have this.
yeah, like the mirrorless, like with the lens and everything.
And they have the backpack. Where's like
He's wearing the backpack right now. He's got the backpack.
$30,000?
Okay, not the 30,000.
Yeah,
this
this
is
one.
more like a 4,000 or 5,000. So
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
they're definitely at the
Yeah.
upper end of it. But this is probably where they started. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's
Now
been
even
cool.
They have this Starlink.
Starlink,
Yeah,
yes.
they put in the car. And
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, they are completely kitted out.
Yeah.
But I mean, they have to be. You know what I mean? That's what he does for a living.
Yeah, because some of the countries, like maybe the network's not really, good. That's why
Right.
they put the Starlink. So that
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't even know.
That's what we're doing for Taiwan, Aaron. We're getting Starlink.
Starlink, yeah.
We're getting Starlink, and we're never gonna drop. We're not gonna drop once. Okay. If we drop, then we have to do like 10 push-ups every time we lose signal.
So, are you planning only Vegas? What is?
So right now, we were just doing this as a test this week to see, okay, is this even gonna work?
Is this first time streaming in Vegas? or-
First time streaming like this, right? With this
I
equipment.
haven't. Okay.
Generally I come to CES every year and I just record everything normally, right? And
Normally,
then
and then
I
you
edit
upload
it.
it.
Exactly.
Okay.
So this is the first time I'm actually covering CES live. In the same way that Speed does, right? Like an IRL stream.
Yeah.
And this is really the second day. Today is day 2 that we're doing it. Yesterday went very well. We streamed for about 6 hours, and it went really smooth. And today has been great so far. We had one hiccup. When you go in an elevator, you lose signal.
You lose signal.
Right, so we had to iron that out. But apart from that, it's been great. You know what I mean? It's very fun.
So how long you guys gonna stay in Vegas?
We'll be here till Friday. Yeah,
You
we're here
should
till
go
Friday.
check it, like the Fremont and stuff.
The Fremont. Oh yeah, dude.
All the Vegas.
We were going to do that the other day, but we were still ironing out some technical difficulties, just troubleshooting. But going to Fremont Street would be great for streaming. There's always so much to see over there. A lot of interesting people.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's a good call. How long have you been doing cabs in Vegas?
I've been like maybe 7 years.
7 years?
Yeah. Wow. Time.
Dude. Okay, so you've probably seen some crazy stuff in a cab before. Like had some interesting rides.
Yeah, sometimes. But like daytime is all safe. The
It's all safe.
nighttime is a little crazy because people drink and stuff.
Yeah, once you start drinking, doing
Yeah.
drugs and all that,
I do
people go
daytime
crazy.
shifts.
Gotcha.
So daytime is cool, just like you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's much more chill, right?
Chill,
you don't
yeah.
have to deal with any drama.
Yeah, going to work.
Exactly.
Or,
Exactly. Just normal stuff, right?
Normal, yeah. With the Starbucks drink, coffee.
Right,
they're
right.
Okay.
Did you initially start driving at night at first just to get more?
I start first night, but
Yeah.
it's to be honest, nighttime is more money.
More
but
money
you
at
gotta
night.
deal with the crazy.
Exactly, yeah,
So
right.
daytime is less money but
Right.
peaceful.
Yeah, right.
So
And
I choose the peaceful.
Yes, at some point the peace becomes your
Exactly.
priority,
Exactly.
Absolutely. Man. How long were you driving?
You do 12 hours like
12
a day,
hours.
So I do like 10 hours.
Yeah, that's solid.
Mhm. So Palms is what do you guys? You staying here?
So we're actually covering another one of the exhibitors of the show.
Oh,
It's just another company. They sell. I work in tech, so it's like computer parts, a lot of computer hardware, gaming PCs, custom DIY hardware and stuff like that. So one of the companies that makes a lot of those products
Yeah.
is actually they're showcasing their new stuff at the Palms
Oh, okay.
in like one of the suites.
Also,
So
they have this PC they stream. Like I saw on the Twitch.
yeah,
They
right.
do. They have this PC. Like I see, the clever voice from the Kai stream.
Oh yeah, right.
Man, like
Yeah.
this, they have this stuff. Like
Are you talking about like they're doing builds, like they're building the PCs or what?
yeah, they you know, the PC. I don't even know.
Yeah.
You need to stream. You need to stream. You need to have a PC or something.
Yes, right. Yeah,
What do
they
you
have a
do
crazy
then?
streaming setup. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's streaming has become so big. You know
It's
what I
big.
mean?
Like I don't know how they make money or how did they follow that.
I think
When
it's
I-
it's
when I
through
heard the
ads.
number-
Yeah,
Crazy numbers, man.
dude, I know. Sometimes they show you like on the screen like
On
how
the
much they
screen,
make, and you're just
yeah.
like, oh my god, it's a weird world, man.
Like
It's a really weird world.
Monthly, when they tell you, I was like, oh my God,
Yeah.
what are we doing here?
Yeah, it's like, dude, I'm in the wrong job. I'm in the wrong career.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly through ads. You know, it's kind of like when you watch the news. It's like, how does the news channel make money? It's because you have to watch like a
Commercial.
toilet paper commercial or a Pepsi
Right.
commercial.
Right.
It's the same with streamers or any kind of influencer, content creator. It's all the ads that are on their
They pay
channel.
them, yeah.
Exactly, you get some money, and if you get millions and millions of views,
Yeah.
all those little 10 cents here, 25 cents there, it all adds up to a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Also, people gift them, right? Like,
100%, especially for streamers. Streamers they get a lot of donations.
so you do it only on YouTube? Or
I do mostly YouTube. Yep, mostly
you
YouTube.
Don't do on Twitch?
I don't do Twitch. I don't do Twitch too much, you know? I used to.
To be
for a bit,
honest,
and then, yeah.
I like YouTube. Like
Yeah.
most people first watch YouTube.
Right.
Like I don't know, like the Twitch. Like I just know last year I saw
Yeah.
Kai. I was like, I tried to watch him on YouTube, but
Right.
it's not. And then when I go to Twitch, you know, then
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
there's a
exactly.
Twitch app,
For sure.
but YouTube is the main.
I do like the YouTube, you know. It's been pretty good to me.
Hopefully, it's gonna get 1 million view, man.
Yeah, we're on our way. We're almost there.
Yeah.
Awesome, dude. Let's go ahead and you take credit.
Yeah, you can do credit or cash, anything you want.
Okay, sweet. How
It's
much
in the
was it?
back.
Oh, okay. Total's 14.
Mm-hmm.
How about, let's do credit here. Oh, can you do this? Make sure you add a tip on there as well. Just do the highest tip, whatever preset option is. You're awesome, dude. Thank you for being
you.
on our stream. This was
for sure.
this is really cool. Now you're a part of my channel's history.
That's cool.
You'll be in this stream forever.
Yeah.
This moment is.
I might be go to Africa and stream, man.
You should,
Because
dude. And send me
That's
your
where
link.
the money. Everybody's streaming, man.
Everyone's streaming.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Hey, good luck for the stream, man.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Come on, Aaron, you old dog.
Alright, turn off that other one,
Yeah.
and you should probably just restart. Like every time, probably just restart.
Okay. I'm gonna restart my mic really quick, guys. Restart both?
Or
one.
just the one that you will have. But
Look at my
it's
credit card.
It's not going to be off because it'll immediately go to internal. So it's not like they lose.
Right.
You know what I mean?
True. Charu. All right.
Once I see both
Exactly.
buttons, then we'll go in.
Sure. All right. Let's see. We got Pearl, ballrooms. Let me double check where our meeting is exactly, because we actually have. Because like I was saying, guys, we are so early to every appointment.
Cinema Suite.
Cinema Suite! Cinemas! Cinema Suite! Cinema Suite! And my back is soaked, bruh. I saw it earlier. It's this way. It's this way. The driver was so chill. All the drivers here are so chill. It's because they're day cabbies, you know. The night cabbies are all grouchy because they got to deal with shitheads that are drunk, like basically me in my 20s. They got to deal with me in my 20s. No one's gonna be in a good mood for that. But the daytime drivers are really chill most of the time. And I know he was very soft spoken, right? So he may not have picked up very well on camera, on stream. I do apologize. I was trying to skirt the line between picking him up but not sticking the mic in his face. So I I hope I rode that line okay. Cinemas. All right. I'm doing reverse donations. Yes. Since we have a bit of time, to the left. To the left, to the left. You want me to play some slots? Aaron wants me to play some slots, guys. You want me to lose money that bad, bro?
No, you're gonna make more money.
Got you on payroll. You don't want me to lose money, bro.
I don't want you to lose money, right?
It's not in your best interest.
No, but, yeah.
I could probably use the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Whenever we see one. It's not super urgent. It's just because we have like an hour to kill. And I probably will take you up on the offer of maybe playing slots or something, because we do have so much time. Let's see who else is here at the Palms. Let's cut through here. All right. Oh, restrooms. Yay, restroom. Do you have to go?
You go first.
Okay. All right. I'm going to mute my mic, guys. I don't think you...
Doesn't work, you gotta turn it off.
I'll turn my mic off, guys. Be right back. Here, I'm going to leave this here.
Okay.
I'm taking over. I'm here. We're back. I'm back. Aaron's gonna go take a dump or something. He said no. He's lying. He's a big dumper. All right. Let's sit on this disgusting Vegas casino floor. Guys. I'm projecting because actually I may need to make a bowel movement at some point, and it's completely backed up. It's completely backed up. Absolutely no one there. Or rather, bathroom stalls are full, so I may have to stop again at some point. We'll see. Yo. We're an hour early. Goodness gracious. Who else is at the Palms? As far as I know, Cooler Master right now is the only brand, the only PC vendor that I know that's at the Palms. Generally they are. If we're lucky, we might get our meeting early. If they allow it. Yeah.
All right.
Some agua. I don't have a direct contact. Oh wait, that's mine. Switch.
You can't just call them? Okay.
I could.
You don't have a direct contact.
Best thing to do would just be roll up since we're here and If they can, it's fine. We'll kill time.
I'll finish my sandwich so you don't have to come back.
Okay. Aaron wants a sandwich. There you go. I will take a bite of my sandwich as well. Breakfast sandwich that Aaron got for us this morning. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah, I think we'll iron out a lot of things. We'll optimize for Computex because we have so much downtime. More time. Yeah, more time than we know what to do with. You get to watch me eat this sandwich. This sausage and egg croissant sandwich, which is quite good, actually.
Hold on, let me check your channel.
Give me a sec. Bubble Crops? You guys want me to play Bubble Crops? Aaron,
What?
they want me to play craps. The Bubble Craps machine. And like, I would never gamble in between meetings at CES. That's just not who I am. But I also love chat so much that I would do anything for them, Aaron. Even if that includes playing Bubble Craps for like 10, 15, 40 minutes. There's probably a Bubble Craps machine around here.
We have a digital bite for this cat.
A digital what?
Bite.
Okay. All right. I'm actually down to play craps. If I brought my cash. If I didn't bring cash to play craps right now, we'll just deduct it. We'll take it out of Aaron's pay. Whatever cash Aaron has on hand, he'll just give to me.
I have no cash, dude. I don't carry cash.
Aaron says he has no cash. That's all right, we're docking your pay, Aaron. You always have cash.
No?
You should always have cash.
Why?
Because sometimes, Aaron, I need to gamble. And you don't seem to understand that.
No.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to air out our dirty laundry on stream for all of you, but Aaron needs to understand that I have needs. And if he can't meet those needs, then we can't be friends or work together. Like,
Someone asked if you washed your hands after the bathroom.
I never wash my hands after the bathroom. I intentionally go to a public restroom. I actually try to touch everything in a public restroom. Even things that I'm not using, I'll like touch the toilet seat, and then I'll like run out without washing my hands, and then immediately like grab the nearest food item and stuff my face with it. It's literally what I'm doing now. It's literally what I just did. So, all right.
Okay, I got you. You done?
Yeah. Thank you.
Shall we try?
You want more water?
I'm good.
One more.
I'm ready.
One more swig.
We're going to go up there, and then before we go in, obviously we're going to restart. That was my phone.
They want me to play Bubble Craps, Aaron.
Okay, let's do that.
Can we just play a couple rounds of Bubble Craps?
Of course.
All right. Here you go, Aaron. Don't fuck this up, babe. Don't fuck this up. Look at that lighting on there. Here you go. All right, let's go, buddy. Bubble Craps. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you too.
Go ahead and I do look like I should be at a high limit table right now. Everyone probably looks at me and they go, he probably has a player's card, he probably gets tons of free handouts, he's a star member, a diamond member. Just look at his drip. Look what he's wearing. I just, you know, I just have like an aura, you know, that people can't quite put their finger on, but when I walk into a room, it's just everything stops. And I don't know why. I don't know if it's the necklace. I don't know if it's my charming personality. I just know that I'm different than everyone else. It's actually because of Aaron. We both walk in, they see me for a minute and they're amazed, and then they see Aaron in the back and they go, oh, Jesus. What a monster. He looks like the type of assistant that doesn't even bring cash for the talent when they need to gamble. Disgusting. Disgusting. So right now we're on the, we've quickly transitioned from CES coverage 2026 to finding a bubble craps machine. And I think we can do that pretty easily because we are in a large-scale Vegas casino. There's usually only maybe 1 or 2 bubble craps machines. They have the little ones now, like the little mini ones that you can sit at individually, but I don't like those. Although maybe for a stream they might actually be better. They might actually be better, Aaron. Aaron, they might be better.
They might be better, yeah.
They might be better. And also, at some point, if we find an energy drink, I'll probably grab one of those for both of us if you want one.
Okay, I'm good right now.
You're good, okay.
I also have other things.
Okay, cool. Maybe I'll take another thing from you. We got a shot of adrenaline. Aaron carries adrenochrome on him at all times. I do see blackjack. I see blackjack. Blackjack, be nimble. Blackjack, be quick. Craps machines, yes. So there is bubble craps. Excuse me. Oh. Lagage. All right, so we got a bubble craps machine that is going to be. It's going to be right over there, and this is where we get into more like low-profile territory. So Aaron can actually keep the camera just a little bit lower, since we are much closer to like the card tables and stuff like that. Plus, we are going to be gambling at one of these bubble craps machines. So let's just go ahead and see if we can make waves here. Let's see. All right, add funds to play. The last time I was at a bubble craps machine was actually not long ago. It was probably. Can you pull up a chair? Oh, I guess you can't pull up a chair. Well, that's not cool. Aaron can't even sit. That's why I feel like a dick. You're cool, Aaron?
Yeah.
Fucking better be. All right. We're going hard, guys. We're going all in $20 frickin'. You see that? That's a real bill. This ain't AI. That's a real Jackson. That's a fresh Jackson, y'all. Okay. Let me break it down for you guys. Let me break it down. I am a high roller in Vegas. They know me. They kind of know me here. They're like, oh, it's welcome. Whenever I walk into a Vegas casino, they go, welcome back, Mr. Hansen. And, I'm just, minimum bet, $3. Why is it so expensive? Like I said, I'm a high roller.
Like, just gamble and ask for refreshment. People don't bring you an energy drink.
Yeah, they usually do. So you want to make sure that we kind of get, this is what I'm betting, and that's like the result. So I'm just going to bet the pass line, and we're going to roll. 7-11, baby. 7-11.
The stream for gambling, really?
And 8. No, they're not.
I don't know, that's what this guy said.
They will not. That's insane. Okay, here we go. I'm going to bet the odds. 2x on odds. I'm not sure why there's $1 on the field, but let's go ahead and shoot. What do I do, Aaron? Let's do three. Let's $3. $3 on 6. $3 on 9. Hey, don't say that, Aaron.
No.
Why would you say shut up and lose your money? That's such a mean thing to say. Roll.
From Inku 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I see. You're just reading comments. 11. Hey, look at that. We won the field. A whole dollar. A whole ass dollar. Dude, I know. This is big baller status right here. All right, I'm going to do $3 on the cum. I got a cum, baby. What do we got? 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll take it. I'll take it. Heck yeah. Let's do another $3. Once come. Come on, baby. Oh, it's a 7. Gosh darn it. We got a little bit of money back because of the cum bet that we made. We're gonna do. What do you think, Aaron? Pass or don't pass?
Don't pass.
Don't pass. Aaron says don't pass. Never pass. He says. All right. If we lose, it comes out of your pay, and it comes out of your pay.
How much was that?
That was $3 down the drain.
Okay.
That's right. Aaron seems all right with that. We're gonna do pass one more time. 7-Eleven. Here we go. A 9. It's a 9. All right, I'm gonna do my excellent strategy here. All right, but I can't because those bets aren't actually on. Another 11. All right, I got to do at least 3. It's saying I can't be a cheap ass. 6, 8, 9. 6, 8, 9. Hey, it's a 9. We got it. Aaron, you're getting paid your full rate again. Congratulations. That worked out beautifully.
Guy in the background.
That's just me in like 30 years. That's like me in 35 years. The guy in the background, guys. That is going to be me. I have no leg to stand on here. Okay. We are going to do. Oh, okay. It's on the 4. Let's go ahead. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I should have put it on the 9. Isn't that the Vegas? It's like the gambling 101. You always go, oh, if only I bet Snake Eyes that 1 out of a million times, I'd be a millionaire. Dude, we have 420. We have playable $4.20. That's a good sign. That's a good omen. That's a good omen, Aaron. It's a really good omen. I wonder if omen's here. 4. Look at that. I told you. We just won $8. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. 7-Eleven, 7-Eleven, 7-Eleven. Everyone in chat, 7-Eleven, chant. 6. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's put it on the 9. Why not? Why not put it on the 9? It's fine. You just got to roll the right numbers. It's fairly easy, Aaron. So right now, I'll give you a quick little lesson. Right now, this little puck that says on. Can you even see anything? Okay. Right now, the puck is on the 6, which means that I need to roll a 6 before we crap out. By crapping out, I mean rolling a 7. A 7 is if the point is on. Right now, the point is on, which means it's actually it's fixed to one of these numbers. Then 7 is craps, which means we lose all of our money that's out here goes bye-bye if we hit a 7, if we crap out and hit a 7 before we hit that 6. We got to hit that 6, Aaron. We got to hit that 6 because that's where the point is. We want a 6, Aaron. We want a 6, and we want it bad. So we got an 8, which is not a 6 or a 7, but because Kyle is smart and put a $3 bet on the 8, we won a little bit of money. So while you're waiting for a 6, while you're waiting to either hit the point and win or crap out with a 7 and lose, you're also have the option to place bets on every other number. Any number that you can imagine. Well, up to 10 or 11 or 12. So right now I've got money on 8, I've got money on 9. We just hit an 11. I don't have any money on 11. It's not... Generally, yeah, I won't get too into the weeds with it. I won't get into the weeds. I'm not getting wrecked. What are you talking about? Shut up, Aaron. Okay, 5. Didn't bet money on 5. I'm going to put money on the come. Putting money on the come essentially means that I want another point. It means I'm a greedy little boy, Aaron. It means that I don't want to just have a point on the 6. I want a point on multiple numbers. So whatever the number rolls next, so 5. So now the $3 that I put on the come bet has now gone to the 5. And now I now have a point on 5 and 6. So I've kind of doubled my odds of winning in that form.
Person's like, change the language and the machine will think you're 4.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Don't do that. Oh, okay. So hold, okay. Let's go ahead and clear that last bet. Oh, wait. I want to keep that on. That's fine. This is all fine. Those are locked. All right. I feel like let's undo that one. 3. He is the man. He might be the man. Shout out to the guy in the back. 6. We got 6, baby. Yeah, I don't know if you can get like. Can people actually see it? I'm like, how are people actually seeing what's going on? I guess they can. So we got 6. Okay, we're doing okay. We're gonna put. Hey, stop it. Oh, right. We're on the don't come right now. Okay, because we got our 6. So we hit the point, Aaron. We hit the point.
Oh, yeah?
We actually rolled a 6, which is what the point was on.
Oh, hell yeah.
So see how the puck is off now?
Yeah.
So right now the point is off, which means it's not assigned to any number. And at that point, the round starts over. So now it's a new round, and at the beginning of each round in craps, you get to decide if you get to decide if you're team point or if you're team 7, which is craps. So you have to decide, are we going to crap out with a 7 first, or are we going to hit the point first? And it's a tricky question to answer because the 7 is the highest probability roll, right? With 2 6-sided dice. And the point isn't even on yet. We don't even know if the point is about to be a 6, which is great, high probability, or if it's a 2, or actually it'd be a 3 because you can't do 2. Sorry, 4. It can either be, these are the numbers that the point can potentially be. 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
So I'm on the pass line. I'm betting money on the pass line to start the round, which means I'm betting that we'll hit the point first before we crap out with a 7. If I believed in 7, if I'm being pessimistic and I think we're going to crap out with a 7, I would bet the don't pass line. But I'm feeling optimistic right now, so I'm going to bet on the pass. So this first roll will potentially determine what number the point goes on. So this is the number we're about to be rooting for. 6, 7, 8, 9. So the point is on 9, which now means I really hope we hit a 9 before we hit a 7, because I voted for the point. I voted for the point number, which is 9. And I've got $4.70 left to bet. I also have a bunch of money on the table as well. You can see I've bet $18 out on the table, and I've got 14 left to play with. So technically, Aaron, we're actually up like a couple bucks from the original $20 bill we put in. I am once again going to be a greedy boy and put a $3 bet on the come, which again it increases the number of points that we have. 6, 7, 8, 9. We actually hit it.
And in the back is winning billions.
I think the only reason this stream is getting any engagement is the guy in the back. It's definitely I think I owe him some percentage of our earnings. I think that he owns a bit of a share earnings. Okay, so now we're actually doing. This is weird. What? No.
People keep wanting you to bet 6, 7 because that's the new thing.
No, bets. I can't. Well, how can you? That would mean you'd have to be betting for the point and against the point.
Like you can't. It's just not possible.
Look at that. Okay, 7. 7 worked. Although we lost a bunch of money, it's fine.
Yeah, you tell them that.
We did.
Tell that person real DJ.
So, okay. So we just rolled a 7, which means we lost all the money that was out on there. We have some money still. $7 playable.
Sounds weird.
Okay, I know. Betting on the come does sound weird. You're not wrong. But it's been working out for us lately.
All in on the come.
Okay, we got 8. 8's great. Because 8 is a high probability number for the point to be on. Or it's just a high probability number in general to be rolled. And we're betting on the point.
You're going to Corsair next. You're going to Cooler Master next.
Correct.
People are asking which vendor is he going to next.
Oh, we got a 7.
LG, maybe
We got rocked. We just lost it. We lost it all, people. We lost it all. Okay. And since the minimum bet is $3, we can't even make any more bets. We lost big time, Aaron. We lost almost $20. About $18 out the window for a few minutes of content. I'm gonna cash out, Aaron. I told myself whatever I walk away from this bubble caps machine with is what I will pay you for this gig for the week, and that's $1.70.
Oh.
Okay, so this is, trust me, it'll get better. This should last you a good 5 minutes in Vegas.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. All right, I'll hold on to this for you. You don't want to lose this. Okay? make sure I have my phone in hand, and that was great. That was actually the best I've ever done gambling, is losing $20. All right. So we have to get to the cinema. Cinema. Man, that old guy in the back. I should have asked him his life story. He looked like he was. I was like, is he having a stroke? I was kind of side-eyeing, like making sure he was okay. He looked a little rough. If he was gambling like me, he probably was having it rough. All right. Is it the Fantasy Tower? No.
No, cinema.
Cinema.
Which I don't know what it is.
There was a sign that said cinemas back where we were at the bathrooms.
Yeah, but like, it's not.
But it's not. Is it Cinema Tower? Let me double check. I should probably know this. Cinema Rooms. Yeah, man, I think it might be it.
It's Cinema Suite 26201.
Okay, let me see here.
Find Cinema Suite.
Bum, ba, bum, bum. Yeah. Okay, let me double check.
Okay.
Let me ask someone. Cinema Suite. And we're not super early anymore. It's like 11:20.
Perfect.
It's great. By the time we get there, maybe a little half an hour early, but not too bad. Not too shabby. Let's go ahead and. I don't think. I'm just trying to lose you. Pearl? No. Ghost Bar? I'll ask security here. Cinema. Can't lose this dollar at 70 cents. Hi, do you know where the Cinema Suite is? Cinema Suite?
Yeah, it's Fantasy Tower.
Oh, it's in Fantasy Tower.
Yeah, straight across over here.
Okay.
I believe it's on the 26th floor. I'm not exactly
Okay.
sure the number.
Great.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
Well, that's not confusing at all.
Send a rep to help us.
Well, they do. They made. If we have to get clearance to go up the elevator, then they'll send a rep down. But I don't actually have a number. Like lately was nice because I had Sabina's number. Hey, how's it going?
Me, bro.
What's up, dude?
Big fan, big fan.
Appreciate it, dude. You here for CES? I can see.
I own a company
Awesome.
called Paradox Customs.
Paradox
we're a
Customs,
PC
nice.
company.
Nice.
So-
Is it SI or what?
Yeah. We make like 200 pieces a month.
Oh, damn, nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Maybe we should work together. I could like send you a review or something.
That'd be sick. I actually am live right now. So we're actually streaming live to the YouTube channel at this very moment. You can say hello. Hi, everyone. What's good, chat?
Paradox Customs.
Yeah, for sure.
Building, yo, check us out.
If you have a business card, I can take it on hand. I have nothing. I don't even carry them, but
Nah, you're good.
hit me up on Instagram.
right.
You'll find me.
I got you.
All right, cool. Good meeting you, man. Have a good one, guys. Yeah, dude, the drip, baby. All right, let's go. All right. Yeah, I have to make sure. Crafty had a genius idea of actually wearing a t-shirt that just says, I'm live, so that people instantly know, okay, maybe not strike up a brand deal right now or try to network on a live stream. But maybe we'll do that for Computex, actually have a live disclaimer, a wearable live disclaimer. Okay, this is looking familiar. We are finding the Cinema Suite. Cinema Suite 26201. Hello.
Hi.
Is this where the Cinema Suite is?
In this
The
tower?
Cinema Suite.
Were you looking for which event? Is
So it's for Cooler Master. It says Cinema Suite 2601.
Right, the elevator right there, floor number 26.
Thank you. Ooh. Beautiful. Dude, what's up, dude? We're live. Yeah.
Come on back.
Dude, let's go. It's freaking Josh, boy.
It's freaking me.
There's like this old guy in the back. It was Chat's idea. It was Chat's. Oh shit.
Don't ever. You want to go back over to the AT&T store again?
Oh my God. It'll only take 4 hours. It's fine.
I'm still thinking about the neighbors.
Yeah, I'm not hungover enough to deal with all that right now. I gotta give me a minute. Tomorrow for sure.
For sure.
We'll definitely find a new phone.
It'll be good.
It's not coming back? All right, so let's try getting a little bit further away from the elevator. Not too much. Okay, we're coming back. We're coming back. All right, cool. Cool. Oh yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna reset the mics. Reset the mics.
Yeah, dude. Oh, and now it's back. It's just a little bit of a lower bit rate.
In there, it should be all right.
Okay, good. So they're both.
Okay, cool. Cool. Wanna go in? On down there.
Yeah, let me speak to my boss.
No worries at all. Yeah, for sure. Let me know. Cool. We might be bubble craps round 2.
Okay.
Return of the old man.
Have these hats?
You want a hat? I'm sure.
You can wear it at their party.
Oh, it is a 90s theme party too. I should have mentioned that. Are you going to the Cool Rush party?
Yeah, I'm the one that told you to go.
Yeah. That's right.
Do you want me to run you through the products from what I know so far?
Do you actually? Could
I know a little bit.
That'd be really funny.
Hey, you want to see something that looks like a car engine?
A car engine? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Here, take this.
Oh.
Hello. Hi.
Is this,
How's
what
it
is
going?
What's going on here?
So this is like enterprise level cooling.
Dude, what? Oh, this is for a data center.
Yeah, but they're going to start selling it to the public. Like all of their like data center stuff
What?
and enterprise level stuff. Yeah, they're going to start offering it to the public.
Are you joking?
No, I'm not. This is like a standalone separate cooler, so like you can run all your liquid cooling out of your PC.
What?
And those are stackable. So like if you had a LAN party, you could have like a back end, almost like a server rack for your cooling.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, and then
That's just a server rack, basically. Like a mini server rack. 1,800 watt cooling capacity.
yeah, so you can stack them for additional capacity. It's not going to go sub-ambient, but
Right,
it's
right.
going to have additional capacity.
What? Dude, this is crazy. How much is this going to cost, though? Who's going to be
Not
able to...
public yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Figured. That's
So
insane.
like, this is the rolling version. This is like the air cooling one. This is the small one.
Watch out.
That's a small one.
Dude, no one's gonna. This is crazy. No one can afford. Linus is the only person that's gonna have one of
But it's
these.
got wheels, so it's portable.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
you could
of
tow it
course.
behind your RS3 for additional cooling.
That might actually tow my RS3.
Yeah, true. You're sitting there doing a rolling burnout, getting traction. And that's some other fancy thing I didn't know.
That's ridiculous.
I can't remember what this is. It's for commission testing or something like
my
that.
God.
It's portable because it has a handle.
Everything
what I
here
love
is
is
so
there's like a bunch of employees looking at me like, who the hell is that guy showing people around our damn
Yeah, right. Did we hire him?
Oh my God.
Is he on the
You can't
clock?
afford me.
That's wild, dude.
So yeah, when I walked in, I thought like, man, it looks
That's
like
crazy.
a twin turbo exhaust manifold.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to see that they're actually using some AI stuff for the gamers for once,
Yes,
as opposed to the other way around.
Not that any of us will be able to afford it.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, but this over here is kind of crazy. So this is like their anti-fire system.
Anti-fire. Oh, I
Yeah.
could take it.
So
Look at this.
would you be able to tell him about the? Yeah.
Microphones? Oh, awesome. Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so let me introduce our new power supply we call MWE Go B4, and
Okay.
our new technology we call GPU Shield.
Okay.
So GPU Shield is like we try to simulate. In this build, we simulate the normal usage when you are gaming, but you don't know what happened inside your cable. So our GPU Shield, you can see there's an indicator here.
Okay, the LED.
Yeah, LED. So we put a sensor inside the power supply, and we can monitor each wire of the power current inside the cable.
Okay.
So because we know like 5090, 5080, they have the melting issue.
Yeah.
That's big. Yeah.
It's been a small problem.
Yeah.
With these cards.
So that's because each pin the power current inside of each pin and each wire that is unbalanced, is over spec.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so
Yep.
we just try to monitor this kind of a situation.
So then what happens if the power current in any one of these pins is imbalanced? Then what will happen? Will it notify you, I'm guessing?
Okay, so we are trying. This is a simulation.
Okay.
So we just simulate the power current inside is faster and more heavier, and it start to unbalance.
So you're artificially kind of putting on, for this demo, you're going to put a heavy load on the GPU and force the balance to be it to be imbalanced.
We have a box here.
Okay.
We just modify this box, and we modify the power resistance inside of each pin, each wire.
Okay.
So you just try to monitor if the wire inside is damaged or the connection is not well, the pin has have some shortcut.
Right.
And
it's kind of like very like Minority Report. You're trying to catch the fire before it even happens.
Yes, that's right. You're
Gotcha.
right. You're
Okay.
right. So you can see the indicator here is start to red sparkle light.
There it is. Okay, so there's a visual indicator.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And then this is step 2, and then step 3. If the situation do not get better and get worse, the power current still increase. We'll try to throttle the graphic cards.
Okay.
So
You'll
we
actually
have
throttle it.
Yes, we have the active action. We throttle the graphic card from the 600 watt to the 450 watt.
Got it.
But if the situation keep happening, so we will shut down the PC and do the protection. So the red light will turn on.
Right.
The turn on, that means user need to check your build, check your cable, check your connector.
Sure.
And in this GPU shield, we no need to have the software. No need software, no need extra cable.
Okay.
We just build in the power supply, and we have a visible the LED indicator. User can easily know.
Yeah.
But we are afraid that this power supply usually they are inside the power supply shell.
Yeah, they're not always visible, right? Especially these days.
Yeah, so we designed this adapter.
Okay.
This adapter can be just plug in the graphic card, and then this normal cable.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can just fasten it next to the graphic card or in any place.
I see.
So you can just easily to notice the situation now.
Yep. Much more visible.
Yeah, and this adapter can be used in all other power supply. No need to buy this one. No need to buy the new power supply.
I see.
You can use your original build, original graphic card. Then you can buy it, just like an insurance.
I see.
Yeah,
I see.
yeah.
So this technically this supports like GPU Shield then?
Yep.
So you don't need a GPU Shield supported power supply. There's an option where you can buy this as an add-on to an existing PSU and still take advantage of all the fail-safe and protection features of GPU Shield. That's really nice.
Yes.
That's
This
really
is what we sold. So we just want no need to change a big build, no need to buy a new one. You just upgrade this one.
Got it.
And yes, and we know, and you can see the demo now. We got a lot of feedback of our demo, and there's all the indicator of like we have a logo indicator now, green light, red light. They think it's not enough.
Yeah, exactly.
So some people want a lighting cable version.
Sure.
We were going to design it, and the lighting cable version that will like. Your signal just like this, and then when you are doing the cable manage, then that will be easy to be able to for the lighting cable. And also we can put on the ARGB. The light effect can be synchronized with your system.
Of course.
And then
Of course.
And then if it's in condition in trouble, the MCU will control the light with the green light, red light, red light.
Okay, got it.
Okay, and this is step 2.
Okay.
And we are also designing step 3 is like we will show in Computex.
Okay.
We will make it the wireless version.
Oh, wireless version.
Wireless version.
Ah, I see.
You can imagine when you are sleeping or
or
something, we will deliver a signal out of the PC. So you no need to stay just in front of your PC, no need to stare on your PC. We deliver signal out of your to alarm clock or the light flag or anything.
Okay.
You can notice out of just wireless.
Would it be like, would it notify you on like an app or on your phone or something like that? Or
maybe in the future.
Oh, maybe in the future. Stay
Maybe
tuned for
in the
that.
future.
Maybe we'll see more about that
Yes.
at Computex.
Yes, yes.
Very cool.
Yeah, and we can bundle in the future. We can also bundle with the software. Like we just bundle with the monitor OSD and with a pump up when you are gaming or doing something. Yeah.
Sure. Very nice.
Yeah. So here is for the indicator version, and you can see the adapter version.
Yeah.
Just over there.
Let's take a look. Is this one?
This
over
one?
here.
We just already sent
All
the
right.
build. Okay.
Let's take a look here.
Just like
Oh
this.
yeah, that green LED. What's up, dude? Okay, I see. So yeah, so everything looks fine right now.
Yeah.
It is showing green. Thank you very much for showing that off to us. That's GPU Shield, guys, in case you missed it. And availability for that, when's that power supply coming out, as well as the adapter?
Yeah, we will. Yes, we will publish them in the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, so might be the end of Q1 and the beginning of the Q2.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. All right, who's next?
Bruce.
How's it going, man? Nice to meet you, Kyle. Go ahead and take this very expensive mic. We're going to need that back. That's where all of our budget went this year.
Okay, so we go from here.
Okay, cool. Coolers.
Okay, these
What
are
do you got?
air coolers, new air cooler series. So we got the Hyper Light series.
A little closer.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
perfect.
okay. So this is our, we are aiming to use this Hyper Light series to the entry to mainstream level market.
Okay.
So we got four heat pipe single tower solution.
Sure.
And 6 heat pipe dual tower solution.
Okay, so you've got, this one's how many? 4 heat pipes, it looks like?
Yeah, 4 heat pipes.
4 heat pipes right there. This is the Hyper 212 Lite.
Yeah, it's just a mock-up.
What's that?
It's just a mock-up sample. So
This is the mock-up
yeah,
sample.
yeah, yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha. But love the aesthetic. It's very nice and blacked out, very discreet.
Yeah.
All black. Even
also-
the heat sink is very black as well.
You also have a new design top cover.
Oh, the top cover.
Yeah. To align our product line.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So Hyper 812. So this is a
Hyper 812. Got
yeah,
it.
it's a better. It's an 8 heat pipe version of
Okay.
Hyper 612 Apex.
Okay, got it.
So we keep the single tower, 2 fans setup,
Sure.
and we got this is more thick fan, like 3 millimeter.
Oh, that's a 30 millimeter thick fan.
Yeah, yeah,
And there's
yeah.
2 of them. Are both fans included?
Yes.
Great.
And 8 superconductive heat pipe, and
Okay.
also the top cover, just like the Hyper 612, it can be swappable.
Oh, nice.
Yes, you can paint whatever you want. On top cover.
I'm so surprised that this is the first time I'm seeing 30 millimeter thick fans on an air cooler.
Oh, really?
Because maybe it's just because I don't know. Maybe I haven't seen it. I don't know anyone else who's doing it. I might have missed it. But it seems like an obvious choice because you typically have a decent amount of clearance on a cooler. Sometimes more than if it's a fan that's installed on the case.
Yes,
so this makes a lot of sense, and I'm sure this moves a lot of air as well. Look
And
at those blades, Aaron.
The tower is a little bit thick, so we need higher air pressure to.
Right, exactly. Exactly. 30 millimeter thick fans. There's some pretty heavy duty blades. Is there RGB on this at all?
No.
Oh, okay, it's just all blacked out, right?
all black.
I like the stealth
The
vibe.
black and white version.
Very nice.
Yeah, no messing around.
Black and white. Great.
So next we got 612
Okay.
Pro.
I'll go ahead and
So
pick
this
this
is
up.
the upgrade version of 612 Apex.
Okay,
We swap the top cover into full aluminum.
gotcha.
Yeah.
What was it before? It was plastic before?
Yeah,
or?
it's plastic.
Okay, so now it's been upgraded to this nice brushed aluminum.
Yes.
Engraved yet.
And also we
Right.
got 3 different colors can be chosen.
Okay.
And we slightly adjust the fan RPM, so it's a little bit higher. So the
Gotcha.
performance will be slightly better.
Gotcha. We got 3, 4, 5, 6 heat
Yes,
pipes
heat
there.
pipe, yes.
Both of the fans are included as here, included as well.
Yes.
And these are more standard 25 millimeter thick fans. Beautiful. Oh, I've got a mic here. So yeah, you're good. That's just for you.
Yeah,
You're very lucky. Okay, great. That's very nice. All right. And what else you got?
Next is V8 Ace. So this is our
It's okay, Aaron. It's
flagship
okay.
air cooler.
Okay, cool.
We got the engine look like design.
Sure.
And 30 millimeter fan.
So it looks like an engine for sure. This would be a nice themed build. If you want your PC to look like a Corvette or something. Nice white aesthetic. This is available in black and white as well. These are some huge heat pipes. These are really fat.
We got 6 heat pipe.
6 of them?
3D heat pipe.
Okay.
And 4 traditional heat pipe.
Got it. 2 or 3D, 4 traditional.
Yes. We can peel off this.
Very nice.
To see the copper base.
Okay.
Yep.
Excellent. Very clean. Let me show the viewers the black one as well, because
we also got the black one. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see too many white engines. Maybe there should be more in the world.
Yeah.
But this one definitely, you can tell, it's got that V8 3D HP. Very nice.
Yes.
Looks pretty mean. I remember, and this isn't the first time you guys have done coolers that look like an engine. You know, you used to do them more back in the day.
Yes.
I remember those. Those are pretty cool. Had like the red LEDs.
Yeah.
Those are really nice coolers. So
bring this back on.
I love the inspiration.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So next.
Oh, this feels good. I like
we
that.
We have 2 master fan series.
Master fans. Got it.
Yes. We have M and A series.
Okay.
So
this is the M series here on the right, and then we have the Master Fan A series on the left. What can you tell us about these?
They're all using the full aluminum fan frame.
Oh, full aluminum fan frame.
And what's the difference is M series using the LCP blade.
Right.
And A series just full aluminum.
Really?
Also the fan blade.
The fan blades are aluminum as well?
Yes. So
okay, that makes a lot more sense why I was wondering why there's fan grills on those fans. Guys, did you hear that? The blades are aluminum as well. It's not just the frame. So it's a fully aluminum fan.
Yes.
And I'm sure those fan grills come included.
Yeah, yes, definitely.
It'd be a liability not to.
We saw this, it would be super dangerous.
That's crazy. Yes. I mean, like, I know there's a fan grill on it, but I'm scared to touch it. But it is moving a crazy amount of air. Is it?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's on that side. You can just feel the power.
Yeah, because the material rigidity. So the fan, we can boost it up to like 4,000 RPM.
4,000?
Yeah, with this additional wireless controller. So
wireless controller?
Yes.
Look at that. So how many different RPM levels does that controller?
We have, the default setting is 2,500.
2,500 by default.
And we can use this to boost it up to 4,000.
Wow. Where's the receiver on the fan? Is it in the?
Here.
Ah.
We got a cable.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so
very stealthy.
4,000 RPM. You can feel it.
Very stealthy.
Yes.
Oh shoot! Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Hey, is that a 30 millimeter thick fan too?
Yes.
It is 30 millimeter thick.
Full plastic version.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes.
Of course.
But same blade. Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay.
Okay.
Moving on.
Now here we got the 3 liquid cooler.
Okay.
And first one is core LCD.
Okay.
So for core LCD, we add a 6-inch IPS screen on the core, so it can be bent a little bit to fit your view angle.
Yeah, you can articulate it.
Yeah, also
just depending on where your PC is oriented.
Yes.
Based on where you're seated on your desk.
Yes.
Okay, and it goes vertical as well.
Our master control software.
Okay.
So you can put what you want, all you want, on the screen.
What's the resolution on it?
I'm not sure.
Okay, I'm just curious. It looks very sharp though.
Yeah.
Very crispy.
And next one is our Atmos 2 Stealth series. So we got Atmos 2. It's ARGB.
A little
version.
closer to your mouth.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry. This is we got Atmos 2 is full ARGB, but for the Atmos 2 Stealth, we put it all black. And
all black, baby.
Non-RGB.
Non-RGB. Yes.
Yes. And
very sleek.
We got a little bit material. This is some detail. So for the material, you can see it's semi-transparent black.
Yeah.
So you can dig through it to see the structure inside the water pump.
Wow.
Liquid pump. You can see here.
Very cool.
You can also see through it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And is that fan kind of goes around the cooler, right? Around the pump for the VRM area?
Yes.
To keep the motherboard cooler?
Yes.
Very nice. I like that.
This is also swappable.
It's always a nice touch.
Yes.
Yep. All right, cool. You can do a cleaner faceplate if you want as well.
Yeah. For the next one, it's a Core Next Digital Series.
Core Next, okay.
Yeah. We put a digital display screen on the water block, but right now, wait a minute, I'll show you the because it need to be plugged into the motherboard.
It needs to be plugged into the motherboard.
But
okay.
For now, I got picture. To show
Probably
you.
with a USB 2.0 header?
Yeah, it will look like this.
I see.
Yes.
Gotcha. So you get the full. Okay, so you got the.
You can
That's
see-
customizable, of course.
No, it's not.
Oh,
You
okay.
can
This is
just-
static. This
yeah,
is
it's
okay.
static.
Gotcha.
You can only show the PC information.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So it does have the LCD with a lot of diagnostics, but maybe for a more affordable price point
Yes,
than traditional LCD AIS.
Yes, definitely.
Very nice.
Yes.
Very cool.
So it's all for the
Beautiful. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Very exciting. Thanks.
Thanks for
Appreciate it.
expensive mic.
Yeah, no, of course. All good. Oh, your turn. Sweet. How's it going, Kyle? Nice to meet you too. Go ahead and take that.
Okay. Oh, I like your Lexus.
Thank you very much. I made it myself.
I got a better one.
yeah, seriously. I have to put this around my neck next time.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Oh, yeah, Carl. Go
Okay.
ahead.
So basically, we just launched the Cosmos Alpha, the flagship case this year, and
Yeah.
this is a special edition. We make it black.
Okay.
It's because it's a pre-built system.
Okay.
It's a professional desktop workstation
Right.
cooling solution showcase.
Wow. Jeez.
So check out here.
This is a crazy pre-built.
Check here. It's a
All right,
giant
Aaron, if you
360
wanna
by 360.
Take a
AL
look at
cooler.
those 4 fans on the back right here, Aaron. That is crazy.
Yeah,
and those
there's
are
a 4
radiators behind them, right?
Yes.
What size radiators are those?
360 by 360 square.
So there's dual 360 radiators, and then those
Triple.
fans. Huh? Sorry.
Triple 360.
Triple 3. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Wow. Well, okay. Triple 360, and you have 4. What size fans are those? You said
180
180s. You have quad 180 fans.
Yes.
Overlaying triple 360 radiators.
Yeah.
And this is a pre-built, you said, for workstation
It's a
applications.
showcase, yeah.
Yes.
Also, we're also willing to provide this kind of cooling solutions to the professional SI customers,
Got it.
of course.
Of course.
As you know, this is dedicated design for the AMD latest Threadripper CPU, 96 cores.
Okay.
Yeah, the default TDP will be 350 watts, right?
Wow, yeah.
And through the traditional AL cooler of the 360 one, can push the limit to the 600 watts, just
Okay,
like
wow.
a 5090 GPUs.
Sure,
But
sure.
through this giant AL cooler,
Yeah. How many watts are we talking here for TDP?
1,000.
1,000 watt
1,000 watt
TDP
CPU power draw.
of cooling on that back end that you
Yeah.
just saw.
100% loading.
What's that?
100% loading. Under 100% loading, yes.
God, that's crazy.
Yeah, 1,000 watts.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Someone
so-
out there is going to need this really
yeah.
badly.
And
Someone.
Yeah, and some new widget here we
Uh-huh.
call the digital tachometer.
Okay.
Through the single USB connections, can directly link from the software, read the information from PC, then reflect, for example, the CPU temperature, frame speed, GPU temperature, something, etc.
Nice.
Reflect to the motors, the pointer here. And one thing special, check it out. It's magnetic attached.
What?
To the, yeah, it's
Wait.
our pattern design.
Hold
so it's
on.
highly customizability.
Hold on a second.
Don't
Let
drag
me
it, just move it.
just
Smooth
move it.
Yeah.
Wait. What is this black magic? Okay, now this is what we. Oh, sorry. I moved it a
It's
little
fine.
too much.
Don't worry.
Sorry, guys. I had to prove that it wasn't AI. All right, give me a break. This is what we have to do now. This is how we verify whether things are real in today's society. And clearly, this is a real thing.
That's right. Yep.
That is actually
We definitely will improve this user
functional.
experience. Yeah, in the future.
I'm afraid to do it now, but dude, that's crazy. That's very cool.
Yeah. And this is a SEM. It's also magnetic attachment, right?
Okay.
It's a 12.3 inches, 4HD resolution, 60 hertz refresh rate.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Also connect by the single USB cables.
Okay.
But also supports the desktop mode here, just like this.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice.
And here, just like a switch here.
Whoa.
Yeah, once you're a streamer, right? You want to check out your chat room?
Yeah.
You can install this
Right.
beside your LCD monitor.
Of course.
Yeah.
So you said it's all running off of a single USB cable. Is that a USB-C, and is it connecting to the motherboard?
Yeah.
The USB
Type A.
2.0? Type A. Oh, Type
Yeah,
A.
2.0 is good enough.
USB
Yes.
2.0. Gotcha. Beautiful. That's crazy, man.
That's all
absolutely
we
insane.
got here, and I'll pass the mic to the end.
All right. Thank you very much for your help.
Come on.
Who we got? Are you next? Everyone's scared. Everyone's scared. It's like I'm holding a knife or something. It's like, come on. What? All right, here you go.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Kyle.
you. I'm Ann. Okay.
I don't bite. It's fine.
Okay.
You're safe.
I hope so.
Well, let me actually fix this for you really quick. There you go.
Okay. Can I have the RAM though?
The what?
Can I have the RAM?
No, that's actually absolutely not. That's worth more than the mic.
Okay, then you can have it back. Okay, so here we have our MasterFrame 360 stage. We actually launched this last year during Computex, but a lot of end users have given the feedback that we have a really large 15.6-inch LCD here that can also be an extended monitor as well. But the stage itself is actually quite shallow, the retail version, so you can't really put a huge figurine on it.
I see.
Yes, so we will be selling accessories like the stage extender so that you can put this huge accessory on it.
Sure.
Yes, and in the future we will have extra accessories to come with these
Okay.
later on. So this year Computex, you'll also see a new accessory, hopefully.
Got it. Absolutely.
Yes.
So it's really kind of bringing the display, the aesthetic of a case, really to the outside, and actually like creating a display shelf
Yes.
for anything you want. I mean, obviously, figurines like this are very widely popular.
Yes.
Oftentimes, you see, I get submissions, user-generated content from viewers who have figurines standing on top of their systems
Yes.
or inside of their systems, but it doesn't really ever seem like there's a dedicated spot for them.
Yes,
And this
and
is
that's
crazy.
that's why we also have this little spotlight that's adjustable
See that?
as well.
That's,
You can see
that's actually
here.
pretty cool.
Yes.
And you can obviously configure the background to be whatever you want.
Yes,
what I
like
mean?
this is a Gundam, and then you can have like the scene playing in the background.
Right.
So it
A
can be a
space
very
battle
cool,
or something like that.
Could be a
That's
very cool
crazy.
display for your case.
That's absolutely insane.
Yes.
I want to flex on all my friends with this case at some point.
We do actually also are looking into doing like a pegboard kind of thing like this for that as well. So
Oh, yeah.
you can have, for instance, like you can 3D print like shelves for it, and then you
yes.
can put a lot more smaller figurines on top
Sure,
of that as well.
sure.
Those will all be accessories to come out in the future, and then you can buy it directly like that.
Beautiful.
Or you can, it comes with the case as well.
Very
Hopefully
cool.
we can be able to add that.
Very cool.
So here is actually our Q300L. So this is something that's a bestseller for us on Amazon. This is the V3. What we try to do is keep the same footprint, but actually expand the compatibility. So with a lot of M-ATX cases, you don't see that they usually have 120 at the back,
Yeah.
and that's standard. Well, we've actually extended that to 140 now in this case, and it's
Okay.
standard, and it will
Okay.
come with the 140 fan. In addition, keeping to the family look, so you can see the family look here. It also shares some of the same spare parts, so better for us to, for our end users as well. You can use the same IR panel on this and that
Nice.
as well. Yes.
Totally interchangeable.
And then also very easy to clean as well. These
I love
meshes
that.
are magnetic. This
That's
is from
really nice.
V1 till now. It's something that we're keeping.
And I'm glad that you guys kept the handle as well. It looks
Yes.
it's incredibly sturdy. At least it was on the V2. I'm sure this one just is as well. It just instills a lot of confidence when you're traveling with your PC.
Yes, the only thing that might change on this case is the position of the handle, because for a lot of us, pick up and go is we wanted to do that action, but a lot of people pick up and go is up and down.
Yes, sure.
So the only thing that might still change is the position of the handle. Instead of at the back, it might be in the middle.
Gotcha.
So that will be in the final version, and we're looking to have this arrive in the channel before Computex, so it's around April-May time.
For sure.
Yes.
Yeah, I personally am team middle handle myself.
Oh, you are?
Because it just makes it a little, if I need to put the PC down with one hand,
Yes.
it just goes on all 4 feet at once.
Yes.
Instead of having to kind of do
Yes.
that balancing act. So,
Yes.
good call.
And then this one we're looking at a very competitive price at $39.99 for the US.
Okay. That's,
Yes.
$39.99 US is crazy.
Yes.
For just the amount of hardware that you can fit in there, and the level of airflow that looks like it puts out is kind of unbeatable.
Yes.
Kind of unbeatable.
And then here we have the Cube 540. So we actually already have the retail version available. It might be a little slow in the US, but we have 2 standard versions, the Stardust and the Moonstone. Now what's really special about this is we're using a new technology or coating method called liquid vinyl. So it's not like the traditional one where you dip the thing into the water.
Right.
It's actually a textured vinyl that's used in normal coating. So it looks and feels like wood,
Wow.
but
Yeah,
it
this
actually
isn't
isn't wood. So
Right. Versus
Because-
what you were talking about, it's like the water transfer.
Yes, not the water
method.
transfer
This is
method,
actually,
yeah.
you can actually feel that there is some texture going on here.
Yeah, because
Nice.
a lot of material these days, for instance, like wood, it expands during in humid areas. Even like leather, in humid areas, it actually kind of start to mold or become sticky. But because of this coating, you can have it, but you don't have the other effects of it.
Got it.
Yeah. It's also a lot lighter as well as normal wood. Otherwise, yeah, it'd be a pretty heavy case.
Beautiful.
Yes. Now, with this, it's our master frame 500 V2. Last year, we launched the 500, the 600, and the 400.
Okay.
Now, a lot of feedback came back to us, and Master is listening. So now we actually have a standard backplate layout as well.
Gotcha.
Version, but the old one will still exist for those who like to DIY PC, like to build their own thing. That one will carry on as well. Now it comes standard with a GPU holder or bracket there, and it's adjustable height. Apart from that, we will have new panels with every edition that every new model that we come out with.
Okay.
So as you can see now, we have this new panel, and you don't
On the
have
front,
to.
right?
Yes.
Yep.
And they're all backwards compatible because it's built on the same platform, which is
Gotcha.
why it's called the master frame. So you can actually buy this panel on its own if you really like it. and it will be compatible with their current version as well.
Okay, sweet. What's the, out of curiosity, what's the cooling support on this case?
The cooling support,
360 on the
you
top?
can do it to 360 on the top, and it actually has two 180s in the front, I believe.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Very nice. Looks like it gets a lot of good airflow as well. The ventilation looks solid.
Yes. Now, Bruce there showed you our normal Cosmos Alpha case. Now, what's really interesting about this case is that you can morph it into different layouts. So I can't do it now because the GPU bracket is in place, but the back plate itself you can shift backwards and forwards. So you can go from a single chamber to a dual chamber. Now, why would you want that? Is because you have one single platform, but you can service many users. For instance, if you want a workstation like that and you need to mount a huge radiator or even two radiators, you can do that in the back. Then you can shift your backpack forward, then you have a dual chamber. If you want to do multiple GPUs, you can have multiple, but you can increase the airflow at the back, so it can mount up to 4 180 fans in the back.
That's crazy.
Yes. Now, this is also something very special, is that this is our, what we call a sponge mesh.
Okay.
So what it uses is a sponge mold. It's a chemical liquid that you can formulate to form the exact same pattern. When you heat it up, it blows up into a mold. And then you pump nickel coating into it.
Yeah.
And then you kind of like heat it up a bit so that it kind of burns a little, and then the mold disappears. That's how this 3D structure is formed.
Can I take a, can I feel it? I'm just curious what it's,
It
what
never
it's
comes
like.
out.
This is great. Ooh! I mean, at first glance, it looks like a sponge. I mean, it looks like something that I would wash dishes with. And so I'm thinking it's soft, you know, but this is actually very rigid.
Yes.
This is hard
and
to
it's
the touch.
actually 3D,
completely
so
solid.
it's very good for dash filtration.
You said it was what? Sorry?
Very good for dash filtration.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
and it's easy to clean.
So it's very
but not
fine.
not just that, it actually also increases the size of the holes for the airflow.
Right.
So it's actually less airflow obstruction.
This is, you guys might be onto something here.
Yeah.
I never thought to look in my kitchen sink for cooling ideas, but
and this
that's
is
pretty
also
sweet.
one of the things that we use on our industrial grade, like you saw with the CMC side. This is things that we use for like AI server PCs. Like we have server racks that use this kind of mesh in them. It's just industrial grade, yeah. Now, this is a special edition, so this is limited edition. There's only 199 pieces globally. I think in the US, we might only have 10 to 15 pieces. And it comes with a limited edition, 24K gold-plated magnetic badge.
okay. You would absolutely have to put that on your PC somewhere. I'd probably just put it right there.
Yeah.
Just cover that one,
Yes.
just so everyone knows.
But you kind of have to put it away sometimes.
Yeah, true. Very cool.
And that will be our case portfolio for this year.
Thank you very much for sharing all that.
No problem. Thank
Lot
you
to
so
look forward
much.
to. Thanks.
You didn't bite.
What's that?
I said you didn't bite.
I did not bite. I'm a man of my word. Usually. All right, cool. Anything else we should see?
The guy that actually knows what he's talking about with the price tag.
How's it going? Good to see you.
Hey, Brandon.
Kyle, would you mind speaking into this for us?
Sure.
Thank you very much. It's very our bougie mic for the day.
Okay.
So what do you got over here? Josh was telling me a little bit about it, but maybe you can give me some more details.
Yeah, this is great. So it's pretty uncommon to see Cooler Masters like data center centric equipment at a consumer event. We usually only show this off at our industry events.
Right.
But a big component of Cooler Master that a lot of people don't understand is that we do a lot of data center cooling. It's actually our bread and butter. A lot of the consumer products that you see out and that you've already gone through, the technology in that was born in the data center and has trickled down. So we decided to bring what would fit through the door from our data center stuff and have it out on display. A lot of our items are very big and heavy, but this is just like a sampling. So we have 3 CDUs, which is a cooling distribution unit, and one of our commissioning tools. We can start over here on the right-hand side.
Okay.
This is our liquid-to-liquid in-rack CDU. It's 150 kilowatts. So this is very common, liquid cooling solution. We have our clear top here, so you can see all the insides. A lot of cool features built into this is that it has like remote monitoring, so you can do like check like the status, the pump pressure, all that fun stuff.
Right.
So kind of an interesting thing. We brought it because it has a cool display, and people have been asking about it. Like, wow, look at all this.
Sorry if I missed this, but did you guys get into data center and enterprise cooling before you even started making consumer grade PC hardware?
Well, we've been in business like decades, right?
Yeah.
So I think the data center stuff I think is kind of somewhere along the line we got into it. But we've always been doing a lot of ODM and OEM work. But this is kind of new because these are like standard products. They're are made for the general public, for lack of a better sense, because most of our data center stuff is project specific for partners.
Okay.
So
are you guys seeing really an uptick in like volume of these types of units because of the explosion with AI and all that sort of thing? Are you getting more sales and stuff like that? And also, is that in any way affecting maybe the pricing or supply of cooling hardware for the consumers?
Sure, that's a great question. So the short answer is these aren't for sale yet.
Okay.
So there is no impact.
Sure.
These are all products that were going to be available later this year, Q1, Q2, maybe Q3, depending on them. The product stack is pretty large because we have enough solutions depending on the needs. So we have liquid full stack, we have an air flow stack, and commissioning equipment like full stack. And again, since these are standard products, they're pretty agnostic. They're what the user needs, and they're flexible solutions, right?
Sure.
So once these go for sale, we'll see. We're kind of testing the market to see what the interest is. The interest so far at CES has been really positive. A lot of people have come in here, and the first thing they ask is like, "Wow, what is this? Tell me more." So there's definitely a market for it, but again, until we launch it and see it, we'll get a better sense of that.
For sure.
So we can skip over here down on the left. So like this one down here was our liquid to liquid CDU.
Okay.
This is our liquid to air CDU.
Okay.
So this is very similar operationally as like our all-in-one coolers, right? There's a radiator with the fans.
Yeah.
So on the back of this, there's going to be 6 large fans.
Okay.
They are hot swappable.
Nice.
So no downtime if you have to replace it.
Right.
You can take a look here too. Kind of see the inner workings.
Man. Aaron, check this out. This is there's a lot going on here.
Yeah.
Well over my head territory.
So believe it or not, this is actually a portable unit.
It does have wheels.
It does have wheels,
yeah.
But it does weigh a little over 400 pounds.
400.
And this is a in-rack or in-line CDU, meaning that it can be used inside of the rack, or it can be used with a row, depending on cooling needs. But again, it's 25 kilowatt capacity. We do have air cooling that goes significantly higher than this, but obviously it scales with size.
Okay.
When it comes to the liquid cooling, we actually go up, I think, currently to 2.5 megawatts, which for people online that don't really know what that size is, think about like similar to like a tough shed.
Tough shed? What,
like a tough shed, like a shed in your backyard.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, like something like that. It's pretty big.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's why we didn't bring it.
I mean, out of curiosity, just to put things in perspective for people watching and myself, like what kind of load, what kind of workflow would you need to even have set up in order to warrant even considering something like this?
Well, keep in mind, so this is like data center driven, right? So this is probably going to be geared more towards like a small to medium business, maybe research, school, government, those types of things. So most likely they're going to have the infrastructure already in place, and this is going to be something that they're going to use to either complement what they already have, or if they're expanding or upgrading.
Makes sense.
With liquid cooling, obviously there's some liquid cooling infrastructure you need with plumbing and whatnot, whereas air cooling, you need like goes out to the hot aisle, so it's a little barrier is lower barrier to entry on the air.
Gotcha.
Right. But also the cooling capacity is significantly lower because remember this guy here is 25 kilowatts.
Right.
This is 150.
Yeah.
So
that's crazy.
A lot of the newer generation of chipsets that you're going to see in data center type stuff almost always requires liquid.
That's just it's such like a I forget that some people are liquid cooling. Their liquid cooling is so intense they need it integrated into their plumbing system.
Yeah.
And like I don't know, just is there like a metric for that? Like how many liters or how much volume of water is pumping through one of these at a given time? Or
sure. So
flow rate and that sort of thing?
We got our groovy spec card here. So this can kind of show you an overview of. I don't know, get the good without the glare. So it says there, flow rate you can see is 13 to 15 liters per minute. So yeah, and it gives you at the top there, it kind of shows you what it can cool. GPU times two at 1400 watts.
Jeez, that's wild.
Plus CPU at 300 watts. So again, the good news with the data center equipment and our standard products is they're very spec heavy.
Yeah.
Very spec heavy. And this,
they need to be,
Yeah, and obviously these little cards can't tell the full story. Right. But when they go out into the wild and they're available, they'll have the full spec sheets and they'll have the curves and all that fun stuff because again, they're more for like engineered focused people and customers.
Gotcha.
So
any kind of pricing or availability for the 1 or 2 people who watch this channel?
So No availability or pricing yet, because again, this is all brand new. Right. So some of these are still like in production or getting ready to be produced, but we should have pricing finalized within the next quarter or so. Because obviously, once they're out for sale, they'll have prices. But at this time, we're just kind of showing it off to gauge the interest and introduce this side of Cooler Master to some of our partners.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And this matches your air coolers for the consumer side perfectly, especially the one that looks like an engine. Because the cohesion is top notch.
Oh,
Chef's
yeah.
kiss.
Yeah, it's great. This is actually kind of like, I've been telling people, think about like a Venn diagram, where if you have the data center on one side and the consumer on the other side, this would be the guy in the middle. So this is our Aquagate Max Retro Mini CDU 240. Okay. We're going to make 3 sizes of this, 240, 280, 360. Numbers correspond to the fan sizes. Okay. These are actually kind of super cool. This is a mini CDU liquid to air.
Okay.
Okay. Can you hold
Sure.
this real quick?
Yeah, of course.
I got to turn this.
I got you.
So, if you notice here on the back, you're going to notice some QDs. So QDs, quick disconnects. Yep. So imagine you have your PC. You're at like the upper tier of the desktop PC user. You got multiple GPUs, CPU, all with like water blocks and everything. Yeah. You can run it all back to this mini CDU.
Jeez, that's crazy.
And then the good news is, because they have quick disconnects, you can actually daisy chain multiple CDUs together.
Oh my God.
So you can increase the cooling capacity by simply adding another mini CDU.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what this also does is it removes the whole cooling stack, I guess, from the desktop. You have more room in your desktop. It's all removing. It's its own power supply. It has its own controller on the front with the touchscreen.
Sure. It's not as heavy as I thought, but it's very solid.
Yeah, it's meant to be semi lightweight, right? But this is going to be for like our higher end users, or think like people that just need have that beefiness,
right?
And they don't want to deal with an all-in-one. They want to go with something like this.
Yeah, I'm guessing there's no pricing or availability.
No, nothing on the sale has a price.
Just curious, because this is actually somewhat relatable to some more people out there who are watching this right now.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
So and it has, I don't know, I think I mentioned already, but it does have the touch screen on here, and you can like go through different things and adjust like the fan setting, and you can hear it now.
And what were the few models that you said? 240,
240, 280, 360.
And they're all going to be this same size, regardless of the model?
No, they're going to be a little bit bigger.
Gotcha.
More height than width.
Okay.
So 360 is just taller.
Yep. Makes sense.
Great, yeah. And then the last little guy we have here, so part of like the product stack, on one end is the cooling side. The other side is going to be the commissioning side.
Okay.
Everything you make for data center needs to be commissioned, meaning that it needs to be like pre-filled, it needs to with liquid, and there's various steps you have to go through to make sure it's ready for prime time.
Sure.
So this little guy here is our mini charge tool.
Okay.
To break this down in its simplest terms, it's a pump.
Okay.
So it has an input and an output. You would hook this up to your source. You would hook it up into like your CDU.
Right.
You turn it on, and just let it run.
Gotcha.
And it just basically it can fill up the loop, can fill up like small CDUs. I've used these personally on some deployments with giant 55-gallon barrels and huge CDUs, and you just flip the switch and let it go.
That's awesome.
So this is the small guy. We also have solutions that include like tank storage up to 150 liters.
Okay.
So it's like moving a big cart with like all of the solution on board, and those are the pipes are like maybe 2 inches like across. So that's really like a full data center solution.
Sure.
So at the end of the day, what we have here with Cooler Master with our standard products is basically top to bottom, backwards to forwards support for whatever somebody needs. And we're lowering the barrier to entry because, in the past, to get stuff like this, you would have had to be like a very specific partner with lots of, contracts and fun stuff, right? This is going to be just available to the public. The main audience is going to be like small to medium businesses, schools, research centers, you name it. Anyone that would have this type of cooling needed for the equipment that they own.
Right. That's really awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing all that.
Sure.
I feel like some of it got into my head, or didn't go over my head. What?
Oh, Q&A.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if there's would you mind, if there are any questions from chat?
Sure, I'll answer what I can. I'll try to answer what I can.
Yeah, absolutely.
If not, then we can probably talk after and see if we can get an answer.
For sure, that'd be great. Let me just see really. Okay. Actually, what is a CDU in simple terms? Someone's asking.
Cooling distribution unit.
Okay.
So
gotcha.
it's the cooler.
It is the cooler.
Yeah.
Just a fancy way of saying cooler.
Yep.
Can it cool a PS5? Okay, I'm sorry.
Probably. I mean, with enough modding, I'm sure anything's possible.
Okay. Everyone is just very, I think, just shocked and impressed. I think with all of this.
Yeah,
as they should be. This
and
is
like
crazy.
I said, a lot of people that have come to our suite over this week during CES, you know, you walk in, they see this, and they're like,
Yeah.
"This isn't the Cooler Master I know,
Right.
But this is our bread and butter."
Yeah, for sure.
So,
could this be used for something like an AI data center, for example?
yeah, I mean, again, since this stuff is agnostic, they're standard products.
Right.
They are whatever the user's requirements are. So we have a product for every level. So if they need a certain level of cooling with
Yeah.
a certain infrastructure, we have that.
Out of curiosity, you know, like with a lot of companies getting into AI, obviously, I don't even know, like for an AI data center, do they generally draw more power than a typical non-AI data? Like, is there extra demand for thermal control for AI computing?
Well, keep in mind, like the amount of energy that's needed is based on what you're using, like what chips and
Yeah,
stuff like that. It's
yeah.
not so much the, how do I say this? It doesn't matter what you're doing, it's
Right,
what
the
you're
workload.
using.
Gotcha.
Right, so that's more important.
Makes sense. Very cool. Yeah, no pricing, guys. No pricing yet. But all right, I think that's all.
Sign on the little mini guy.
The sign on the mini. Mini charge tool. 70 psi for cooling tank.
Sorry, the glare.
Oh yeah, glary. Cool. Yeah, this is wild. Wasn't expecting to see this. Do you know of any other, I guess, any other PC companies, consumer grade PC companies that are doing this right now for?
Not as
On
far
this
as
scale?
like the standard product, like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, a lot of companies have multiple sides to them.
Yeah.
Right. But Cooler Master, I think, is definitely the vanguard in this situation where
Awesome.
we're actually making this push.
Yeah, this is. We've seen a lot of stuff so far this weekend. We haven't seen anything like this, so you guys are at the forefront for sure.
Great.
Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing all that
Cool.
info. I
You
really
got
appreciate it.
Cool.
I'll take that back.
There you go.
Very expensive. Thank you. All right, cool. Was there anything else? I think we got. That's NDA. All right. You guys heard that. We can't go over there. Aaron, don't even point the camera that way. Let me go just say hi and bye to Bryant really quick, because I like Bryant. Bryant, dude. Good to see you, man. You doing all right?
I love the necklace piece.
Thank you,
I
man.
love
Dude,
the
I
gig.
just had to, you know, I don't want to flex too hard on anyone.
No, that's
you know
too
what I
much
mean?
flexing on
I,
me.
yeah, I don't want to come across as that guy, but you know, if you got it, flaunt it. You know, that's what
Yeah,
I
exactly. You know,
but you still want
I saw people coming in with their expensive watch. I'm like, nah, yeah, I gotta rock this one.
Dude, just wait till Computex. I'm gonna have like a 2 terabyte M.2 on my
No
watch,
way.
dude. On my wrists,
No
both
way.
wrists. It's gonna be sick. But we'll be at the Cooler Master party later tonight. so,
Awesome.
yeah.
Make sure you be there before 9.
Before 9. Okay.
Because there's a show happening at 9.
Oh yeah.
You should live stream that.
You're gonna be front and center on stage,
No,
aren't you?
no,
I know
no,
you are, dude.
not me, not me.
All right, dude. Good seeing you, man.
good
I'll see
seeing
you later
you.
tonight.
All right, awesome.
All right. Are you coming with me? All right. Later, guys. And then I think we got some free time. We're gonna take a lunch, possibly, and then head over to the Venetian, maybe KIOXIA. We might try to squeeze in one other brand if they're at Bellagio.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, all right. Are you? Wait, where are we? I'm all turned around.
You're gonna go try and get an Uber? Or?
Yeah, we should probably head out.
You're not gonna stop and play your bubble craps?
There'll be another one at Bellagio.
Right over there. If you want to lose your phone, you know, you can.
I lost $20 real fast, real fucking quick.
If I don't gamble, I always lose. Like, this isn't
Yeah,
fun.
I know. I'm not good.
I could have thrown that away.
It's only fun when you're good.
Yeah.
I need to like own the UFC to gamble millions. All right. I think we're coming back.
Protocol-wise, every time we do another mic, like just restart the mic.
Yeah?
Yes, I would restart this one.
Because it's working?
It is working.
Good. What? Don't have to?
Yeah.
Restart the mics?
Yeah, it's just that I saw one of them was already at 40%. So can you
Yeah, I'll
turn
plug
them
it
on
in.
and see which one is which?
Sure.
That's 40.
Sure.
Okay, so one disconnected.
It's probably fine.
Okay, so the one you just turned on is 60%. So that
Okay.
one is
Turning this one on now. 60.
80. So yeah, they're actually, they tell you a lot better. So 60% on this one, 80 here.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
I can charge it.
Okay.
Actually, mine got moved. You want me to if I go with being quiet with you?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay.
All right, guys, we're gonna catch a cab. Cab line is
Let's make sure it's still going.
taxi over there. Yeah, Bellagio, baby. Fellatio. No, Bellagio.
Mine for real.
Do
Looks good. Mic looks good. Look, I guess do we even need crafty?
do we need what?
Do we even need crafty anymore?
Do we need crafty? Well, he
That
has.
would be a lot easier with it.
He has been very handy, but crafty's like he's dying.
Yes.
Apparently he's dead. Crafty's dead. This is the cab line here, so we can grab one of these.
We're ride share. It's probably tucked. They always banish it to the shadow realm. It's always like,
Oh, you want to do Uber?
Parking structure area or something?
Yeah. I mean, we could just take a cab.
might as well just take a cab.
Yeah, it's right here. All right. You mind if I get in front? And then you should probably get in.
You should get here.
Yeah. You good? Hello. Going to Bellagio? Yeah. Why is it? You squashed?
No. The credit card machine right in front.
Oh, no. Don't worry about it.
I was going to ask you a question.
Yeah. Tricks on you. Oh, man. All right, cool. That went pretty smooth.
Crazy running into you guys at the elevator.
Yeah.
Dude, I was like, that was tripping.
That was not planned.
That was hilarious. Let's see what chat's doing.
The most questions I got with guys were filming was about your setup. Like, how's he even doing that? I can't even check my email. Really?
Yeah. People were asking about this. That's really great to hear, actually.
I'm like, who's that handsome guy, Aaron? Man.
No.
Yeah, that's totally what it was the whole time.
Dude, okay, next time, this is a great idea in chat.
On running shit?
Next time in chat saying, give me this idea, limo. Next time we do this, we'll just have a limo drive us around all day. Dude, that would be sweet. That would be sweet.
That would be awesome.
How much would that cost?
I'd just be drinking apple juice like out of a martini glass or something the whole
We're gonna
time.
load up on apple juice before you walk. Bathroom break. We'll be back in 20.
That's a great idea. I like that.
So
Is that the old Boys to Men guys? No, they're
definitely wouldn't be the young one.
Hoist.
Funny story. I was staying at Pacific Palms one year and heard a loud banging. I go out on my patio. There's a homeless guy whipping rocks at the bus stop. Wow. Could have been MLB. He was like cranking those things.
just fell in hard times.
Yeah.
Put this on, Josh.
Alright.
Should I just keep mine on? Or I mean, like, no, I don't need to reset it.
No.
Okay.
I'll just constantly breathe. I'll take this dead cat off and then see if that improves
I mean,
audio quality.
I should give the mic to the person that talks 10 times as much as I do. If we're live streaming. Josh, you should just have your own live show.
Okay, I see how it's going to be, Kyle.
Honestly.
I'm trying to help you out. And then you start this up.
Sabotage.
You know, this is why we can't have a healthy relationship. It's always about you, Kyle.
We have a great relationship, Josh.
Yeah, we do.
How long have I known? Have I known? No, I've known Aaron longer, actually. He does have seniority. He does have seniority.
We've known each other 15 years?
No.
No, I don't. When? No.
Newegg was.
It's getting close, dude.
We're not. Maybe we are that old.
Yeah. I mean, I'm 26. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm 18.
Yeah, see?
Barely made it.
Yeah, it was a meeting at Denny's, I think, with Paul and another person.
Oh, yes. Yeah. I recall. Maybe one at a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Remember that one time we went to, was it Banana Boat or whatever it was, and some dude watching the stream was like, "Are you guys at Banana Boat or Banana Bay?"
Banana Bay. Yeah, right.
Because he could tell by like the decor on the back of the wall.
Yeah. I mean, there was a someone was asking if we got stream sniped at all yesterday, which fortunately no. And today's been cool too, but it's like someone easily could, even though you know, a lot of the rooms you have to be escorted there, or you can't get into the Venetian Expo rooms unless you have a badge and stuff like that. But I mean, it's like we're just eating lunch in the middle of some restaurant or walking down the strip. Someone could just like throw an egg at me, which is just
an idea.
Or like a shoe, which is what happens in downtown LA where I live anyway, even when you're not streaming. But I feel like it would hurt more. It'd be more painful.
Yeah, I saw you on stream earlier, and you're like, I don't really want to tell people where we're at. Meanwhile, you're like walking right past the link. The sign's like huge behind.
Yeah, I'm like, we should keep it low profile. All right, Suite 359 at the Palace Tower. Got it.
Begging for attention. Sure hope no one stops by room 1482.
It's tough. It's hard not to. It's hard because you're just trying to go throughout your day, Or it's like you pay for the taxi. You're like, wait, Aaron, turn the camera away from my credit card. I don't want to like buy everyone a new, PS5 or something. But we're getting used to it. I think we're getting into the flow, getting into a flow state.
You just have to be incredibly paranoid while you stream, I think, is the life hack.
Yeah, right. That is the secret. Just spaz. You just got to spaz constantly.
Which, I mean, fits your personality perfectly.
I think, Aaron, didn't you say that on the way here? You're like, I thought I was chill, but I'm not chill. I was like, I thought I was chill. You were like, you're not chill. You said Aaron told me I was not chill.
Yeah, sometimes you're too chill, like when you shouldn't be chill, maybe. It's just like, your chill compass is off.
And it's a running joke that Josh and I have because we have weekly meetings and stuff, and every time he calls me, how's it going, Kyle? I'm like, chilling. And I think the week my house burned down. You're like, hey, how's everything going? Chilling. Just chilling.
I think technically you're not chilling. I think it's the opposite of that. Yeah. Because, that always gets me. Do people need to know who NVIDIA is now? Everybody's talking about NVIDIA.
Yeah.
I think, this is the time you can kind of cool it on the advertising. But
right. Now they're mainstream now, man.
Buy our stuff that you can't buy. I have a meeting with Jacob tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes. Have you been to the Fontainebleau or?
No, what is that?
That's the one over by Peppermill.
Is that a restaurant?
No, it's a casino. I think it's Fontainebleau.
Oh, no.
Yeah. That's where the meeting is supposed to take place.
Gotcha. They can't, what are they going to say now instead of we love gamers? NVIDIA's got to be we loved
gamers.
We love chat GPTers. We love slop. All right. Here. Josh, can you do the honors?
Yep, I got the credit card shield hand up.
Thank you very much. Aaron, avert your eyes.
Is this thing metal?
What?
Is your card metal?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's the platinum.
Of course it is.
It's adamantium, actually. Put a tip on there as well, please.
Oh, I did. It's not my card.
$10,000.
Authorizing. Still authorizing.
Still authorizing. Awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Thank you. 180% tip on Kyle's card.
Let's go! I'm gonna get that on my statement. Damn it, John! No.
Oh, wait. Where's my phone?
No.
Thank you very much.
What, is he forgetting something?
I almost pulled a Kyle.
What the hell? What was that? You forgot? Oh my God, dude. Dude.
I was even playing bubble craps.
I am an influencer.
Yeah,
I am inspiring the world to lose their phone.
180% tip. You can't wear a necklace like that and not tip well.
Did he tell you or did you?
No, I did the.
Oh, smart.
I did the dude pat.
Yeah. Bro, that was close. All right. All together. Go. Now or never. Let's do it. It's great for content. All right. That was weird. Okay. We're at the Bellagio. We're at the frickin' Bellagio. The fun thing is, I don't even know where this frickin' place is from
Usually
here.
they're back over here.
Are they?
Like that whole. I don't know for certain.
It's been a long time since I actually covered anyone here. I just know Paul said they were here. I usually believe Paul. Paul's usually right.
But you know,
So
Paul pays attention to those things.
Paul does pay attention. His brain cells, whatever those are.
Coconut Monkey must be watching. Put a tip. Oh, I did.
What's up, Nick? Nicky boy.
We need another canyon carving session. We all need to get out to the canyons.
Oh, yeah, that'd be
sick.
sick.
See that Angeles Crest got effed up with the mudslide.
Yeah. Oh, the mudslide.
Yeah.
Jeez. Right after the Call of Duty guy. Did you see him like bash into like?
Yeah, coming out of the tunnel.
Oh my God. I was like, I've driven by that. I think a few times.
I've done kind of that exact same thing in that tunnel. You know.
Yeah, dude.
A lot of people were saying they thought it was like brake failure or something. Who knows?
Yeah, right. I don't know. All right, I think it's down here. I think you're right. It's looking familiar.
Again, I'm just like 100% guessing.
Hey. 1 sec. All right, just go ahead and reset it. Guys, we're in LSD mode. That's a feature, but we are going to try and reset the transcoder. So we're going to lose signal for a sec, and then we'll be right back. Hopefully, LSD mode will be off as a result. Give us 1 sec, guys. We're going to go ahead and reset this. Back in the day.
Something we gotta ask my view about.
Yeah. Using an adapter that I think when we hit low bit rate moments kind of craps out a little bit and doesn't come back. Even if the bit rate does return to normal, the color doesn't seem to reset. Did you reset it?
Yeah, it's resetting.
Cool.
It's back. It's transmitting again.
All right.
And
Aaron just reset it, so we're going to see in a few seconds if it worked. All right. Let's just keep going because there's a minute delay. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, so it looks good now.
All right. And then the $1 million question.
Filter.
The 8-bit. Someone said 8-bit width, which is kind of funny. We'll see how BeQuiet goes because I don't have an appointment with him. I didn't talk to anyone.
I just texted Kevin.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Thanks.
But it's CES, so they won't reply back until 3 hours later when they're out of a meeting. So we'll just see what we can do.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, you are handy sometimes, Josh.
I try. I had another comment there, but this is a PG stream.
This is a PG stream. This is the only time I can fire back.
Yeah,
there's
get all your
limitations.
shots in now.
Yeah.
This thing we turn to Aaron cut.
Yeah, where? Oh, shoot.
Back on stream, like your eyes swollen, you're bleeding, your necklace is gone.
Sorry, guys. LSD mode's back on. It's going to be on for a while.
Difficulties. I tripped and fell. I swear, I tripped
That's the
and
low
fell.
bit rate, actually. It's a heavy level of branding. All right. Cool.
I was thinking about doing this same treatment in my house, you know.
Yeah. Well, I'm still waiting on them to fly it in from Italy. It's
yeah.
Pure Italian tile. It takes a while.
Have Giuseppe bring in each tile by hand.
Spot tile.
It's like, 'cause I'm totally doing the shot in the dark on this one, but these are the elevators I've been at previously.
Oh yeah. That's all good. Don't worry about it, dude.
I'm sure the fact we're in a marble cave doesn't help.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna iron out the kinks eventually, guys. This is the first week ever that we're trying this.
So if it's not here, then it's all the way down at the brakes.
There's guest elevators
Let me
here.
try and call him.
Let's see. I'm gonna ask Paul. Let me see. Paulio.
Who are you talking to?
Paul.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to call him.
Cool.
I'm about to bring Kyle up and just live stream all your stuff. I was trying to figure out what elevators you guys are at.
Alright.
Okay, the one's off the gaming floor?
Oh yeah, Josh is mic'd, so. For now. Until we get to...
Okay. Hey, before we come up, do you guys have alcohol?
He's asking the right question.
Okay, we'll still make it up then.
There's a reason. There's a reason I work with Josh.
Okay, I'll let you go and I'll see you in a bit, man. But
he's gonna think I'm like some coked up influencer. Like, oh, apparently Bitwit needs alcohol.
He's
Guys,
not going to know the truth.
He's not gonna know the real truth, which is 10 times worse.
Seriously, man, cocaine stunts your growth. I guess you're 100%
Damn
clean.
it.
Dang it. So I just wanted to show you that elevator, so you know it's there.
Yeah. Good to know. I was curious what was down here. Thank you for.
Well, at Cooler Master, they're
my
like,
curiosity.
"Hey, we're in this suite." I'm like, "Yeah, but what tower?" Like, so many places
Yeah.
you have like 2 or 3 different towers, so you have to go find somebody.
So true. We're looking for Cinema Suite at Palms because that's where Cooler Master is. And, just go.
And now you just doxed them.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, they don't know what floor though.
And they have a security guard there.
Yeah. Well, let's
He seems
test
pretty
it.
certain. Yeah. Just a mob.
I had a meeting with Alienware yesterday.
Oh yeah?
In a wedding chapel.
You had a wedding? Okay.
No, I didn't get married.
Their choice?
Their choice.
Okay.
I get a lot of proposals. Not enough of
Was
them
it one
are
of those?
decent.
Was it one of those like shotgun wedding places in Vegas?
You will partner with us. No, it's actually a really nice one.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I don't want to dox them either, but
I was gonna say like, damn, Alienware's not doing good. So good these days.
they must be doing really well. Some of their new stuff looks really cool.
Okay.
And
Laptops or desktops?
Both.
Okay.
Yeah, their big thing is with their desktop now they're offering all the AMD CPUs.
Gotcha. Nice.
And their new Area 51 actually looks like a PC.
Okay.
No offense, doesn't look like a Dell.
Right.
Looks
right.
like a PC.
I like that.
And then off camera, I'll talk to you about some of their upcoming NDA stuff that sounds pretty interesting.
Cool. Excellent. Is it what? It's year of the what? Horse. Year of the horse, I think. It's the new year.
Yeah, I think CES is always the ugliest time to visit here because they're always in between the two themes.
True. Dude, I was asking one of the cab drivers, like, what's the biggest? Is CES the biggest event? Apparently, it's like this cowboy event in December.
I'd also heard like Concrete World or something's like a huge construction show. But it's like where they have like those freaking like, you know, those like mining dump trucks that are bigger than your house.
Yeah. I think I like the RC construction convention better. I think it's kind of more my
portable.
speed. Yeah.
The price is still up there though.
Oh yeah, I bet. There's a designer store that I don't know how to pronounce the name of. Aaron knows how to. That's one of his powers. Hermes.
See, I've heard people say it's actually Hermes.
I've heard Hermes as well.
And then I've also heard that like I'm not going to buy any of that crap, so I don't care.
Okay, so I can't walk in there and be like, I love Hermes. That would not be.
No, you have Hermes. Oh,
I have.
no.
Everyone I've got Hermes.
I won't get Hermes in here, will I?
It's like, did you say Adidas or Adidas?
Adidas. Oh God.
Yeah. There's sometimes where it's like, you want to pronounce it correctly, and there's other times where it's like, that's just going to make me sound like a douche.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Nice Porsche, man. It's Porsche.
Oh God. Like a GIF versus GIF. It's clearly GIF. The creator was wrong.
Exactly. Executive override.
Yep. So what time are you done for the day? Are you going to be done after KIOXIA, like us? Or
I have a break and then back for the party. And then
gotcha.
That party, the next party.
Yeah.
And then that party, the next party.
Right.
Because I think MSI is having their usual thing tonight too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How
many more you got?
So we have, as far as schedule, we've got KIOXIA and Razer after that.
Okay.
Depending on what time we finish and lunch and all that, if we're super ahead of schedule, we might try to sneak Razer in first, and then just end on KIOXIA.
Go see Andy.
Go see Andy.
Andy, why don't you respond to emails,
Andy,
man?
where are you? I like Andy. Andy's cool.
So Renee's supposed to be here with a shirt or sign on. Hopefully both.
Okay.
Oh,
excelente.
Is that Tiny? No way. Is that Tiny Tom Logan?
It is. It is him. Here, let me go ahead and take your mic from you. Turn it off.
Well, what are you doing?
I'm waiting until we get to be quiet.
Okay, yeah.
Cool.
And then charge it.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, let's go. What's up, dude? Good to see you again. You survived the Asus booth, I see. That was insane, dude. It was insane. Twice.
Yeah, I had to go back and film.
Oh, brutal. Also, by the way, we are live streaming right now, just so you know. So you can say hi. Tiny Tom Logan, everyone. Everything.
Who you here to see?
Be quiet. You?
Yeah, same.
Same. Is there anyone else here in the Bellagio besides them that's worth checking out, you think? We're trying to kill some time afterwards.
Patriot.
Who that?
Patriot.
Patriot.
I think that's the only one. Yeah, I think that's the only other one that I know.
Memory. I don't know if they'll let me in with my current attire. They might.
It's a little bit smudgy there.
Is it?
It's
been a long day. What's that?
Are you brushing off your stuff?
Oh, okay. Cool. Nice. Right on.
Yo, did you? That's where I got to go next. I started out and I'm working my way back in. So.
I went to go and get the taxi to the laser, and I was like, it must have been 100 people in the queue, so I just literally just run up the road.
That's the thing. If you're Venetian, it makes sense to like walk across the street.
Give me one sec here.
Yeah.
I need to double check with chat and see if Crafty got back to us. Oh, Crafty's not there yet.
Yeah, we're live. It works.
It is? It's working?
Everything's working.
All right.
Yeah.
I need to make sure.
Everything's good.
This is annoying.
It's annoying.
So, chat, this is a problem that I'm having. This is a new phone, so I've lost all my contacts, and I'm getting hit up by numbers I don't recognize, and they're saying, "Hey, Kyle, come to our booth," or "We're at this hotel." And some of it is convenient. Actually, I was like, "Oh, like, we could fill up time," but since I don't know who they are, I'm afraid to reply in case it's a brand I don't want to see. Does that make sense? So it's like I'm rolling the dice. It is Vegas. I guess we're always gambling in Vegas.
You should just answer and reply to all of them.
I should reply and go.
Excusable.
Yeah.
So
Right.
good.
Oh, awesome. Yo.
I didn't want to interrupt you guys. I just wanted to show you the.
All good. Oh, thanks, man.
They're gonna have the brand recognition. Just casually walking.
Cool. All right. Once again, we are going to lose some connection here. That's the rough part about hotel days.
Get to check signal and microphones.
Okay.
So don't run right.
Just ran into Shannon 310.
Oh, right on.
32. So the chat knows where his room's at.
Yeah, do one at.
All right, one at a time.
And then let me check live to see if the connection is.
And 2.
Okay, so both are connected and good, but we're not back up yet on.
On the.
Yeah.
Video. All right.
At least the mics are good. Everything's jumping.
Okay.
Let me turn on the sign.
RAM mic is good. Yeah, there you go. Sabotage.
This technical connection right here. I don't know if you've seen it.
It's called a quick disconnect. The whole hotel. Shit.
Yeah, that's what you find out. It's like looking behind the curtain. I was like, oh, Vegas is running one extension.
All right, color looks good. We're back in.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
All right, cool. That's good.
I'll roll in.
I'm here for you. You know what I'm saying? I got all these guys coming through. That guy.
Hello.
That guy.
You aren't sure.
What's up, man? How are you?
Cool.
Need a beer?
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
You don't want a beer?
Oh, how's it going, man?
What's up, man?
How you doing? Good, dude. Sure, why not? When in
And
Vegas?
the camera guy. Can the camera guy have one? He's driving. I know.
Let's see. How you doing, Aaron? I'll just like tilt your head back, buddy.
As it gets a little bit more Bobby than Bobby. Yeah,
Thank you, man. Cheers.
Hey, cheers, man.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for stopping by. Okay.
All right, you get one
Appreciate
too. You get one too.
You guys are awesome. Thanks for stopping by.
No worries.
This is great.
Welcome to the suite.
I don't even have an appointment, so thank you for even just not turning me away. That's very solid,
Hey,
for sure.
Happy to see you. Happy to be here. I'm glad you're here.
Thank you.
It's nice to see you.
I don't know if Josh told you, but we're actually live streaming right now.
Oh,
So
nice.
to YouTube, so you can say hi to everyone.
Well, hello, YouTube,
Hey,
and
chat.
all of your friends.
Yeah,
and
right
the
on.
chat and all of that good stuff.
Yeah.
Welcome to the BeQuiet suite.
Yeah, it's pretty
we
swanky.
have beer. We have pretzels. We have a PC that
You're doing it right.
That warms your pretzels and plays Lego games.
That's awesome.
I mean, we like to have fun.
Wait, there's a PC in there?
Yeah. Right up on top. Check it out.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
we got a monitor that's built in here. Right?
Yeah.
And then up right on top here, you actually have a full bore PC.
Okay.
And the guys at My Mods actually ended up putting this together. So it's actually playing Lego Star Wars up on the big screen that's right here. But yeah, man, I mean, these are. Yeah,
I'll take a sample and I'll benchmark it. I
pretty
really want to
good.
benchmark this,
Not
as
gonna
well as
lie.
the tastiness of the pretzels.
It's pretty good.
It's really an all-in-one system.
I
love
mean, the beer, the pretzel, the game. I mean, how could you go wrong, right? So the guys at Mods really did an awesome job. It's custom powder
Yeah.
code and everything, but the PC actually sits up top.
Let me see that.
And on the side, you have
shit.
temperature
Wow.
gauges to tell you the inside temperature of the actual
That's crazy.
Heater, and then as well as the on top and everything. So
That's beautiful.
yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
All right, pre-orders begin tomorrow, everyone. Stay tuned.
Absolutely.
Check out all those Kickstarter packages.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful, man.
So, I guess out of the new things, because that's what you want to see. You want to see the new products.
For sure.
We got about 4 things. We have our new coolers that are on display. We're pretty well known for our air coolers.
Yeah.
So we have the Dark Rock 6, Dark Rock 6 Pro.
Nice.
And then let's see if I can get the name right. Dark Rock 6 Pro IO LCD.
IO, okay.
We need more acronyms, so let's throw it in there.
Why
So,
not? More the merrier.
we're coming out with more digital stuff, so the screens and everything that everybody else is doing. Well, we need to do that too. Of
course.
But we're Germans, we need to do it better.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
of course.
yeah.
Right. That's what we're known for.
That's what you do.
So Dark Rock Pro 6 coming out Q3, Q4.
Let's see, it's right over here.
Yeah. So that's where the LCD one. So the LCD one.
Would
is
you mind actually grabbing this guy?
Yeah, no problem.
Awesome,
Dude, I
thanks.
like your stick.
Yeah, dude.
That's good.
We're bringing the swag today.
I like it. And
we
by
got
the
to
way,
compete with the pretzels. You know
if
what
you
I mean?
didn't see it, it is literally a stick of RAM that
Oh, yeah.
has a DJI clip on it. So
Chad is well
love
aware
it.
of our drip.
Love it. That's fantastic. So
cool.
So yeah, let's see here. Let me put my beer down. That way you can
Yeah, for
actually
sure.
see what I'm talking about. So we got Dark Rock 6 coming out in May, end of May.
Nice.
Dark Rock 6 Pro also coming out end of May, and then you have the Dark Rock 6 Pro IO LCD. That's going to be coming out Q3, Q4.
Is the IO for input-output? Is that what it stands for?
Kind of, sort of.
Okay.
Yeah. There's probably another German thing that it probably stands for,
Gotcha.
too. But for me and for you, yeah, input-output.
Nice.
And that's kind of all to tie along with all of the software that we've been developing, right? So we've seen our keyboards that come out that are really, really quiet.
Yeah.
Our mouse that just came out that we have as well.
Nice.
But now our AIOs will be integrated into the software.
Sweet.
The LCD screens will be integrated into the software.
Perfect.
And so that IO ecosystem will live
Exactly.
and breathe pretty good.
Makes sense.
So, but those are the 3 coolers that we got.
Cool.
And then we have our AIO that's over here, which, everybody has
Out
a
of
screen.
curiosity, availability and pricing for any of these?
No and no. unfortunately.
I had a feeling.
I wish I
Had to
did.
ask.
Yeah, no, trust me. And
Yeah.
you know, I get it. I wish I did have it. Honestly,
Sure.
what I really want is I want performance numbers.
Of course.
Like, I want to know how good these things are. They look nice.
This is a dual fan, right? This has two fans?
Yep, it's got a dual fan. So you got a 135 mil in the middle, and then I'm pretty
easy to
sure
mix,
it's
but it's right there.
130 in the front, too. They are
It's just a fan.
custom-made.
There's a fan in between these two racks of heat sinks, and then you got one on the side, of course. Very nice.
And those are all going to be based off of the Silent Wings 4.
Silent Wings
design.
4, nice.
Yeah, it's Silent Wings 4.
Great.
So, well,
Great fans.
The Silent Wings fans.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Because maybe at some point we might need to change that number.
Yeah.
Sooner than later. So,
I got you.
But yeah, so those are our 3 air coolers that we have on display.
Yeah.
And then we have the air cooler or the water cooler. That's the IO version. That's going to have
Show
your
us that.
screen on it, which is kind of cool. Cool. So you have it on display in here.
Yeah.
You know, it's a.
Oh, I like that.
It's not a bad. Honestly, the display is pretty good. It's a 480 by 480 resolution screen.
Yeah.
Right. So you have a perfect square, which you kind of mess with. It has individual lighting layers as well as the screen itself.
Okay.
So when we go and take a look at the software here, you can actually customize it quite a bit.
Sweet.
You can do layers, you can do transparencies, you can increase the overall contrast of the images and stuff like that to make it better.
Gotcha.
You know, we're trying to make it easier so people can just kind of jam it in there, throw their GIF on it, and then hit play and be done with it.
Are there addressable LEDs in the shroud area, that kind of translucent part as well?
Yep, absolutely.
Sweet.
Actually, we can take a look at the software right on over here.
For sure.
So the software is our I/O center, which you probably are a little bit familiar with, right? I know it's tough to see with the light and everything. There you go. That's pretty close, right? Okay.
Aaron's a pro.
You can kind of see the software here.
You might have to
but the
go
whole
up and then
point.
shoot down with the joystick. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. So look at that. Yeah, you got to get them angles. So again, the software is going to be able to not only utilize your keyboards and adjust them and do all of your RGB settings and your macros and all that other garbage that you want to do, but it'll also do your mice as well as your light loop I/O.
Perfect.
Now I got to give you a little disclaimer. This could crash right now as soon as I click this.
Sure.
But
It's in
because
beta, perhaps?
It is beta developer version only.
Right on.
So let's see what
Understandable.
happens.
Okay.
But as you can see that we have this crazy image that's going on the front, and then you have the RGB that's going around,
Right.
and you can see that actually being replicated on the actual unit itself.
Oh, I like that.
Now, furthermore,
Tasteful.
once you have this actually set up and done, you can set it as one of your 5 slides.
Gotcha.
Now you can go ahead and rotate through these 5 slides like you would as
Right.
different setups. But these 5 slides can be as crazy or not crazy as you want them to. So
Right.
you want overlays, you want temperatures, text, clock, whatever piled on top of that.
Gotcha.
Go ahead and add it.
Nice.
Furthermore,
It says you can even change the interval of how often they
how
switch
often
through the
it
carousel.
rotates. Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Exactly. So
Very granular.
the software itself, it's our first attempt at software.
Yeah.
So it's always going to be bumpy, of
course.
right?
Sure.
But we saw that some other softwares are very clunky, and they don't necessarily always want to work right. And not saying that ours does, because it doesn't.
Of course.
Like every software does like to die.
Exactly.
There's going to be some sort of hardware issue with it.
Yes.
That being said, though, we've really taken a lot of time to make this software a lot smoother.
Right.
So as you saw me kind of flying through and clicking on stuff.
Yeah.
Things were going pretty quick.
Definitely.
And that's what we're trying to continue to have.
Pretty lightweight, not too many resources eaten up.
Exactly.
Awesome. Very awesome.
And then also, with our iOS ecosystem, it basically just takes all of it and puts it together.
Yeah.
So with that IO or the AIO that has the screen on it,
Right.
you have to actually use a proprietary connector
Okay.
to power it, right? So we ended up doing daisy chain fans,
Gotcha.
right? Because everybody has a patent. We don't want to play that game. Germans
course.
play by the book, so okay,
Yeah.
right, that's no problem. So we daisy chained these up together, and then at the end of the radiator here, we actually snake the wire up through the tube.
Got it. I love that.
So now it goes all the way up through the tube, and then when you end up getting to the AIO, or the actual pump itself, it goes USB-C.
Nice.
One single cable.
Oh, I like that.
And that will go all the way into your little I/O controller. Now, this controller actually has the ability to be linked to other ones. So, do me a favor.
So you can daisy chain those as
you
well?
You can now daisy chain these together
All
as
right.
well.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me know
Bonk.
what you need. Let's see.
Right.
Oh, look at that.
Right, and
Look
so
at that,
those
Aaron.
kind of clink together. And what ends up happening is that as you expand the I/O ecosystem, or as we come out with more products, maybe like a I/O center controller that allows you to plug in other digital devices that might not be ours.
Right.
You can just snap it together. You don't need all these extra wires. You only need one of them to be wired.
Sure.
Then provide power. You're done.
Got it. That's very, very
so we're
convenient.
trying to make it a little bit easier.
Definitely.
A lot of the wires, there's a lot of, it gets convoluted really quickly.
Absolutely.
Right? And that's the least of our worries.
Very cool.
You know, when you want to try and put together a computer,
100%.
that's the last thing you want to
We've all
worry
been
about,
there.
right?
Yeah.
So,
great.
But yeah, those are our main, big pieces that we have on display.
It's pretty exciting.
Yeah, you know what? I'm pretty excited.
Yeah,
it's
heck
pretty
yeah.
cool. We got a nice room.
Yeah,
we got the pretzel PC. I can
You're
play
living
some
the-
Lego
we're living the
stuff.
dream right now.
Yeah, a couple beers here.
Dude.
You know, it could be worse.
Dude,
there are worse
for sure.
jobs to have.
For sure.
So.
Do you know when these are coming out at all? Maybe
so
Q1, Q2?
These are actually going to be Q1.
Sweet.
So it should be, I'm pretty sure, don't quote me on it, I want to say March.
Okay.
I'm thinking, because we've been in development of these for a little bit.
Gotcha.
The air coolers is going to be, like I said, mid-May to the end of May. And then the LCD cooler is going to be Q3, Q4.
Nice.
So
Does the pump cap come off at all, or is it fixed?
the pump cap does come off. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, but
Sure.
you can just, that will just pop right off.
Gotcha.
There is a, for you, because I know you like to take things apart.
I do.
There's edges and stuff like that. You're going to squeeze. This is going to pop off.
Okay.
But underneath there, you're going to have pins. You're going to have connectors and whatnot. And so, like for you,
For sure.
and PC enthusiast, it won't be that big of a deal. But
Enter at your own risk. For
yeah, exactly.
Nice.
But yeah, putting it back together and stuff like that will pop right off.
Sweet. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing all that.
Hey, not a problem, man.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming by. I appreciate
Absolutely.
you. And thanks for having us on the stream. I appreciate you there too.
Thanks for the beer too.
You know what? It's not a bad beer, right?
I might come back tomorrow for a pretzel.
You know what?
Just saying.
I think I'll let that happen. Hey, thanks again, man.
Thanks,
I
dude.
appreciate you.
You too.
Take it easy, guys.
Give me that mic as
you
well.
might want that.
This is like my
Well,
my
that's
next
gold.
my next rent payment is all locked into this
Right
mic.
there. Just don't scuff your feet while you're walking with it.
Should have brought a case for it. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
That's too much.
Yay. All right, that was quick and easy. And Josh is, let's see, where is Joshy? Okay, Josh. Look at this guy. Look at how cool Josh looks in his chair over there.
That's good.
Josh. Josh looks like he owns the place. Huh? It looks like he's like running the show. The way he's almost like a Mad Men type. He just needs a cigar in his mouth, and then he'll actually be 100% natural. He's in his natural element. with the fancy chessboard. He looks very CEO, right? Like he's up there on a stage with like 5 other billionaires and a microphone talking about the state, how we need to save the environment.
How T-Ram is going to end the world.
It's just epic. You should just follow around Josh all day. I think that'd be clutch. All right. Let's see. So right now, chat, we actually have some options because let me double check. It's really tough to do the Q&A, Aaron, without Crafty. I've learned he's been an instrumental help for yesterday's stream, and with the delay being as poor as it is, it's a little rough. But let me see if I can find anything. Yeah, Crafty is MIA, brother. Cool. Okay, so right now it's 12:53 Pacific time. And as far as meetings go, we do have one in about an hour. Which, if I can find my schedule. I can't find my schedule. Yeah, possibly. So far, everyone's been really chill about us not having meetings when we just show up. Or if we show up really early, everyone's been all right. So yeah, KIOXIA is until 3. So we could hit Razer. Let's hit Razer, Aaron. Razer. We have to check out the Project Ava. You know, it's clearly the best item here at the convention. Yeah. I'll say about it, Josh.
An Asian woman that literally describes perfectly like you said, approaches my van.
We're gonna head to another booth. We're gonna go back to Venetian, the Expo Hall.
Oh, are you gonna Uber or? Are you
What's that? Let's see. Where this is Bellagio, probably Uber. Probably Uber. Yeah. Our next meeting is until 3.
You can stop by and see Patriot if you want. They're in the tower.
Patriot's right there as well.
If you want, I'll text Shannon.
We ran into him.
Oh, you saw him? Oh, there you go. That's
3132.
31st floor.
3132. Okay. And is it this tower, right? It's this tower.
So you go down this elevator. Can you take these elevators? It's the other tower.
I'll just go out and then go back up on the
Yeah, you
other.
basically go down, go out, and then back.
Sweet. All right. I'll see you at. Yeah, for sure. All right. Thanks, man. Have a good one, dude. All right. Thanks. Cool. You want a mint? Did you ask if Josh really likes you? No, he hates you. He hates you, Aaron. Why did he like grab you or something?
No.
He just said bye to you lovingly.
Yes.
He said bye, Aaron. Probably because he's just like, take care of Kyle for me. I can't do it myself right now. I can't always be there for him.
I see. So he was grateful that you have a babysitter.
Some beer? Pound it. I gotta stay frosty, bro. I gotta be on. Let's go. All right, so we can see Shannon at Patriot. Let's try to hit Patriot.
Okay.
I'm a Patriot. I like Patriot memory.
Do you like Razer more?
The only thing it's memory, so it's like.
Yeah,
okay.
That's fun.
Chat. How about this?
We're about to lose.
All right, we're gonna lose you guys. Be right back. Give us like
Content capture on the go.
30 seconds live streaming.
Completely live. Yes.
Until. First time doing it. Yo, what's up, dude? Thank you. All right, so let's go ahead and, excuse me. So we got to go to 31st floor, which is, all right, Patriot. 3132, perfect. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare because, again. Oh wait, 31. Oh shit.
Oh, you need a key card, bro.
Fuck, bro. All right, screw it. We're gonna pivot. Or.
You can just go to Razer.
I could ask Josh. Give it. Hold on. If Josh answers.
It says where? Okay,
Josh,
so
you better answer. You better answer. Yo, so apparently you need a key card to go up that elevator to the 31st floor. Could you text me Shannon's number?
Yeah, let me find it. I'll text it to you.
Thanks, dude. We're getting the number. All right. They'll either say, yes, we'll be right down, or they'll say, take a hike. Should have made an appointment, loser. It's generally how it goes. Are we connected? I think we are.
Yeah, we're good. I'm watching.
Oh my god.
Looks good.
Oh my god. Okay. I think
I have an iPhone.
Sweet. Can I call him right now?
Call him. Are you charging one?
Calling Patriot. Should I?
Yeah, I think you should.
Oh, I don't have my mini.
Like switch.
I don't have my mini.
Or I guess you don't have it.
Hey, is this Shannon? Hey, Shannon, this is Kyle with Bitwit. How's it going? Close enough. I'll take it. You know what I mean? I'm not. Beggars can't be choosers. But I was wondering. I'm actually at the bottom of the elevators. I was wondering if you guys would be so kind as to let us swing by your booth and just check out what you got going on. Absolutely. I'll be right down. Sweet. See you there. Bye. Yay. All right. Shannon rules.
So you should know.
Patriot rules.
Restart both of these mics.
Okay.
Before we go and do all that shit. Actually, we should do that after we're up there.
Yeah.
Once we
True. Good call. Alrighty. Alrighty, chat. Alrighty, tidy. So we're gonna go see Patriot. You know, will they have any products? Well, okay. Will Patriot have a lot of RAM to show us? A lot of it that will be interesting. Yes. Much of it will be interesting. Will they have any products that we'll be able to afford right now? Maybe not. But it's still interesting to see all of the cool things for 2026 that you can afford and that no one can afford. So we're gonna just do our best, right? We're gonna just try. We're gonna try, and I hope they don't turn us away once they see the necklace, because we are not representing them right now. It's kind of like, can you walk into a Hermes store wearing a Gucci belt? I don't think you can. I think it's a little offensive to the Hermes people. I'm just gonna say it. So yeah, maybe we'll see. We'll see. Maybe they'll give me some DDR5 memory. Patriot will give me some memory to adorn, to upgrade my necklace. You know what I mean? So I kind of feel like I feel like I should have charged for this, right? I'm Tiger Woods basically. I'm Tiger Woods, but I'm wearing the Nike check mark for free, and it feels like a lost opportunity. Corsair, G-Scale, you guys owe me like 20 million. Okay, we'll call it $20,000. I'll take it. I'm not going to fault you for it. You get a freebie this time. This is just sort of like what's possible. All right, you get to see the value in the advertising, the marketing, the branding. You guys front and center on Kyle's chest for the entire CES week. What is that worth? I mean, can you even put a number on that? I don't think so. So, Patriot should be here. They're gonna look. This is really to also make guys like Patriot a little jelly, because they go, oh wow, because they don't need to know that Corsair and G-Skill didn't pay me for this. For all they know, they're paying good money to be on my chesty. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, yeah, my chesticles. Chesticles are very, this is what we call prime real estate. Hardcore SMS spots. That's actually not a bad idea. Yo, what's up, dude?
By the way,
dude, it's been a minute.
You don't remember, do you? Because
remember what?
Back when you were at Newegg, I went over and I hung out with you at the set.
Yeah.
And you sat there, and I'm like, and at the time you had told me about had this idea for like the whole Bitwit thing.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh, so I saved it. I'm like, oh, so I'm just going to name you Kyle Nitwit. And it's been in my phone that way ever since. Yeah.
This is when I was like ideating my YouTube channel with you before I even started my YouTube channel.
Kyle Nitwit.
Oh wait, you can't probably see. Yeah, sorry, we're live streaming right now. So Kyle Nitwit, it's in his phone as Kyle Nitwit. That's
because that
incredible.
That predates when you actually when you actually finalized your channel.
That had to have been 2011 or something.
That was back just before I left Thermaltake.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. That's why I laughed when you called me like, "Hey, this is Kyle Bitwit." I'm like, "Yeah, Kyle Nitwit." And you're like, "Oh, that works too." And I'm like, "I don't remember it anymore."
Dude, that was like what, 15 years ago.
Thanks literally for making me feel even older. At least you're not turning gray. Look
I'm
at
up
me,
there.
Dude.
Oh yeah, you haven't looked close enough. You got to be looking in 4K. I know you can only see 60 hertz in reality.
How many of those are named Paul then?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All my children are my gray hairs, and they're all named Paul. It's a package deal, but you know, we
Y'all
take
want to check it out?
Let's do it, dude. Thanks for seeing us on such
Dennis,
zero notice.
Well, Dennis is also scheduled right now.
Hey, Dennis, Kyle.
Hey, Kyle.
Nice to see you. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
Right on.
I've got
streaming everything. So.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, let's not get on the
Sure.
Let's not get on the subject.
Okay. Is this one going?
There we go. This one works.
Aha. All right, guys. Once again, we are going to lose connection going in the elevator, but we will reconnect the second we're back out. Man, dude, it's been forever, man. All right.
Sweet. I'm going to see him first. Oh, all right.
All right, I'll turn them off.
Yep.
And
okay,
go ahead.
I'll just wait until.
Bring them back.
Oh yeah, no, we're good.
Okay.
We're good to go.
So we're gonna go down here, right past the turn.
Sure.
31032. You guys aren't like live streaming walking the hallway, right?
Maybe a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, but we can keep the camera down. The camera's down.
I don't care. I just wanted to make sure I knew.
Okay.
That's why I thought you guys were setting up. I was like.
Oh no. Like we've been streaming since I think 9 or 10 a.m. this morning, and we just haven't cut. We've just been streaming continuously.
Just life with Kyle in Vegas.
It's just like an IRL stream basically. We did it yesterday for about 6 hours straight, and just streamed the whole day. Like all the coverage is completely streamed. Yeah, it's been a weird, kind of crazy ride for sure. A lot of learning experiences, but it's been fun.
How are you doing, buddy?
All right. I cannot complain too much.
How's it?
Oh, I'm done with that one.
Okay, I knew you were timed up with the whole. Once you kind of got, I knew you had to talk about that.
Yeah, it was the
I think people are really looking forward to this picture.
You can actually put the camera up. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are you up to now?
Not
I am doing my own thing.
exclusive.
Good.
No risks.
And then, obviously still looking good.
Yeah, how long do you have for?
Cool.
An hour.
Thank you.
Okay, so can you give me a few?
Yeah, go ahead.
And then
Just go find a cool. To sit back.
Are you going to be walking us through the products and stuff?
Yeah, well.
Then this is yours, sir. Try not to be.
I'm not.
Too
Can
impressed.
I stick one of my RAM sticks on it?
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. Why don't you do it?
Here, you go ahead and take that.
Yes. I'm surprised he didn't break it in half. It's very kind of you.
I actually love Frank. Frank is good.
He's great. Yeah, I love him.
The thing is, everyone thinks because we're different
Yeah.
manufacturers that we're like.
Right. Yeah, like they think all the YouTubers it's like celebrity deathmatch or something like that. It's like no, we
What do you
actually
think?
all hang out.
You think Kyle's worth gold? What do you think?
Well, you have to be gold because I'm silver. You know what I mean? I think it's a nice balance.
Oh, that doesn't.
I'm definitely not worth gold. Trust me. Everyone knows the answer to that. But I
what's
think
funny
that
is
looks
this-
much better than my microphone. Much fancier.
Much.
Damn.
The
Dude,
greatest.
If you have a spare one of those, we'll use it for the rest of the stream. Honestly, free product placement. It's totally your call.
My PM on that
for sure.
But dude, because this is actually my display one, so.
Oh yeah, okay. Then
I just
maybe
saw
not
it was
worth
a
it.
perfect opportunity. I'm like, yeah, that works.
I am definitely not worth gold for sure.
Oh yeah. So that being said, I do love the necklace. That is sick.
Thank you.
But
Thank
everyone
you.
assumes just because memory manufacturers, that we all hate each other. But in reality, like when we break a world record and then G-Skill comes back and breaks it, that's just us pushing because we love what we do.
Right.
So like. This is just all about the passion of, hey, let's make this better. Let's make it like, overclocking.
Right.
Why do you do it besides drag racing? Showing off how fast your stuff can go.
Exactly.
And then it's like, hey, my parts can handle this. And
Right.
then Frank comes back and says, well, mine can too.
Yeah.
It just goes back and
Well, it's
forth.
the same when like you see guys like GN and like Jay's 2 cents like in an overclocking
dude.
battle. It's not like there's actually beef. It's like when they see each other at a convention, like it's on site. It's like it's all like friendly rivalry.
Dude,
we're all
one
kind
day-
of just enjoying the same tech. You know what I mean?
One day I want to see Jay just run up and tackle Steve, and you just see the hair fly up.
And then they're gonna play this clip that we're showing, we're making right now, and it's gonna go.
I am so liable for all this now.
Yeah.
That is going to be terrible.
Yeah.
Steve's
Not gonna age well.
Steve's gonna text me. Because he's probably watching the live stream. He's gonna be like, "Bro, seriously."
Right.
Have you seen Jay?
Called
He's
out.
like me. He's
Dude,
like
he's
me.
a big boy.
And then Steve's like
he's a big boy.
smaller like you.
Yeah, he is.
Like
He
I
is.
feel like that's.
But
really
he's got the metal
unfair.
hair. I feel like Steve has like this inner crazy that can just like go wild already. He's kind of
I feel like-
rabid.
I
You
feel
know, I
like-
think it's like Samson. He holds his power in his hair.
He could like go like this and just suddenly exude like some sweat and just get away. He's like a slippery boy.
He is very slippery.
But it's funny because I actually put one of the newest items. I'm just gonna go ahead and clamp this onto gold.
Hell yeah,
It's
that's
all
pretty
good.
sexy. That's a pretty sexy dim, I will say.
No man, I'm just happy to. I'm happy to see you. Honestly,
Thanks for having me,
Because
dude.
last time
too.
I actually saw you was like 2 years ago, Computex.
That's right.
And I was sitting there, and this was just before everything happened. And
Yeah,
we were
yeah.
at Cooler Master Party, and I'm like, hey, yo, you know what? And you were just crazy, and everyone's bugging you. And it's like, hey, I just want to say hi,
Crazy
because
guy.
everyone's all over you. And I'm like, bro, I just want to say what's up.
Oh man, yeah.
Because
dude.
I hadn't seen you since like forever. I mean, you gotta remember, we go back like way before
Oh my
the
God.
channel. Like,
Dude, 15
and
years.
So I'm just so happy, dude. I want you to know, seriously,
Dude.
Are we streaming right now?
We are streaming, yeah.
Fuck, I was gonna say I'm proud of you, dude.
Oh,
Seriously.
dude. Oh man,
I'm just
it's a real moment. You're free to say whatever you want.
I just, I'm proud of you because I love to see
Thank
my
you,
friends
dude.
succeed.
Thank
Like,
you.
That's really cool.
I really
And I
appreciate
do try
it.
to keep up with you. I text you once in a while just to make sure you're doing okay, especially after watching your videos and everything that happened.
Yeah, man. Dude,
I'm
that
happy
means
to
a
see
lot.
you moving back up.
That really
because
means a lot.
I watched that, and I watched you do like I watched you do where you guys did the gaming like in that little tent on your old property.
Oh man,
and
yeah.
it like almost broke me because you did that right as I had just bought my new house.
Yeah.
And I was like, I almost called you like, hey, I've got 2 acres. Come over and like chill for a little
Oh,
bit.
dude, that would have been sick. I would have brought all the gaming gear. Oh, you're already set up, but hit me up anytime, dude. Let's hang.
I'm just saying. I live in a town of Amish people. Like, I live in a village that's too small to be called a town.
All right, don't dox yourself. Don't just yet.
I live in a village of less than 700 people, and half of them are Amish.
Serious.
And I live on 2 acres, dude. So it's just a big open like field around.
And you work for like a tech RAM company. And
Yeah.
You're surrounded by Amish people.
But I also have my own lab built in my house.
Do they think you're like the devil or something? Are you like
no,
the community?
Dude, those people
like,
are chill, dude. They understand like electronics and all that.
Yeah.
They're down with it.
They
don't utilize it.
It's
Like
just
they
not
don't
for them.
utilize it really.
Right.
But at the end of the day, like they'll pull up in your driveway and be like, hey, bro, like, oh, you're working on your garage? Like, hey, we'll come help you. Like it's legit, really.
I've heard they're
chill
very
place.
friendly. I've heard they're very friendly.
Dude, it's awesome. And like I'm happy as hell because I now have like 200 yards between me and any neighbor.
Nice.
So no matter if I'm doing liquid nitrogen, whatever, no one has a stroke about it. It's all good.
Yeah. And you know what I mean? I think they might be the apex, like the apex community at some point, because right now their brains are not going to just be consumed with AI slop like ours are for the next few decades.
They also don't have to buy DRAM. They don't have to worry about memory prices.
They're going to be in mansions. We're
I
going
probably
to
shouldn't
be
mention
slumming it up on the streets.
Bro, I mean seriously, I'm sitting here and I'm holding a gold RAM stick as we're like in the middle of the thing. I will admit that as soon as
It feels good,
our
though.
GTM when we sent this to market.
What's GTM?
Our go to market strategy.
Oh, okay.
So we put it out. We were like, okay, we're gonna set this up. This Orem series has been set up for a while.
Yeah.
We've been working on it, refining it, tuning it. We put it out. The shortage gets announced. And I'm like, oh, we just had to let them eat cake moment. Cool.
Yeah.
Can't wait till the guillotines show up.
Oh my
because
God.
we imagine that right as it's announced, we announce a gold memory.
The timing, dude.
And I'm like,
Couldn't be
that
better.
couldn't have shot me in the foot worse than. But it was already out. We had
Right.
announced it, and I'm just like, well, okay, I guess that's a thing.
This train's moving. Got to roll with it.
Yeah.
Shannon, can we borrow the poster?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, we're going to take a picture.
We are intruding.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There you go.
Sorry.
Dude, that's phenomenal timing.
That was fantastic.
It's Murphy's Law, dude.
It's going to be what it is.
Yeah.
But now, as far as like, what do you? Okay, the guys that are watching you, obviously, you do everything from crazy builds to all kinds of. You've done every kind of nonsense possible.
For sure.
So my question is, what would be the most interesting to you? Like, what would be the craziest thing if you were thinking right now? Like, you look at this. What's the thing you'd want to know about?
Man, it's a tough one, right? Because on one hand, I love all tech, like budget tech. Budget builds are some of my favorites. I love high-end stuff. Right now, pricing is kind of a disaster for everything.
If you need RAM, it's going to be tough, and that's And the biggest thing is people get mad at us, and it's like, bro, we have to buy this stuff to build it. Like, believe me, if anyone's got like, for anyone watching, if you've got like a few, several billion, and they want to help, with some funding to build a foundry,
right?
Dude, we're down.
Dude, I guess that kind of sort of answers my question. Like, I find a lot of tech interesting, but more so when it's, I guess, accessible by a large number of people. But since I'm here with you, and this is a straight up memory company, I think it's
a lot more than memory now.
Oh, of course, but that's like a big part of it's one of the main pillars
our core
of your brand. So I think it's kind of a cool opportunity to ask you some questions about how is this affecting you guys. Like, obviously there's the big three chip makers or whatever for memory, Samsung, SK Hynix, and Micron. And so you guys are kind of like in this in between, right? Between consumer and producer. How does that affect you? I mean, is there any justification for people being mad at you guys for crazy memory prices? How much control over anything, this whole situation, do you guys actually have?
Well, there's zero, because the reality is, I mean, it's all been reported. There's no NDA to this. Is like the AI companies bought like 40% of the wafer production. We're not even talking fixed good we're not talking finished goods like packages, not even chips. They're just wafers. They should have bought like 40% for next X years. So you have to imagine there's a big pool of memory that everyone pulls from. Essentially, let's just treat it like that, so it's simple to digest.
Sure.
Because it's obviously supply chain's much bigger than that.
Yeah.
But let's say you have a big rack full of memory that's normally full. 40% of that rack just went away.
That's crazy, man.
So when you have that standard utilization where you know where you're going to be, and all of a sudden that goes away by 40%,
right?
I mean, we literally just have to get what we can get, make it work, and obviously the market price, because supply and demand works, that goes up. And we have to pay it. I mean, if we were sitting, for instance, we were actually one of the slowest to raise our prices because we had a little bit of stock left over.
Okay.
And we waited to raise our prices till we had new builds coming in that actually cost more.
That's solid.
Because we've
That's
always
nice.
tried to be really high performance while offering a good value. That's
For
why
sure.
if you look at any of the reviews out there, a lot of the times we have extremely highly tuned memory, but we try not to go crazy. And that means sometimes we don't go as crazy like on the heat shields because reality, if you don't need it,
Exactly.
yes, aesthetically, having a big heavy heat shield can be cool because it feels like a quality thing. But we'd much rather focus on the parts you need, like good ICs, things like that, just to make sure that you get a great experience. And then, obviously, if you want to tweak and overclock it, we have stuff like our Extreme 5 will make all the knobs and switches and everything available to people.
Do you think like let's say a memory company that's used to doing really high end like dimmed like heat sink designs, if they were to scale back on that and make their heat sinks a bit simpler, does that even make a dent into how crazy RAM prices have gotten? Would they actually be able to lower their prices a meaningful amount by doing that?
It would be nominal. It'd be a small amount. The thing is, when you're talking like, it really depends on shield type. That you could be talking $1 per piece, or sometimes even it's, exponents of cents, things like that. Like you could be talking 40 to 60 cents, or even up to several dollars, depending on the material, finish, all that stuff.
Right.
Also, you have yield rates, things like that. So obviously, the price can come down, but not as meaningfully as you're looking for with ICs. Because when the easiest way, go online, and it's a commodity. DRAM's a commodity, so you can look at the IC chips online and see the market, and you can see the trending. The past probably 4 to 6 months, it's just gone through the roof.
Yeah.
And so everyone's buying from those same pools of memory.
Sure.
And as that price goes up, it just gets worse and worse.
So then the reason you're actually paying for like so much more sometimes for like a high-end heatsink kit isn't necessarily because of the production cost, but maybe just like the design, right? Like sort of on the back end, like they have to design it, they have to do like the proper tooling for it, and like get prototypes, go back and forth. It's just maybe a time opportunity.
That's the thing. And some of them, just to be fair, to like other manufacturers, because other manufacturers also do innovations, whether it be like PCB design or even like how let's say their coolers interconnect to the PCB, things like that. There's a lot of tangible things that can cost more money.
Sure.
But in reality, if you reduce that down to, let's say, like base module versus base module with just standard like heat shields on them, you could pretty much have an apples-to-apples comparison, and if someone was charging much more, that means they're either charging, whether it be, you'd have to look at the ICs and whatnot. There's a lot of stuff within bill of materials that can make that much higher. But in reality, sometimes, in some cases, with just like with brands, car brands and stuff, sometimes you pay a tax for the brand name.
Right.
It just is what it is.
Right.
And that's okay. If that's your jam, go with it. But I want people to buy what they're happy with. If it's ours, that's awesome. I hope I made something cool enough that they're happy with it and they enjoy it. But if someone wants another brand, that's great. You just got to understand what you're getting. The biggest thing is understand what your build is. Understand, like one of the biggest problems is people can save a lot of money by understanding what RAM they need. Don't get me wrong. The big shiny, like, dude, I love G-Star Royals. Those are
but it's so overkill for 99% of people, or like a large percentage of gamers.
Or like the people that don't even know to turn on XMP.
Exactly.
Like there's so many people that could buy a JDEC stick, put it in, and have the same performance than what they have now because they never even enable XMP.
For sure.
And that's been a big part of our messaging is, hey, like even our Extreme 5, the overclock stuff, I've done several interviews where I tell people, they're like, oh, how much gaming performance do I get for this? I'm like, you won't. Don't buy this. Don't.
Yeah.
I mean, it will.
You're not going to notice it.
It will, but it's going to be intangible. It's not going to be anything. It's going to be, 1 to 2 FPS if you're lucky.
Right.
And you're going to deal with possible stability issues if it's super high end and your board's right at that edge.
Right.
So I'm looking at it like, hey, I'd much rather educate people and get them the right product that they're looking for. Like, get a kit that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'd rather see someone with a tight, low CL, like 6000 kit or 6400 kit, like on AMD right now, like your 9800 X3D or 9950 X3D. You put something like a good 6400 tight kit, that thing's going to run like a monster.
Exactly.
But then you try cranking like 8000, which it can do, but you break your Infinity Fabric clock link. Once you break that link, all of a sudden your performance almost gets, like the frequency gets halved. So all of a sudden that performance drops off quite a bit.
It's definitely kind of it's sometimes a struggle for me as a creator. It has been in the past when I did more like hardcore technical reviews where you'd see the benchmarks and you'd be like, oh, A versus B is maybe 2 to 5% faster, and then you kind of like focus on that. But then like off camera, my friend goes, "Hey, is this like slower one okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine." But then like I think sometimes we get wrapped up on what's the absolute
what's
best,
the bar chart,
which is cool. I mean, that's part of being enthusiast, is always trying to optimize and get the most performance for your hobby. But especially right now with prices being what they are, the market being what they are, I think a lot of gamers are obviously trying to find ways to cut costs and like, do I really need this? Now it's not. It was kind of a luxury to just be able to buy the fastest X, Y, or Z, and now it's not. So, but it's still nice to know that you still get really solid performance out of something that's not necessarily top end.
That's the thing.
No
It's
one
like,
needs a 5090.
Even before this whole shortage, like last year, I was talking to people and I tell them, hey, focus on what makes sense. Because the thing is, if you save on that crazy kit, who knows? You can go another tier up on your GPU or CPU, or even better, motherboard, cooling, maybe another terabyte of storage.
Right.
So you can fit more games, not sit there and swap them out all the time.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, people I've seen that build new systems with like a 500 gig SSD, and they're like, that'll be fine for me. I'm like, Call of Duty alone will fit on that. Are you kidding me? Like
straight up.
It's like, oh, Ultra HD textures. Well, I better put another SSD in.
Yeah, I know. I think it's easy for people to get wrapped up in the aesthetics. Obviously, so you kind of buy everything. You kind of build the PC with your eyes first, right?
And if you're building a PC with stuff like this, then obviously you're building something shiny, whatever. You're building up something big and crazy.
Yeah.
But you also have to look at it and go like, what is this going to be used for?
Right.
Like for example, like I have people all the time that'll be like, oh, I really like these. I want to build it for my home productivity rig. I do a lot of video stuff. I'm like, don't buy these. Buy this one. Buy this one that's higher density, higher capacity. So because you know how it is, you do video.
Of course. I think in a perfect world, your PC is going to be pretty solid, both in terms of form and function. But I think if you had to choose one, and these days you really have to a lot of the times, unless you're just money's falling out of your butt.
Well, yeah, then you can buy the crazy ones that cost like $5,000. Well, right now probably about $5,000 for like a crazy high density kit.
Oh, that's insane. I know. I think just these two Royal sticks are about $800 on eBay.
I'm surprised you didn't get mugged coming through the.
Me too, honestly.
Someone
Aaron's been great security for me. I think the camera's rolling. I think it helps. But it's kind of almost like. Yeah, like people take the aesthetics of their PC so seriously. It's almost like like a social media influencer who their life looks perfect on camera or whatever on Instagram. It's like, oh, it's a private jet, but then the reality is they're actually behind on rent, and they're actually that private jet was a green screen.
Or was a rental.
I feel like it's sometimes like that with PCs where you see it on Instagram, you go, I need that PC that's like the perfect dream rig, and then like you said, there's a 256 gig SSD in there, and it's completely full. It's not actually functional. You can't really. It's just kind of a garage. It's like a garage car, a garage queen, so to speak.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that doesn't actually run, but it looks real pretty.
That's it. Yeah. But so what do you guys got here? Because you have a ton of stuff. I've been rambling as well. Do you have anything cool that you'd like to show off that, barring any kind of pricing at the moment?
Well, no. Obviously, if you're putting pricing in the equation, it's obviously going to be a tougher conversation. But then again, I will say the one side about that is it's not like we're higher than we're realistically we're with the market. I mean, no matter what RAM you're buying, unfortunately, right now is going to be a tough time.
I've heard people are still buying too. You know what I mean? Because people need PCs regardless. If you actually need it,
if you need hardware, otherwise, I would even tell people as a company rep, I would say, hey, if your system's doing well, maybe hang out a little bit. Let's see where this market goes. Right. Because don't get me wrong, I want to make money. I want to make sure we make money.
Sure.
But you know what? We have plenty of people that we need to feed memory to as well. So I'd much rather regular consumers, ensure they get the best value possible. However, the current perspective is if you're going to buy memory, now might be a good time. Because there's everything that's looking. I can't say 100%, but it looks like it's going to continue to go up for a bit.
Yeah, I know. I remember
that bit is very flexible.
A couple weeks ago, Paul was like, I bought this I think it was a 96 gig kit. He was like, yeah, I spent like $400 on it. I'm like, I can't believe you did that. He's like, 2 weeks later, it was $750 or something like that. I was just like,
and
I'm actually glad that you bought it at that price.
I saw a 96 gig kit for over $1,000 the other day, and I'm like, oh, this is bad.
I shouldn't be laughing. It's terrible. It's really terrible.
Like, trust me, we're not laughing our way to the bank with that.
Yeah,
because we've got to pay to get these parts.
Exactly.
And so it really sucks because you look at it and it's like, I feel bad because I'm our target audience.
Right.
I'm the guy who wants to build crazy stuff. I'm the guy who overclocks stuff and does all these things.
If you want to blame anyone for this right now, on the memory side of things, it's the memory makers. It's actually the chip makers.
If we had a fab, I would totally say blame us, but we don't.
Yeah.
So for the once, I'm happy we don't.
Yeah, and it seems like you guys are still, catering to gamers. You know what I mean?
We're really trying.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure that's been.
We're trying to keep things as manageable. We're even trying to reduce our BOM where we can. Just by BOM, I mean bill of materials. We're trying to bill of materials for people that are watching are all the parts that go into making this a final product.
Yeah.
So we're trying our best to reduce that wherever we can, wherever we can make sense of it, so that we can keep it as competitive as possible. But the problem is the key driver of price right now is the IC components, which we can't do nothing with.
Yeah.
And there's not last thing you want to do is step down to horrible grade flash, not flash, but like DRAM chips, because that would be bad.
We've already seen Micron pull out of their Crucial line, which is for consumers. Obviously, Micron is one of the big three chip makers. Do you see something like that happening at your guys' level of memory sellers, where we may see a lot of gaming memory companies actually pivot and pull their gaming lines to redirect it to more profitable maybe AI-driven products, or do you not see that happening?
I don't know if you necessarily see that because most of the other ones don't really. I mean, like for example, Samsung is its own, and they obviously provide OEM. They don't really provide consumer anyway, so therefore their consumer facing is not so strong. SK, they've got Clev, and at the end of the day, SN Core, whatever, that's their stuff as well. Yeah. So we've got to look at it and just kind of. We'll see where it goes. I don't see any of the like Patriot or like any of the other brands that we compete with. I don't see any of them really jumping out of it because the market is eventually going to correct. It's just a matter of when. Okay. And the fact is, we're here to stay. We've been here. Patriot, we're on our 41st year. Yeah. We're just rounding out actually our 40th year, and 41st year we're gonna keep driving hard. It's gonna be tough for us. I mean, it's hard because we've always had this dedication and our passion of doing this and trying to bring good stuff to people and. It's hard when we see this market go like this, and there's not a whole lot we can do about making it better. Right. Because we want to make the gaming accessible. We want to continue this computer hobby, but it's getting harder. It's becoming untenable. Because how can you expect someone to spend half of their system budget on memory?
Exactly. It's true.
Especially when people want to do budget builds. Like budget builds now have become from a $500, $600 build to a $1,000 to $1,200 build.
Right. I want to
that gets hard.
I'm not going to ask this question about you guys specifically, about your company specifically, but maybe just memory companies in general, because obviously gamers are kind of getting the shortest end of the stick here. But what about memory companies in general as an industry? Since you guys are sort of the middlemen, are you guys hurting really badly, or are things actually okay? Because even though you're maybe selling less kits, those kits are selling for a much higher price, and so it kind of balances out. Like, which way does that fall on the fence?
Honestly, it does kind of sting for us. It's not as easy because even though we are selling, the fact is the margins are extremely low in order to be competitive, and those prices have gone up so high, so we're still paying much more for the stuff to come in. Gotcha. So it's not like even though let's say we're selling less volume, the problem is right now the market, to be real, it's not even about price, it's about availability. Basically, people are like, hey, if you've got it, we'll buy it. Yeah. And I hate to say that, but it's just the reality because right now, when you lose, again, overnight, 40% of the capacity just gets bought up, everyone's reaching for whatever they can get.
That's insane.
And that does mean we are still binning everything out, and that's the thing, is we do really have pride in the memory we create, so we bin everything out so that we don't have, we really don't want to have, subpar ICs, things like that. Sure. So we push hard to try to keep good quality stuff, and that does, I think in a way kind of hurt us because instead of just taking that cheap route out to try to make a few extra bucks, we push really hard to try to have the best performance no matter what level, just to and also try to give people a value.
Definitely, that makes sense. Out of curiosity, as a company, you're always trying to project, what's going to happen around the corner. Is there any kind of predictions, theories that you guys have as to when you said things might normalize or they will normalize eventually? When that timeline is? Do you have any kind of projections? And maybe if you want to speak personally on your own thoughts on that.
Well, as a company, I'll say there's no. Your guess is about as good as ours. Okay. As personal, I've been following it, and it's been rough because originally I thought hey, maybe first half 2026 we might see it, but then you look at some of the statements by SK and whatnot where they say, hey, we're not really gonna. I mean, they publicly said it. They're like, we're not going to increase capacity. We're not going to, because they don't want to be left holding the bag when this eventually pops.
Exactly.
And demand does drop.
True.
And once the market normalizes, no one wants to be sitting there with a fab that can't run 100% capacity. Yeah. And what's the bad side of running a fab at 100% capacity when you're overselling is all of a sudden your prices tank.
Sure.
And so they're looking at a business decision. I've got to respect that as a business. Of course. But at the same time, as a consumer and as a gamer and as an enthusiast, all of those levels, I look at it and it's important to me. So I have a duality with that. It's like I understand it from the business side, but I also hate it as a consumer side.
Right. Damn. These are all real. This is maybe one of the better interviews of the entire week.
Well, see, the difference is I just don't care. I'd much rather be real with you. Yeah. I mean, the worst case, maybe a boss will be like, hey, maybe you shouldn't have said that. And I'll be like, okay. But at the end of the day, it's the truth. I mean, I'm not saying anything that's not publicly available.
Exactly.
I mean, everything is out there. And the fact is, it's whether people actually digest it and understand what that means. Yeah. Because that's the biggest thing. If you don't understand what all this, what's going on in the memory market, it's very easy to just start throwing blame around. Right. And not realize what's actually the core root cause and driver of this.
That makes sense. Would you mind if we took a couple questions, if there are any questions in chat that our live viewers might have for you? Because absolutely. You're just such a great source of information for us right now.
This guy's annoying.
No,
kick him
dude,
off.
they're loving it, honestly.
Kick him off.
Like,
everyone's
everyone's.
bottom of the barrel.
Say again?
No, not at all. He asked if your MQC goes down because they're getting the bottom of the barrel. You don't actually get, well, I don't want to say you get bottom of the barrel from us at least. I think most brands have the integrity that they're not going to just kick out a bunch of crap ICs. I'm just going to be very blunt, so please excuse. I am a professional guy, but Kyle's known me for a long time. I can speak very loosely. So that being said, most RAM companies like us, like I said, we still bin stuff out. We will not throw out junk products. That's because we have pride in our product. And the fact is, even when the end of the cycle's over, you guys are going to remember how we treat you.
Yeah,
I know that.
100%.
Everyone has a memory. The internet has a memory. So I'd much rather we.
Yeah, the internet's got more memory than anyone else right now.
AI has more memory than anyone else right now.
Yeah.
Just sitting in storage because they can't even power it.
Who do you guys source from? Samsung, SK Hynix?
We basically
All
do
over.
any of them. We work with anyone as long as they have a good quality IC. If we test it, if we get we'll get in like racks, and if we test ICs and they're junk, we won't use them. We just simply won't. It's just we have standards that we follow, and if it won't meet our spec, we just won't run it.
For sure.
And most of the time, most specs, unless it's like the very bottom spec where it's just JDEC, even those will likely overclock. One of the running jokes was one of the reviewers was like, "Yeah, but what about your base stuff?" I sent him a 5600 kit and he got it over 8,000. And I'm like, "That's what we built."
Right.
So that's the thing. You can build up like that, and that's not saying every single kit will do it. Obviously, if you get our top-end kit, like the 10-layer stuff, yeah, you'll be able to get really high up. If you're doing like your 6 or 8, normally 8-layer, then that will obviously have 8-layer PCB.
Sure.
That'll obviously be a little more performant, but you'll have a certain. With our memory, you'll usually have a little bit of headroom to overclock over what we spec it as.
Gotcha. So anyone who's like trying to dial things in, and they're like, oh, you should only buy from memory makers who have like Micron chips or SK Hynix. Is that all kind of just a bunk sort of argument?
It
really depends on the IC quality.
There's an extremely nuanced argument to that because there's a lot of data behind that. Like for example, it depends on even what specific IMC, what motherboard.
Sure.
I mean, like for example, we hit 10K on the OCF. Yeah. We also had the other. I've been sitting here tweaking this thing when we first got here.
Yeah.
We're over 10K fully stable. Yet on the other board we had, I don't want to down talk any boards but it needs a little bit of BIOS improvement.
Sure.
So we have another board sitting on the sideline that we're doing some tweaking actually over. I'm staying in the suite.
Yeah.
So at night I'm over there binging it, trying to see if I can get it higher.
Right.
And we provide feedback to our board partners, and we start making it faster and faster.
Yeah.
So
there's still
simply because like we found some that just like have weird issues and so it's on the configuration.
That's crazy.
That's why we released the Elite 5 Ultra because we literally wanted something that we could say, hey, if you're building Core Ultra, build with this.
Right. Makes
Because
sense.
Core Ultra is finally starting to pick up for a while. Like people weren't really buying a lot of it. It seems like it's getting better.
Yeah. How long will it take to restock the 40% supply taken by OpenAI? Like no one knows that.
That's the thing. It's not about restock.
It's not about restock
unless they are increasing capacity, which so far they are not.
Right.
There is no restock.
Exactly.
If they're buying that, it's just gone.
It's already in. It's already out. It's not even. It doesn't never arrives.
I think what they're misunderstanding is it's not that they bought the stock.
Yeah.
They bought the production capacity. So
Right.
therefore, that capacity to build of 40% is gone for the year.
Exactly.
There's no recouping that unless they were to have like another fab up and it was to spin up with making those same ICs.
That makes sense.
And even if somebody were to stand up a new fab right now, you'd be talking probably 3 years before we'd actually be putting anything down.
Right.
And by then, who knows what would be happening?
That's insane. I mean, yeah, most of the other questions are kind of a broken record. What we've been saying this whole time. When are things going to normalize?
Guys,
quite frankly, we don't know I wish I could say
tomorrow. I wish I could.
No one really knows.
If I had control over it, I would straight flip the switch right now and be like, "Hey guys, enjoy."
For sure.
I would love to be able to do that because it's honestly, dude, this is just terrible. It really is.
It's nuts. It's totally crazy.
It's a bad situation.
Yeah,
and it is what it is.
I think it's the not knowing part that's really tough for a lot of people. Just not knowing where are we? Is this beginning, middle, or end? Where on the spectrum of time are we actually experiencing this? Are we 3 weeks away from normalcy? Are we like 2 years away?
If I'm being honest, in current perspective, I would say we're at the beginning.
Yeah,
we have some room to go.
I'm afraid you couldn't say that.
Well, no, that's simply. I don't want to lie to you.
That's honest.
I don't want to BS you.
100%.
In reality, this is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, until we get some sort of relief, and that could be just as simple as some of these AI companies converging, or simply the lack of ability or approvals for them to get power. Because one of the big things is they're stockpiling this stuff yet they don't have enough power to run the DCs anyways.
Right.
So we've got to look at it from every perspective, and who knows? This could end, and if I wouldn't say now, but let's say like, several months down the road, but I'm going to tell you it's not likely.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be quite a ways down the way.
Do you think the AI bubble will pop, and if it does, will it pop in a big way, or is it going to be something that's more gradual over time?
There's way too much to consider for that, because the thing is with the AI bubble, as they call it, like it all depends on how these companies shake up, who ends up acquiring what, where everything goes. That could end up elongating the situation or shortening it.
Sure.
It really just depends, because right now that capacity's bought anyways, so it's gone.
Right. Well, this has been a very open and honest, if not disconcerting conversation.
I just thought of a way. If you want one of these to do, I can do that.
Really?
Yes.
I love this interview.
This was top, dude. This was S tier.
Dude,
Thank
absolutely.
you so much for sharing all that information.
Absolutely, bro.
And being such a valuable source of information.
Can I get one thing? I want your chat's opinion on something.
Yeah, what you got?
Well, normally I'm collecting it from the media, but come with me.
Sure.
Because we got kind of kicked out of this area because we were doing some stuff before.
Cool.
But
yeah, no worries.
You know the newest stuff's the gold, but this is actually a prototype for the new one. So I'd really like for you guys to check this out. This is the design we were kind of working on, because most of our stuff, as you can see here, is very plain. We wanted to go with something so people had a little different aesthetic on the next gen Steel 5s. We looked at something like this, possibly creating the traces in gold.
Right.
Whatever. No, like gold color, obviously not real gold, but gold color or something like that. What do you guys think? And like, I'll go back, and is this gonna have a VOD? Because I'd love to go back and see like the comments to see what
have a VOD, yeah.
See what people would think, because we're trying to collect feedback to see what people think aesthetically. If is that too busy having all those circuit traces?
I think it works for a certain type of build. I think for a certain type of build, a certain aesthetic, because it's like two ends of the spectrum, right? There's like the super clean minimalistic, which is kind of more like this white stick, and then you have something that's a bit busier, something more visually interesting.
Yeah.
That isn't so minimal. That's a bit louder, and I think
but I'd love to see,
there
because
isn't enough of that.
We have Can you pan across these just so they see everything we have?
Yeah, go for
so
it.
you get, because what I want to see is they can see what we have right now, and then they can see comparatively.
Gotcha.
Is this too extreme, or do we need to stick with like the simpler style? And the reason I'm asking this is because I want to understand from people. Your viewers are like me. They're the people that have a passion for this stuff. They love tweaking, tuning, having fun, building systems.
Right.
So once this is all better. And they can get access to this stuff, what are we going to do? I want to see what direction they want us to go with this. Because this is an opportunity for people to actually have an effectual change on our product.
Yeah, definitely.
And I would love to hear that feedback.
Yeah, absolutely. Chat, please let them know. And if you're watching the VOD right now, please leave a comment as well. There will be a live chat replay once the VOD is up as well, so you'll be able to see people in real time.
Yeah, I would love to be able to go through that and see if I can just audit it and try to, because we actually do listen to people. Like when people tell us, like, hey, we like this, but we'd like to see this, that's kind of how this actually came about.
Yeah.
The reason this Aurum exists, which Aurum Gold obviously, but the reason this gold stick exists is because people told us, like, we would love to have a shiny gold stick like that.
For sure.
And so we went through a bunch of materials and figured out how we could do it.
I will say that looks really, really sharp. It looks great, actually.
Well, what's really cool is, do you mind to take the mic off for a bit?
Yeah, go for it.
But one cool thing we actually did with the material.
Oh, go ahead and hold that to your mic.
Oh, if you hold it, hold it up against something light, and then hold it up against something dark. Look at how the color changes.
Okay.
So if you hold it up against
like that,
where you reflect like light, reflect it against dark, the color the color hue changes slightly, and that's because of the material coating on it.
Okay, so reflected against my. Ooh, interesting.
So it kind of changes its hue, so it makes it so it's a little better. And now what you can do is we actually have a live system just to give them a real life review.
Yeah.
Do a pan shot around that right there. That system.
Oh yeah, this one on the right.
And you can see the reflectivity.
Those are really cool, man.
Hey, can you take my mic for one sec? I'm gonna go
for you. Yeah, go for it.
Let me take that one.
Sure. Dude, I really like those sticks. Great design. I love the shape of them as well. I mean, the finish is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, but I really like the shape of them. Sometimes you only get one or the other. They look pretty badass, honestly. I like how they kind of, I don't know, like it's like, I like how they kind of like pin inward. They angle inward a little bit on the edges. Very sharp design, very clean. And the fact that there's no RGB makes it look much classier. I would love to see like a custom liquid, like a custom loop with like copper piping. That would be perfect. Oh, sweet. Wait, was this for?
That's for you.
This is for me?
Yep.
Dude.
So you get to take that home to play with after, but you can use it for your mic stand if you
want.
want.
My God, I'm definitely getting robbed now.
Oh, you are?
Like 1,000%.
I'm going to rob it back from you. It's okay.
Shannon, are you sure, man?
Yeah, absolutely.
Dude, thank
That's
you
one of
very
my
much.
samples I
This is
brought.
our brand new microphone. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
For everything, for your time, for your
For sure,
brain,
man.
sharing your knowledge with us. We really appreciate that. This was definitely S-tier interview throughout this entire weekend. I can't
I'm
thank you
glad,
enough,
man.
man. This is great.
That's awesome. No, but please,
sure.
hey, also, once you use these,
Yeah.
please do me the favor. Like, I have 2 rules for people I send stuff to.
Sure.
Is have fun with it, and second of all, give me feedback.
For sure.
Because we're constantly improving. So
Yeah.
if you have any issues, anything you run into, let me know so that I can mess with it a little and try to make things better.
That's awesome, dude. I absolutely will.
Absolutely.
And these
Thank
are
you.
yours, for sure. Take those. I don't want to steal anything more than I already have.
Oh, you're fine.
From you guys. This is crazy, man. Dude, this is awesome. Dude,
No, absolutely.
thank you so much, man.
Bro, you said you want one. The problem is I don't
You're
have
the
any more
best.
dummy samples. I'd much rather you have something. Because the thing is, sending you out with the dummy sample is kind of boring.
Yeah.
Rather, at least I'd rather give you something like
Oh, man.
that's from me that you'd enjoy. And
I
you
really
can actually
appreciate
take home and play with.
I can't
Now,
wait.
Later on, also hit me up. Just email me, and I'll work with you on some other stuff too.
Guys, would you be opposed if I did like an entire build just centered around this style, this RAM, this aesthetic?
I'll send you another kit for that.
I already
And what
have
I'll do-
ideas. I already kind of know what I'm going to
Hey,
do with this.
I can't fix the RAM problem right now, but I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
If you do a build around that, I'll give you 2 kits to give away to your
Dude,
reviewers.
let's go.
So that means you guys got to now push him to do a build around it.
That,
If
you
he
don't
does a
even
build
have to
around
push
it,
me, man. That's a deal.
Once you confirm you're doing a build around it,
That's an
I will
absolute
absolutely
deal.
send you 2 kits.
Hell yeah, man.
But I request that you give those away to people.
Okay. I
And-
will. Yeah, for sure.
And not just someone that just signed up to win them.
No, of course. Of course.
Someone
They're
that
not going to go to
obviously-
Aaron. Sorry, Aaron. We'll go to someone in chat. One of you
But
guys
yeah,
watching.
I
That's awesome,
really
dude.
would love for someone
Hell yeah.
that we know will actually enjoy them, not someone that's going to flip them.
For sure.
I want this to go to a gamer who actually will be able to utilize them and enjoy them, and even possibly give us the feedback once
sure.
again. So if they
100%.
run across something, and once again after those, I'll get you something because those are just basic like 32,6000.
Yeah.
We'll get you something for your build. that'll be a
Something
lot nicer.
basic. He said he called it something basic. Okay.
Well, no, I'm talking. Come on, for the likes of the builds you do, dude. Like, there's a certain bar I have for like certain types of builds, and you build some really cool stuff, and I respect like your work you do. So therefore, I want to make sure I support it the best I can.
Thanks, Shannon. I can't say how much
Brother,
that means, dude.
Brother, I've known you a long time.
Thank you.
I'm all good with supporting you, bro.
You're the man.
And your community, obviously.
Hell yeah. They are the best. You guys rule.
Guys, I wish I could do better for the RAM pricing. All I can say is hang in there. If your system works, hang with it for a bit. As much as it kills me not to maybe sell you memory, please understand, we are selling memory still. We're not going to die if you don't buy it. Hang out a little bit. See if maybe things get better, as long as your system's still good. If your system's not, get it now, because it may go bad for a little bit longer.
I think the key takeaway there to summarize is hang in there.
Hang in there,
Which
yes.
gives us a bit of a hope at the end of that
If you're
statement,
watching
right?
this, most likely you're watching it on your PC, I hope, which means it's already running. Just like GPUs. If GPUs are going crazy, if it still plays your games, don't upgrade till you need to.
For sure.
Same thing with memory. I know it's nice to see a new shiny kit. Wait, we're still going to be making new shiny kits when this all ends, and I'll be more than happy to make something cool as long as you guys give us the cool ideas to keep moving forward.
We're definitely getting you on camera more often, dude.
Dude, I'm down.
It's got to happen.
If you have a live stream and you ever want me to join and we'll shoot the shit.
Maybe
Excuse
we-
me, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to cuss on your live stream.
No, fuck it. No,
I just, I'll hop on and
Totally
shoot
cool.
the shit with you, no problem. If
Hell
you
yeah.
ever want to just chat and, you guys want to talk market or talk about like even memory tuning.
Hell yeah.
If I ever end up down in your area, if you ever want to have like a bench session, I'll run you guys
That'd be
through how to
sick.
do this kind of stuff.
Absolutely. We'll invite the Amish guys. It'll be a great
Nah,
time.
dude, we'll just grab some LN2 and you'll learn how to freeze your hand.
Even better.
I'll teach you how to blow smoke. You'll end up going to the hospital. It'll all be good.
That sounds like normally what I get up to. So.
Well, that's the problem. If I give you like
Right
a
in line.
nitrogen, I know it's going to be dangerous.
Thanks again.
Anyway, dude, I know you got to go.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, man.
Hey, of course, dude. I appreciate you.
Have a good one.
You're an awesome person.
Thanks, dude.
Nice meeting you as well, bro.
Great meeting you, Shane.
I'll follow up
Nice
with you
meeting
soon.
you, chat.
I'll follow up with you soon, man.
Absolutely, brother. You take care.
You too. Dude, Shannon rules, man. Shannon is the man. Oh, man, it was so good seeing him. I haven't seen him in so long. I forgot how fucking awesome he is.
Dude,
This is crazy. And you guys are getting some. I'm definitely doing a build with this, 1,000%. I'm not blowing smoke up his ass. I really do like this kit. It looks so clean. I don't know if it's doing justice on camera, but it's a really clean kit, dude. The heat spreaders are sick.
yeah, there was this chat that's just full of W's.
The finish is crazy. The chat was W's. W's in chat, dude. That was such a great interview. I mean, this was my favorite interview of the entire week so far, and it wasn't even scheduled. It was completely impromptu, happened by chance. the fact that we happened to run into Josh, who happened to run into Shannon, and then Josh gave us Shannon's number, and they were able to see us. I mean,
The beauty of IRL
the beauty of IRL streaming, dude.
None of this would have happened.
Well, but even if it did, the chat no one would know about it except me and you. That's so crazy.
Like you're...
And now we're gonna, also the beauty of IRL streaming, we're gonna lose connection right now. We're gonna lose connection any second here. Or I'm gonna have a talk with someone. They better be compensating the man very, very well.
But yeah, I think it's tough, right? It's like they've got to build these other businesses as well.
That'd be good.
This is why the PC stuff
No.
because it lags.
No. All right.
So give it a sec. Like, oh no, and it freezes on like your stuck face. Look at
My
the,
stuck
like,
face?
O face.
Jesus Christ. Well, like
two
every 3 frames I'm making an O face. That's just like how I am. That's just my life, Aaron. I can't help it. I can't help having an O face constantly. That was so sick. That was so fucking sick. Oh my god. I don't know why, like that whole thing just elated me. I feel like I'm high on life, which is like a dumb thing to say. I hate it when people say that, but I actually do feel quite elated. Dude, I definitely will. I'm definitely gonna swap it. Oh wait, but then I don't want the. Do you think the clip will scratch it? See, I used the G Skill stick because I didn't care about it. If it got lost, if it got damaged, the golden stick, I think Shannon will understand that I'm paying respects to the kit by not using it as a microphone. I don't want to damage it. I don't want to scratch it. They are full, like very nice finish on those heat sinks. I don't want to mess up the heat spreaders, so I think he'll understand. But yeah, dude, oh, what a sick build that's going to be. I love being obsessed with building. I love it when you get one component that's so cool that it just immediately sparks inspo for an entire build. Like I've gotten power supplies before that I was like, I'm gonna make a build for this power supply because it's so freaking cool. So yeah, this is gonna be in the bag, dude. I got this in the bag. This is gonna be a hella sick build. Fully golded out. Crazy, man. I can't believe we got that interview. So much good info. Like just an incredible insight on the state of the memory industry. Like not from like a random article or hearsay or whatever, but just actually from a very reputable memory company that is on the front lines of all this.
Okay, so Venetian.
Vanish.
Maybe we can still catch Razer before he...
All right, let's see if we can. Taxi stand. I think we can. It depends though, because it depends. We might try to hit. We're going to try to hit Razer before our appointment at KIOXIA. However, it may or may not happen. Oh wait, is this text? Okay, never mind. Yeah, because we'll see what we can do. See what we can do. We're gonna finish strong, dude. We're gonna finish strong. Usually I finish early, but we are finishing strong.
Where are you going, guys?
We're gonna go Venetian.
Venetian.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. All right. How you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Good to see you.
3 people? 2?
Just 2. Venetian, please.
How you doing?
Oh, great. How are you? Just having a good day at work, you know. We're in Vegas. Everything's beautiful. Work is good. Work's good for you too? Today? It's going all right?
You know, work is good generally.
Yes, it is. It is. You put me in a room and I have nothing to do, it's the worst. When my hands aren't doing anything, it's not good. It's not good for anything. Yeah, man, this is great. Seems pretty calm right now, you know? It seems like it's kind of, in this area?
But in Venetian.
Venetian's still crazy, huh? Yeah, man. Yeah. They got a lot of, a big part of the show is in Venetian, you know? So
Venetian.
it's crazy. Companies let you know when like a big event is coming. What's the purpose of that? Just a schedule? I see. So they make is like a busier hours, like more hours of the day that you guys are working. Like the schedule gets more. Do you get more hours? Like
no, this company is a company.
Yeah.
Who owns them. So
Okay.
they give us 39%. They take 61%.
I see. Gotcha.
So the majority we make is from tip, you know.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
We make tip, we made it.
Right.
If not, we
Right.
got to pay tax out of that 39.
Oh yeah.
Social security.
Oh man.
Insurance.
Right.
Yeah.
After they scrape everything off, then there's not a whole lot left. Really relying on tips. Makes sense.
If you get the gracious people, if they tip you, you made your day.
Right.
So
Right.
majority is from
Exactly.
Where are you guys from?
We're from Los Angeles.
Oh, not far.
Not too
You've been
far.
coming here,
Oh yeah, I've been here a million times. Yeah, I was here a couple months ago. Lost my phone. It was great. Yeah.
I lost my phone.
Yeah.
I just bought a new one.
Yeah. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, we all got new phones.
I lost it. I keep asking these people, I fill application.
Yeah.
nothing. No, we didn't get it. But I think I lost it at the restaurant.
Oh really? I lost mine at a craps machine. I went up to my hotel room and realized, like, oh shit! I ran back down and it was already gone. You know, someone swiped it real quick. They're fast. It's like I probably would have given you returned it to me. You know. Gee. Everyone's just trying to make a buck. You know, I get it. So do you work nights or do you only work daytime?
Daytime.
Yeah.
I've been working 25 years in a hospital.
Wow.
Retired, and then I didn't work 5 years.
Yeah.
That's why, from my experience,
Uh-huh.
not working is not good.
Yeah, right.
Your mind gets like
exactly.
nada, nothing in your
Yeah,
brain.
right. You start to
Watching
feel old.
TV,
You start to feel old. You feel slow. You feel like you get dumber. You know what I mean? It's like you got to be busy.
It's been a month and 2 weeks since I started
Right.
this.
Right. Oh, it's been a month since you started again?
Yeah.
Nice.
Right.
Very nice.
Yep.
Yeah, but you don't want to drive at night. The last cab driver told us, like, you don't drive at night because that's when the drunk people are crazy. He's like, the peace is more, at some point, having peace is more important than making a little extra money.
Exactly. With me, night I can't drive because the lights
Oh,
come
yeah.
to my, I don't
Yeah,
know.
right.
I hate it.
Yeah.
I stopped working 6 o'clock.
That's good.
That's it, yeah.
Solid.
And now it's still catching me up because
Right.
the darkness comes like 5
Yeah, so
o'clock.
early now. Right.
Because of winter, I guess.
Right. So are you insured? You have car insurance
Yeah,
through
they-
the cab company
they-
or
yeah,
through
the cab, everything.
Gotcha.
The gas, everything.
Okay.
Otherwise, how are we gonna make it?
Right.
Because there is sometimes you make 200, 220 a week when it's slow.
Yeah, right.
So what are you gonna do? with
Exactly.
220? Yeah, but the
That's
tip
true.
helps.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, we are lucky. It's not a lot of maybe.
Yeah, it looks like it's slowing down a little bit.
I heard last few years, the people told me like 10 years ago,
Yeah.
this convention used to be 200,000.
Yeah, and then once COVID hit in 2020, it slowed down a lot.
Yeah, big time.
a lot of people realize like, oh, we don't actually need to go to the show. The people are still covering it from their homes now. You know, they just watch the articles online, and so the attendance has gone down. But
it is big time.
Yeah.
So imagine from 200,000 to 140,
Right.
60,000.
Right.
Come on.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a big difference.
And there is this artificial intelligence. Does it affect you guys for your work?
Yeah, I mean, very much so. We just came from an interview where you picked us up at Bellagio. We were just talking to a guy who, you know, was telling us all about how it's really affected the market. The pricing, because I do like gaming PCs, computer builds, and like the pricing of a lot of the components that you need to build a computer have skyrocketed because all the computer companies, they're allocating all of it to AI. And so all of us have no supply. You know what I mean? There's no supply. The share is crazy. So it's definitely affecting everyone.
Yeah. I don't know what's going to be for these young kids born, you know, what's going to be the future.
I know. No one knows.
It's a big...
I just feel like life just keeps getting weirder.
Yeah.
You know? The more I hear things on the news, I keep going, is this really happening? Why does it feel like everything gets more strange every day and I don't understand what I'm seeing?
The world is changing completely.
And I keep going, oh, it'll eventually get normal again. It'll get more normal. It just keeps getting weirder. It just keeps getting more. I keep just understanding less about what's going on.
Better, I guess.
I think
you gotta trust God, I guess.
Right. Because crazy stuff would always happen. You know, you can't help it. But we would all kind of be in agreement of like what happened. You know, be like, oh, that was a crazy thing. But now it's like something crazy, wild happened. And everyone's got a different idea of reality now. You know, it's so bizarre. It's really bizarre. I've been going to the show for 10 plus years, and this is the very first year where it doesn't feel like it's a show for me anymore. It feels like the audience is completely different. You have to be a business owner, you have to be investing billions in AI. That's what the show feels like for me.
Only the rich people, they make it corporations.
Right.
People others forget it.
That's it. It's very strange.
This guy, what happened? Little bit move. It's empty.
Yeah, we could probably use a few AI drivers, honestly.
Hover people. This is good, right?
Yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, of course.
Because that guy, he don't want to move at all.
Do I pay in the back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Aaron, you want to avert that?
Okay. Hey, enjoy it, guys. Nice talking to you, man.
Nice talking to you as well. Let me know if you need my, you shouldn't need a pen, I don't think. Pen?
Thank you. The charge has been approved.
All right.
Wait. Just to film this so they know that he's fairly compensated. Sir, for you, sir.
Whoa.
You're the man, dude.
God bless you.
You are the man.
Thank you so much.
What's that?
Appreciate it.
No, absolutely, man. Keep that hundo.
I appreciate it.
For sure.
God bless you.
All right, man.
That's a big tip. Thank you.
You have a good day.
Merry Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, too. Have a good one.
Yeah, I don't know if Kat saw that.
That's okay. They don't need to. The guy ruled. Oh, he said hold on. Thanks. We're back at Venetian. Okay, we're back at the Venetian. We've got an hour before KIOXIA. Let's see if we can hit Razy. We might be able to fit in Razy. Okay. You got it? All right. Come on, Aaron. Let's go, my dude. Did we lose connection right there? All right. All gravy, baby. Oh, nice. I mean, I did just get like a what, $700, a $600 kit of RAM for free? How could I not feel grateful for that? And like move that, shift that gratitude somewhere, I guess. if the cab driver was a dick, I wouldn't have given it to him. But that guy was very nice. He was just like a sweet old man, and he kind of ruled. Yeah. That guy was a G. So, over here, I believe I may be like, I think I'm like finally mapping out the place, you know what I mean? Let's go around because this walkway fucking sucks. I think I may be mapping out the place. I'm like a Roomba. I'm like slowly creating a map of this goddamn labyrinth. Okay, let's see here. I'm sorry, I will slow down for you, Aaron. I will go a little.
I'm okay going
I was just like trying to cut off people who are slow.
I'm better than everybody else.
You are better than everyone, I agree. It's not because of your race. This is a live stream. We are about to go back to the Expo rooms. The Expo Hall at Venetian, which is where we were yesterday for the first half. Or we're gonna hit 2 more booths today. At least 2. At least 2 more.
Try to go to Restaurant Row.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
all right.
here,
I have not roomed well enough yet. All right. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. Aaron is not only my cameraman, but he's also my map, which I have relied on very heavily this week. I'm not one for directions. It's never been my forte. I do apologize. No, I don't apologize. You know, it was my upbringing. I was raised by a pack of women. No one knew directions. I didn't learn anything. How was I supposed to know? So that's why Aaron is here. Aaron's been keeping me on track. He's done very well. Done very well, Aaron. So, yeah, let's go ahead and see if we can crash the Razer booth early. We'll have enough time. If they can see us, if they're willing to see us, then we should have enough time. I don't think they have. It doesn't seem like they have a ton at their booth, other than the AI companion and I don't know, maybe some new peripherals or something. 1,000 what?
It's a lot of people, so the bit rate's a little crazy.
Is it?
It's not LSD mode, but it is crazy.
How many viewers?
815.
Okay. All right. We're all along for the ride. This is crazy, bro. A swarm of people. As long as the bitrate stabilizes and we're okay on that. It's 201, baby. 201 in the motherfucker, huh? Da 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 da. Are you good on how are you feeling, Aaron, on food?
I'm totally good. Can you check
Sure.
batteries and shit for me?
Batteries. Let's go inside.
Oh, dude, mic 2, transmitter 1. 10% battery.
All right, I'll swap.
So change that one.
I realized I don't have my little battery. I'll just have to plug it into one of those.
There's a big ass one.
Oh yeah.
Made you carry.
All right, I'm gonna turn this one on. What's this one out?
That one's 60%.
It's fine.
So you can go ahead and use that.
Hello.
Don't forget to charge it. Make sure you charge.
I know. I know, Aaron. I know.
Because we're not gonna have batteries.
Aaron's like my parent, but that I absolutely need.
Yeah, dude.
But I just like resent him for being right about everything, telling me what to do. Also, my pants are ripped. I hope no one's noticed. It'd be unfortunate. I had a feeling. Pretty handy. I do like the built-in cable on the battery bank. That's nice. All right. Also, I'm going to have a gum. You have one of your caffeine pills, Aaron. I know I have my caffeine pills, but I think yours are better. I prefer the higher milligram. Is it in here? Is the main one? Not the laptop one. Okay. Ooh.
You get one to me.
Open your mouth.
No.
Okay. I need energy. About 200 milligrams. 200 mil. All right. Oh, caffeine. All right. All right, guys. One of the things we definitely have to do for this again, for IRL streams in the future, is make the connection a little bit more stable. I think you might be able to add another modem, maybe not modem, but another SIM card. There might be one built in. Connectivity, the connection of these streams, mentions, which I'm sure the live view guys will help us with that support. They've been instrumental. Hello. Sure.
You go over here.
Sure. Thank you. All right, so Aaron is getting strip searched. Anal cavity search. Don't worry, the dog's doing it. He'll be fine. While I get some agua. 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 Where are you, Aaron? There's too many Asians here. Which one is Aaron? Get on. I think he's got his bag. Okay, I see. Oh, they're taking his bag. They're really searching him. Okay, here he comes. Everything good?
Yeah, we gotta check all the settings now.
Check all the settings. Did they search your butt? I know they searched your butt. All right. We are in motion. We're in motion. Aaron thinks.
Can you tell me if it's transmitting?
Yeah, it says transmitting. Looks fine, but it is lower. It's like 4,000 or 5,000 as opposed to like 7.
All right, that's okay.
It looks fine right now.
Great, let's go.
Chill, bro, chill. Let's see. My goodness. Looking it up right now. Give me a sec. We are on the level dose. Bellini 2101. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're just gonna pop in to see if. Oh, Mike's. Thank you, Aaron.
No, but you're still charging it, so just check it. That's the issue. Like, we gotta make sure these are full before KIOXIA.
Oh, yeah.
That is more important than
of course.
Anything else you're thinking about right now.
Where is the? Where are we at? 10?
It was 10. I mean,
I'll just do a single mic for them.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, because this one's at 60. They're dying faster today.
Let me ask him. I think this will take 20 minutes, I think. And these mics charge very fast, so.
Okay, I'd say so. That's good. Do you want? You could just power the other one on and see where it's at.
Okay, let's go. We're gonna mic check. Is this weird, by the way, guys? Are you just like seeing us troubleshoot stuff and like set up for? Is it noise or is it kind of interesting? Aaron, let me know what the percentage is on this one. I'm turning it on now.
40%. So yeah, it's
40?
charging well.
It's charging fast. All right.
Just keep it charging.
Should I keep it on?
Keep it charging.
Well, we're gonna go in here. All right, fine.
I would say you should go to the one mic situation.
One mic right now.
Yeah, bro. Just because.
All right. Just in case.
I want to be ready for KIOXIA more than.
All right. No RAM mic. Dude, what's up, dude?
Long time no see.
How you doing, man? Good to see you,
You're,
bro. Come
you're
on.
bling.
Thank
You're
you.
rambling. It's probably like
Don't
$10,000.
Don't shy away from my drip, dude. Don't be intimidated.
I know.
How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Exhausted.
Dude, aren't we all?
Yeah.
Oh, for the record, I am also live streaming right now.
Okay.
So
I won't...
you could say hi. This is Andy from Razer, everyone. Hi, Randy. Andy's awesome. So yeah, we've just been streaming all day, but you're doing good. I mean, dude, I'm so tired. I'm so freaking tired. I just took a caffeine pill. I'm like, please,
I've been
Hail
running
Mary.
on Razer Respawn for the last
yeah. A few rations. What is that? Caffeinated pills?
It
or?
has
Mango habanero fine.
L-theanine, I think
Oh yeah,
green
that's
tea extract.
everything.
It's a little spicy.
Everything you need right
get
now.
me going.
Yeah, dude. So are you guys doing another day? When are you actually heading out and tearing down the booth?
Friday's our last day.
Friday?
So Friday night, this is all
Okay.
coming down.
So you got tomorrow, which is wet Thursday. Okay, so you got one more full day after this.
Two. Because
Two.
Friday's-
It's Friday at the end of the day.
plus
It's
Friday night.
Dude, man, you're in it for the long haul. Well, you're kind of it's hump day, maybe. This is kind of like hump day.
Well, we also were up in some suites too. Doing the same thing. but
Right.
In a suite.
Same products up there as down here?
Well, with the exception of one, it was a collaboration with LG.
Okay.
For like a Wolverine that has low latency Bluetooth.
Gotcha.
So
Right
it's
on.
for like cloud TV for the LG Pro model.
Nice.
So it's better cloud streaming.
Okay.
So
We're-
that's at LG's booth.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
That's
we're
the only exception.
For sure. Yeah, we've been we're trying this live thing for the first time ever, and so
Easy for you, so you don't have to edit thousands.
it's crazy. It's a lot easier on that end, but it's also getting us through each booth, like each appointment, so fast, like in halftime, because you don't have to go back around, get B-roll, and basically regurgitate everything the rep just told you. So we are here extremely early. We do have a 3 o'clock that we have to make, but it's like next door. So if you could see us right now, that'd be awesome. If not, totally cool. We can still keep the original appointment time. Totally your call.
I think this is a good time because it's a good.
Okay.
It's pretty wide open, so
Sweet.
let's get you in.
Heck yeah, man.
Yeah.
Are you going to be walking me through the products and stuff?
I'm gonna do a combination of both, passing you through.
Okay, cool. Right on.
So you were coming tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Kyle, do you have an appointment?
Or actually, sorry, the appointment was for later today.
Oh, later
At like
today.
4 p.m. I think.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
he's early.
Got you. Okay. Sounds good.
See, the days just mean nothing to me.
They all blur together.
No, really though.
It is a mirage.
Yeah, you guys are good.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry.
I think I'm going to use a second mic.
Sure.
Because they're going to be passing around.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see it.
Let's see. Should be good.
It is
Good
not
one.
connected. Okay, it is connected. 40%.
That's fine.
Yours is probably also. So we just have to do a little charging.
Cool. Am I going to be talking to you first?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Kyle, by the way.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Here you go.
I'll hold on to this.
Sure.
So over here, we
Okay.
actually have our hardware and software solution.
Okay.
So it is something that is a little bit different from usual. As Razer, people usually know us as a gaming brand.
Mm-hmm.
But however, this station is really focused for AI development and to
see.
support AI developers. So first off, I'll probably start off with the Blade 18.
Okay.
So this is our current Blade 18. It's running on RTX 5090.
Okay.
One
5090 mobile, I'm sure.
Yeah. So one
Don't want to catch it on fire. Yeah.
So one thing interesting about that is that it is actually running on a Linux system.
Okay.
So we are still shipping it with Windows. However, we do feel that AI developers are really familiar more with Linux because it's like lower in terms of like resource intensity.
Sure.
And also moving on, we also over here have the Core X V2. So the Core X V2 is actually the eGPU. So let me just open this up.
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
you can
over
fit a huge card in there as
Yes.
well. You
So-
have an ATX power supply. Nice.
So inside we have the 5080.
Okay.
And it is also running with like the Thunderbolt 5
Gotcha.
with 80 gigabits.
Nice.
So it is also backwards compatible with like the past older laptops and also for like Thunderbolt 4 or even USB 4.
Okay. I'll give another shot of the inside of there, just so they can see what's going on. Cool.
So an interesting use case will be like, for example, if you have a lightweight model with a lower spec, like this Blade 14, you may want to like bring it out, and when you go back home, you can actually fit it with the eGPU for more power.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, so you know the Razer Blade has traditionally always been sort of a gamer's laptop, right?
Exactly. Yes.
So is that still, would you say, the case with all the marketing and branding, or has Blade now shifted to like an AI audience?
So this is a very good question because what we see is that we see a lot of AI developers actually buying up our Blade 18 to actually run AI workloads.
Okay.
So this is also why we wanted our Blade 18 to support the Linux system for AI development work.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Were the older Blades able to support Linux as well? Do you know if that was a limitation in the past, or you guys are just kind of showing it off?
So the current generation is a lot more compatible with Linux.
Okay.
So we don't really guarantee compatibility with older generation blades, but the current 2025 lineup is more compatible.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Cool.
Okay, so now I'll bring you guys to the Forge AI Dev workstation.
Okay.
So this is actually our workstation, a custom built solution.
Okay.
So since we are actually going into supporting AI development work, we also have this enterprise B2B system that can be custom built. So inside it can actually fit 4 RTX Pros. So it's
4
really,
RTX Pros.
Exactly. So it's really, really powerful.
Okay.
So you see here it's just a single tower.
Yeah.
But you know, with AI workload scaling up, they can actually put it on the side and even make it even higher.
So this would be 12, up to 12 in this unit here.
It's really totally customizable. We
Sure.
can actually custom build to even a bigger tower, multi-rack system. Yeah.
Very nice.
So with all this hardware that we have with Razer, we want to also support them with the software. So that's where we have the Razer AI Kit. The Razer AI Kit
here we go. Yeah.
The Razer AI Kit is actually open source software.
Open source.
It's currently already available on GitHub.
Okay.
So we do have AI developers that have downloaded this, they are using it actively. So the reason why we actually have the AI Kit software is because in order to run AI models locally over a single or even a cluster of GPUs is really, really complex.
Sure.
We have developers that may spend like an entire day just setting it up. But the AI Kit will really simplify the entire process.
Okay.
They just have to download the toolkit and they can actually run it. So over here you can see that it is connected to 5 different like GPUs from the workstation here, from Blade 18, 14 and the Core X V2 here.
Cool.
So the AI Kit software will help to optimize the performance, and it will be able to achieve the optimal performance for the AI development work.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm sure that there's definitely a handful, maybe a small handful of people watching live right now where this is relevant and this is meaningful to them. But for the other 99% of people watching who are just curious, like the full specs of this laptop for gaming, what CPU is in there, how much memory, what are the memory options, and how has the rising price of RAM affected your ability to price things like gaming laptops, such as the Blade?
So for the Blade 18, I believe it's the 64 RAM, but it can go up to 96.
Cool.
And also for some other hardware specs, I'll pass on to Ben, who is our hardware specialist here.
Sweet.
Hello, me again.
Hello, hello.
So CPU, this is using a Core Ultra 9 CPU for the Blade 18.
Okay.
We do have other Blade models, Blade 14, Blade 16. Actually, Blade 14 is right there.
Yep.
That one's using an AMD CPU. Blade 16 also uses an AMD.
Okay.
So kind of a mix of both AMD and Intel solutions.
Sweet. What do you guys have any data on, like, as far as percentage of like volume of sales that you can tell are going to AI? Oh, I have a mic, so no words on that. Percentage of sales that are really being from AI-driven customers versus gamers now. Is it kind of, you're seeing sort of a split 50-50? Is it
percentage? It's really hard to lock down. It's really over the past few months we've really seen that really big surge of AI customers really moving towards this. So we don't really have a number at this moment, but we can say with confidence that it's a lot more customers nowadays compared to previous years buying this for AI generation.
And what can you say about pricing on the Blade models as of now?
As of now, you can currently see our current MSRPs on our website, so those will stick around for now. And yeah.
As far as like laptop memory, SO DIMMs, things like that, are we kind of seeing the more or less the same scale? Like the pricing charts are more or less identical for laptop memory as they are for the desktop side of things, because everything's using kind of more or less the same IC chips. Is that more or less safe to assume? Or has it been a slower? Has laptop memory kind of? Is there a delay, or is it sort of far ahead compared to the rest of the desktop space?
I'd say for laptop memory, it's pretty much aligned with what we're seeing on the desktop space.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Right on. And is this available now, or is this later this year?
So Blade 18 is currently available now.
Cool.
So all the blades that you're seeing here in the Razer booth, they're the current generation of Razer blades.
Gotcha.
They're all available on market today.
Any word of the next generation release?
I cannot say anything at this moment, but
I had
stay
a
tuned.
feeling you'd say this. All right. Well, thanks for sharing.
Yeah, thank you.
Cool. What else you guys got?
Well, we're going to get you in our haptic chair.
The haptic chair. This is a live stream of me in a haptic chair. Someone call the cops. I don't know exactly how this is going to go.
You're going to have your world rocked.
I'm going to have my world rocked. I hope not too hard.
Well, that's for you to determine.
Oh my God. All right. Am I allowed to go? Should I wait? We can wait.
Should we wait?
We can wait. We can chill.
It's almost done.
We can chill. All right. Somebody else is having their world rocked right now, but after that, I'm in line for all the rocking.
Okay. Sorry.
So, all right. Off the record, even though we're live streaming, but off the record, even though we're live streaming, what are you most stoked about that you guys have at the booth today?
The Toco.
The Toco?
The Toco. That's our AI wearable headset. So
Okay.
it's our take on smart glasses.
Wait, a wearable headset?
It's wearable being the wearable.
I was going to say, hold on, I've been doing it wrong for a long time.
I know. But wearable meaning like AI wearable.
Gotcha.
So it's a lot of the functionalities that smart glasses
Okay.
bring, but onto a headset.
Interesting. Okay, so it's obviously 2 cups and does
Two
it
cups
have
and 2 4K cameras.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
So and it uses, AI and
Sure.
any LLM you would want to use, and it can just be your assistant.
Heck yeah.
So the thing like with the Meta glasses, you're
Right.
tied to Meta, which
course.
may be good for some people, but
Sure.
I use ChatGPT normally, so
Yeah, for sure.
So
yeah,
I get to still use my buddy.
Yeah,
So,
nice.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Is that coming out this year? It's not.
we
a concept,
slated
right?
to
It's
come
actually...
to come out this year.
Beautiful.
It's also powered by a Snapdragon processor.
Okay, sweet.
So it's gonna have some horsepower.
Is it meant for kind of like 20, not 24, but just long-term wear, right?
So that's the one advantage we see over smart glasses.
Yeah.
Because smart glasses have a 6-hour battery life,
Mhm.
roughly.
Yeah.
This we're hoping to get around 30 hours.
That's pretty solid.
So yeah.
Pretty solid, actually. Nice.
Yeah, and then you can as you
Can
see.
we check it out actually so they can see?
Yeah.
Just like
we're just queuing up for a demo. That's
Oh,
the
yeah,
thing.
yeah, for sure.
That, at the time,
Yeah.
I made
I'm
the
like squirrel brain right
calculation.
now,
I'm
ooh.
like, where can I get Kyle in?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah.
No, thank you very much for even accommodating us. Yeah.
Of course.
Heck yeah, man. Dude, I'm so tired. So tired. The caffeine needs to kick in, dude.
Well,
I'm
you want
dying.
some Respawn?
Dude, what is Respawn anyway? Is that
It's
like
a
an energy
partnership we
bar?
have with Wrigley. So it's
with
gamer
the gum company.
The real gum company. This
this
is
like
out
a-
in Target. I've seen them at Target.
Okay. So these are actually being sold.
Yeah.
This is what CES should be about. You know what I mean, guys? Like, okay, AI is kind of overrated already. Why don't we talk about gum? Tropical
And
punch,
mints.
pomegranate watermelon.
And also the mint.
15 pieces and the mints.
So you're getting 45 pieces?
Yes.
Plus,
dude,
last year I just ran on this.
Oh my!
Because you're working all day. You just need something.
I bet there is AI in this as well, based on how everything's been going lately.
Smart gum.
Dude, this is crazy. This is a collab with who?
Wrigley, Mars Wrigley.
Oh, Wrigley, for sure.
See the 5 right there.
There it is, 5 gum.
Oh, and let's lurk so someone
Nice.
doesn't take.
Cool.
Because they're
Put these
almost
down.
done.
All right.
Yep. We're gonna slam dunk.
Sorry.
Wait, we got a demo.
Okay.
Wait.
Or we can come back later. It's fine. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Cool.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Alright, nice.
How's
So
it
we're
going?
live right
Hello,
now.
Kyle.
From Razer, big fan.
Thank you very
Been
much.
following you for years.
I appreciate it, man.
Oh shit. Oh
yeah,
You're
sorry.
live.
Oh yeah, we're live right now. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
You can say hi to YouTube.
Hey YouTube.
Cool. Should I sit down?
Oh no, just give me a
Okay,
sec.
give me a
Just do
sec.
a
Sorry,
quick
I'm all
introduction.
antsy. I'm like, oh, nice
So
chair.
awesome. So this is Project Medicine. This is essentially our new chair concept for CES this year.
Okay.
So this is essentially us trying to tackle the question of how do you make gaming more immersive, right? So in terms of immersion, we are focused on 3 aspects. Number one, visuals. So it's a Razer product, right? You're gonna have Razer RGB lighting.
It looks like something out of Elite Dangerous. You know, it's pretty wild.
So this is Razer RGB Chroma tech. So
Okay.
this is integrated into our wider Razer ecosystem. So our peripherals over here, and
Sure.
if you notice the lights in the room right now,
Yeah.
this is also Razer Chroma RGB.
Gotcha.
So
Nice.
secondly, visual. So what you hear, right?
Right.
So we do have built-in speakers in this chair right
Oh,
now.
I see. Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Cool.
So this is powered by THX spatial audio, and what's really cool about it is you're able to basically pair it up with an external speaker.
Okay.
So we have it paired up with a Razer Leviathan soundbar right now.
Yeah.
That being said, you can basically pair it with any speaker you
Nice.
want.
That was
So
my next question. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be a Razer speaker. I know. This
Cool,
is
cool.
what I think too.
Awesome.
So through that pairing, you're able to essentially scale this up to a surround sound setup.
Sure.
So 7.1, 5.1, or whatever it is.
Nice.
You can configure it through our Razer Synapse software.
Okay.
So you to kind of set up like a virtual surround sound setup.
I see.
Finally, what I'm personally most excited about, haptics. So it has
Yeah.
haptics integrated into the chair.
Okay.
So we have 6 haptic actuators,
Okay.
2 at the bottom and then
Right.
4 in the back.
Nice.
So before I ramble on anymore, take a seat. You want to put down your back? And then
Yeah, I'm a little concerned that there's 2 on the butt. I don't know exactly what demo you have in store for us right now.
I
but
just realized, are those Rams?
Yeah.
So this is
yeah.
kind of your baller drip setup.
I took out a loan, you know what I mean? I can't I can't really afford this lifestyle, but I try. I try to keep up appearances.
Alright, so right now we have a quick video demo just to
Okay.
kind of showcase the capabilities. But
Yeah.
before we go into it very quickly for the haptics, right?
Alright.
So it is powered by Razer Sensor. That's already powering some of our existing products.
Okay.
Like the Kraken headsets for the haptics. But that being said, so for haptics, it's generally generated through 2 ways for us. So number one is audio to haptics. So
Audio,
what that
okay.
means is, it's suggested in the name, right?
Yep.
Basically, we take audio cues from whatever applications you're using.
Sure.
Don't even have to be gaming. You could be watching a movie. You could be listening to EDM on Spotify, whatever it is.
Right.
We take those audio cues and we translate those directly into haptic feedback.
Makes sense.
And this is what this will be basically an example of that.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
This feels like I feel like I'm in a Black Mirror episode right now. I'm a little terrified at the moment.
Okay, ready, let's go.
Okay. I like the sound. Having the sound right behind your ears. Kind of a nice hybrid between speakers and headphones.
So incidentally, it's quite isolated as well. So
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So your team, so if you're sitting in the back, you can't really hear too much of it. It's mostly from the front speakers.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's quite family friendly in that sense. You can put it in the living room and yeah.
Right. It's like isolating for me too, because since it's like the directional kind of phase, I
Exactly,
can't hear anything that's happening like in that room behind us, where it was like it's pretty loud out there.
So that's a controlled demo, right? We also want you guys to kind of like really test it out from day-to-day use case. So
Yeah.
we do have a game loaded up right now.
Okay.
So
Oh, this is
so
gonna
we
be
have
embarrassing. Very embarrassing. All right.
So we have Marvel Rivals loaded up right now.
Okay.
So essentially, the second way in which we generate haptic feedback is through Razer Sensor HD.
Okay.
That's basically where we partner up with developers directly to fine-tune the haptic feedback.
Gotcha.
So we currently have over 100 game titles officially supported right now.
Okay.
And then they're expanding this. So yeah, just
Oh my god.
And also sim racing too.
yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, you know what? The turret, I get the butt haptic feedback now. I
Okay.
need the vibration on the butt with the turret.
So what's really cool, so just if you
good.
could move towards the staging area in the arrow.
Staging area,
So
okay.
I mean, our RGB lighting syncs out with the in-game environment. I won't go into that, right?
Okay.
So try aiming at the statue and then press
Statue?
left shift.
Left shift. Oh yeah, dude, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
we're able to feel the grappling hook.
Okay,
Yeah.
that actually kind of feels good. Can it just like do that 24/7? That felt awesome.
Oh, Andy loves that. Loves that.
We have a Doom Awakening with Sensei HD.
Okay,
and,
dude. Yeah.
And in the Omnithopter, because last CES we were demoing that.
Right.
Our Frana cushion.
Yeah.
And
I didn't want to leave the helicopter because standing all day.
Yeah, right.
It
Yeah,
felt
exactly.
really nice,
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying.
I was like kind of relaxed.
The most requested feedback so far has been to integrate a massage function.
100%. You have to do it. You got to do it. Otherwise, people are going to be loading up games just to get a massage. Like, all I want to do is grapple. I mean, I don't even care about all these guys trying to kill me right now. I just want to do that.
So,
is there a moon? Can I grapple to that moon?
No, it's too far away.
Oh, because that'd feel great.
And then you just leave it on there and then yeah.
This is really cool.
So you should also be able to hear positional audio from TXN Spatial.
Yes, yeah. And it works really nicely paired with the Bluetooth speaker.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like there's too much delay or anything like that. Very responsive. Okay.
And you can use other speakers. You don't have to be tied to a Razer.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Because I know that's what most people are going to ask immediately, so yeah.
Sure. So you said that you have to work with the developers, right, in order to implement this? I guess what are like plans? Like how expansive do you feel like the game library of supported games will be for this year?
It's hard to say because so right now it's over 100.
Over 100.
And then it's rapidly expanding right now.
That's awesome. That's
so
pretty good.
yeah.
And last year we had big titles like this, obviously.
Right.
Battlefield, Borderlands.
Beautiful.
Then sim racing.
Yeah, Forza Horizon.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But even if it's not officially supported game, so there's the remember the audio haptic.
Right.
The first. So it basically supports everything.
Okay,
it's just
gotcha.
that for supported games it's more precise.
I see. Right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Something interesting is I don't know if you felt it, but when you get shot at, you don't feel the haptics.
True.
So that was a deliberate decision from the developers of Marvel Rivals because you're playing a multiplayer game, right?
Sure.
And if you're getting shot at all the time,
right,
you're just gonna keep feeling it.
Exactly.
So it's gonna be too chaotic. So.
And it's gonna be like a disadvantage as well. Instead of actually being more immersive, it's really kind of maybe hurting your gameplay. Yeah, you get numbed. Exactly. That's true.
But
that's a good
on
point.
the other side of the spectrum, the BF6 developers wanted it for everything.
Yeah.
So that because for BF6, you're taking down buildings, you're on the tank.
Sure.
So yeah.
Are you able to adjust the intensity of the haptic feedback?
Yes, that's
as well?
a great question. Yes.
Okay.
So you are able to. So it's from level 1 to level 6.
Okay.
What you're experiencing right now is level 5.
Got it.
Yeah.
Nice. At level 6, I just get ejected out the ceiling. You know?
I mean, I wish that was the case, but I know that it's too much. Yeah.
Very cool, man. Very cool. Do you want to try it, Aaron, or are you good? All right. Very nice. And then is this coming out later this year? You said?
No, this is a concept for now.
Concept for sure.
That being said, we have a pretty good history of converting products from concepts.
Yes.
So I'll say look forward to it. Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Oh yeah, I'll take that from you. Thank you very much.
All right. Thanks so much, man.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys. Okay, it is 2:30.
Okay, cool.
You want to do Motoko?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Is that all you got time for?
I think. Yeah, probably. Okay, probably. Yeah. Okay, cool.
A good lurk.
Yeah, for sure. Lead the way. We're gonna do one more small thing and then we'll be good. KIOXIA is very close, so we'll have time for one more thing. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
I can see myself getting lost in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I have, because our Freya is like kind of the predecessor to this.
Yeah.
And I have it, and I like the audio to haptic.
Yeah,
mode.
for sure.
The first time I listened to Kendrick's album was actually through that.
That is true. You could just fire up albums and stuff too. It's kind of nice. Bump some Daft Punk or whatever, dude. That'd be fun. That'd be dope.
That'd be fun.
I like
Listen
that.
to some classical music and just feel it.
Yeah.
Getting your emotions.
That's sick. I can actually see it doing pretty well for like a horror, survival horror game. Or
I know
like that.
Silent Hill 2
Yeah.
has developer support with
Right.
it.
I mean, just imagine a jump scare, but you actually like get to feel it now.
Someone stabbing you in the back.
Yeah. Eventually, it's gonna be. I don't want to get. No, very Black Mirror-esque. So, all right, let's do Motoko, man. Let's do it. If you can.
I think they're like
okay.
the 80% mark.
No worries.
What's your favorite
Very cool.
thing that you've seen beyond
I mean,
here at Razer? Because obviously we have the best.
Yeah, for sure. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
The chair is pretty cool. I think. Wasn't there like the AI companion thing
right there?
Okay, what's going on? Can you tell me about that at all?
I'll tell you about it.
Here.
It's just
Take
the
mine.
demo time might be too long, but
Oh,
the
okay.
high level
Just give me
overview,
the short, the TLDR.
The TLDR. It's
Yeah.
a holographic, pod, if
Okay.
you will, that
You want
sits
me
on
on
your
the other
desk.
side? Okay.
It plugs into your computer.
Yeah.
And it
How big is it, by the way?
like think of like a soda can-ish, a little
soda
bit
can.
bigger.
Okay.
But it plugs into your computer. It is using Grok right now, but it's
Okay.
going to be LM agnostic because again, we want you to choose. But
Yeah.
there's two personalities. Her name is Kira,
and his name is Zane.
Okay.
And they were going to incorporate others. Like, she's a social media meme icon star.
I think I saw her earlier here.
And then
Yeah.
Faker's in there too, and
Yeah.
you get that amorphous blob as well.
Nice.
So if you just want a humanoid
Right.
less assistant,
Yeah.
just an
Exactly.
ethereal being. But it's able to read your screen, and also there's a camera right here, and it can see your environment. So it can pick out what you're wearing.
Right.
It can help you with your game. So we have Battlefield running in there, and you ask it what's the loadout you recommend for this, or what are the attachments you recommend, and then it'll go for the blah blah blah. I use blah 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 for this.
Right.
And then
Is there any way? Do you think that there'll be you'll be able to set up home automation with it, have it turn on your lights and
it's
stuff?
because it uses LLMs. I don't think they're really compatible for that.
Gotcha.
So
Gotcha.
in the event that they do, maybe, but it's
Yeah.
more just being an assistant.
I see.
Not tied to Google Home or Matter is, I think.
Right. And so you're saying it's powered by Grok at the moment, right?
Yeah, but again, it's going to be open to other.
Open source. Nice.
Or open to other LLMs, not
Gotcha.
open source.
Nice.
So yeah, Gemini.
Will that be user defined? You'll be able to choose whichever.
So if you're a Gemini bro or a Chat GPT gal, you can pick what you want.
Good to know. Sweet.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing.
It's
man.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
Cool.
I think what time is it actually? I think we might have to run. Oh, we still have. Yeah, I think we're still good. We're still good.
Let's lurk a
We're good.
little.
All good, man. And we're staying at Venetian, so we could always. We're going to be rolling around tomorrow as well. So if whatever we miss, if there's something else we want to come back for, we could.
Well, we'll be here.
Yeah.
We're always
Yeah.
will be here.
I might bring you a coffee or something.
Just give me life.
I'll bring the defibrillators. We'll make sure you're good. Operating. Are you doing all right, Aaron? All right. Cool. What's up?
No questions.
No questions yet?
No questions.
Okay, cool.
No questions.
Everything
All right.
perfect.
Everything's perfect. Nailing it all. Awesome, dude. So have you just been kind of here for the whole time?
The whole time.
Yeah. Damn. Man.
It's fun, but it gets done.
For sure.
It's
sure.
That's what we live for.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what
exactly.
we live for.
Yeah. Your voice sounds all right. Mine's almost going to die. Yours sounds pretty good. You're in a good shot. You're in a good space. I'm going to have you do our next booth.
I'm
going to bring you.
feeling the life come out of me from my voice.
Yeah.
But we're
of course.
hanging in there.
Yeah, nice. You're holding up nice.
We're holding up nice.
Heck yeah. I'm digging the stash. I would give you this necklace if you could give me that stash.
Thank you.
I can't do it.
I've been growing it for 6 years.
6 years?
6 years.
But you've been trimming it,
I've been
obviously.
trimming it, yeah,
it looks
yeah.
very well kept.
So there's this baseball player named Raleigh Fingers. He
Okay.
has a mustache that's very curly.
Wait, is that his real name?
His real name.
Raleigh Fingers?
Raleigh Fingers.
Is he from the 60s or
From the
something?
70s, 80s.
Okay, I was like, that sounds
maybe.
so old-timey.
And he was my inspiration for the mustache, but
Nice.
I met him at spring training, in
really?
Arizona for baseball.
Yeah.
He was doing autographs.
Nice.
And then
Did he still have the mustache?
He still had the mustache, and I went up to him, and I was like, this mustache, you've inspired me with this mustache, and he gave me his blessing. He's like, keep at it. Then his wife pulled me aside and told me what mustache wax he used.
And ever since then, you're like, okay,
I hate mustache wax. My hair doesn't do well with gel.
Same.
It just rejects it.
It's
So
terrible. Yeah.
I tried it, and also having the curly Qs just gets annoying.
Yeah,
And then
for
I
sure.
kind of fidget with the mustache.
Oh
so.
yeah, dude. I've got a friend who, for maybe about a year or two, he just had the curly mustache, and all he would do, nonstop. It was like a habit.
It's your
dude, you need
DFAT,
to stop.
thinking thing.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like your
Yeah.
fidget spinner.
It's like having a fidget toy, on your face.
It's just, your hair.
I call that convenience. Clearly a feature. But I feel like I'm going to walk in to your room one of these days, and we're going to have one of these, but the chick is going to have that mustache, that same mustache, and go, Andy, you gotta slow down.
I know.
You're living too
AI
good.
moves at the speed. It's an exponential growth. Moore's law is in AI now.
Yeah, that's it. Man, you hitting?
All right, let's try to.
I think we're good. Oh shit, we're good.
Yeah, can we get on demo because we're
Oh no, that's okay. No, go ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead. It's fine.
All right, I'm being cut off.
We can be back tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you
It's
just
always good seeing
accommodating.
you.
And I'm sorry you had to drop in so early off time and whatnot. But if we can
We're
swing by
flexible.
tomorrow, I'll let you know. I'll give you a heads up next time.
Yeah, and then we could get you in Motoko and maybe on Ava.
For sure.
So you can see.
Absolutely.
her in action.
Absolutely.
The beefy boy.
Heck yeah, dude. Dude, thanks, man.
Of course.
Have a good one. You too. All right. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, that other group. Yeah. We have 10 minutes. Excuse me.
You
with the media?
Yes.
We have about 10 minutes before we have to warn Josh. Just give me a sec.
Or even if we have the appointment.
What?
Like, I'm surprised they didn't kick out all those people and let us jump in line.
No. Well, because the that first group, it was actually kind of funny. That first group that we sort of cut off. I mean, technically we were waiting for that haptic demo before them, but we just stepped away for 2 seconds, and then they were about to come. So we're like, oh, sorry. But that was the same group that we were almost about to cut in front of again for that other demo. So I think at that point they're like, nah. Which is understandable, because like, who's this fucking guy, with a baller ram necklace cutting in front of everyone? I get it. I'm awesome. They hate me because they ain't me, Aaron.
It's so weird to be turned away.
He's so... Aaron's so bougie. So not used to being turned away. No one says no to me. I'm Aaron. Okay, I mean, that was super cool of them to even accommodate us at all.
Yeah.
For sure. Man, the blade talk, it was sad. It was sad to hear them talk about the blade. It was sad to hear them talk about the blade like that. Like it's an AI tool. I get it. Business is business, but I just felt sad for the gaming community, for the rest of us. It's like, Blade.
Okay.
You've forsaken us.
Fine.
It's all good.
KIOXIA, we also have to let Josh know.
It'll normalize.
What else was on my reminder?
All right.
And shoot a KIOXIA thumbnail. That's the other reminder.
Finished. Razer. Early. Ready for KIOXIA anytime. We can still come at winner or all right. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. All right.
Sorry, I just want to double check it. It's charging.
It's charging. Yeah. And then, so we're gonna record on this one.
Say what?
KIOXIA, are we recording? On top of. So, well, you and I we'll turn the mics on, and you'll be the test. Minutes before we get there.
I can't hear it.
But chat will let us know.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll ask chat. Not ChatGPT.
Okay, so because your battery is also low, I feel like we should charge both.
Charge both.
Internal mic for this little.
It's gonna be ass, dude.
Really?
The internal mic? Hold on one sec. But I can do, so this is charging.
Flashing 1, 2, 1, 2.
It's got a second one.
Yeah, there's a second one, that's why. Once it flashes 3 blinks, then we're good. At least, because right now 2 blinks is like some.
I'm gonna turn this on, you tell me what percentage you're at here.
40.
Still 40?
Yeah, man.
We use this.
You just plugged it in like right now.
It's charging really fast, or it's not depleting very fast.
Okay.
Because it was at 40 when I took it off to give to Razer.
Yeah, so.
So it hasn't gone down at all.
Well, it doesn't tell you 41, 42, 43. It just says 40, and then the next jump is 60.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, because it goes. They do increments of 20 every time.
So it's between 40 and 60. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. It's not bad.
But this one, I don't know where that one is.
All right, I'll turn it off. Turn it back on. Give me a sec. 60?
Okay, so okay,
Or solid. I'll leave that on. It's only, officially it's only 20 minutes till our next meeting, so.
Okay.
We're good. All right. You need anything, snack?
Actually,
Foodies?
do you want to turn that one on and just roll right now, just so we can test the recording?
I mean, we should do that when we're a little closer. We should do that when we're ready to play. Josh is heading there now, but I think he's at a different hotel, so maybe? I don't know. Let me actually get my bearings here. KIOXIA. Where are you guys? Oh, they're on 4.
Okay.
All right, let's just go up there and chill.
All right.
Let's just go up there and chill. Unless you need like a bite to eat or something. All right. Better be good. Yeah. All right. What a day. What a day. We got one more, officially. And then, probably be hungry by then. Probably really hungry by then. Save it in. So Josh, who you guys saw on stream earlier, will be meeting up with us again for the KIOXIA booth, just to shake some hands with the staff there, the reps there. I don't know, has it been obvious by now on stream that Josh is my brand manager? Was that obvious? I don't know if I introduced him like that. All right.
If I was reading it correctly.
It is.
Right now.
One more.
4, right?
Okay. More 710. More 710. Okay. Hey, you're blocking it. Aaron's checking the time. We got 15 minutes. While we're rating, what were your guys' opinions of the Razer booth? Any thoughts? I'd be very curious to hear what you guys thought of the Razer booth. If you liked it, if you hated it, what you liked, what you didn't like. Thoughts on the haptic feedback chair. If that tickles your fancy, is that something that you would use? Is it gimmicky? Is it cool? Also, price plays a factor, right? Of course. We're gonna go down this way. Zeno, we need Zeno right now. Zeno. What? I hear you swearing in the back. I think something's wrong. I think the stream's on fire. Someone's dead. The British are coming. So, Razer. Yeah, I mean, you know, there was a heavy filter of AI there. It was very AI-ish. But that seems to be the case for everyone. Pretty much well, no, I shouldn't say everyone. Lian Li, I don't think, did we even hear mention of AI at Lian Li? I don't think so. So some companies are just totally fine with not hopping on the AI bandwagon, which is very refreshing when things seem kind of bleak right now. But Razer's definitely hopping on the bandwagon. They're a business. They're trying to make money. I get it. But it doesn't necessarily mean that suddenly their core audience of gamers is going to, be thrilled. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm trying to walk. Oh, okay.
The stream is working.
All right. Let me know if it's not.
Okay. Everything's good.
Zeno. Where's 710? Freaking me out, man. 7, 4, 7, 10. Okay. So we'll just chill here.
What are you doing? That's so funny.
Like, what's happening? I just sensed something was going on. Oh shit. Front. Let's see what you guys are saying. Codis Mind. Oh yeah, they're kind of like recapping what they liked at the out of our coverage. Okay, Razer was not your guys' favorite. I may have predicted that myself. But everyone liked Lian Li, Codis.
Yeah.
Anybody else
They love Patriot.
have opinions on? Dude, Patriot was the GOAT. I think I should have a CES awards. You know what I mean? Where I give an award to the best interview, the best booth that I found, which would definitely be Patriot this year. But I liked Lian Li. Thermaltake was cool. Thermaltake was chill. They kept it focused. You know, they kept it focused on PC. Shannon was peak. Is Asia Horse here? I wouldn't mind checking out Asia Horse. That'd be kind of nice. This was a really small stop that we made, but those keyboards at Keychron, very cool. That full marble one is so nuts. Hey, you mother effer. So you want me to stay? I'll just chill here, or yeah, because give them time. I don't want to give them a. We're just flying through everything. What's that? Okay.
Buy any drinks to go.
Oh shit. I won't repeat that. Joshy Josh, what a man. Okay. Let's see what else is. BeQuiet was okay. Yeah, they had the new cooler.
Just crashed a board meeting.
Oh, oh, nice.
So
You came out.
4701 meeting room 2, 4710 is there.
All right, we'll just chill here until he'll give us the. He'll let us know.
Okay.
We have been to Asus. We went to Asus. We actually those goggles, those glasses with the handheld, the Ally, pretty sweet. I wouldn't mind taking a closer look at those.
I wanted to get it for myself, actually.
Dude, it's pretty sweet. Time would tell. I'd have to use it for a while, for a few hours to see if it f's with my vision or makes me nauseous or anything like that. But if there was none of that, there was no motion sickness. It's really, really cool. It is actually really cool. And then there was Cooler Master had some cool stuff. Their Cosmos is just super overkill. I would never use it for I have no need for it, but it was pretty sweet.
While we're here, this is very important.
Love the coolers. Yeah, what's up?
Battery checks.
Battery check. Battery check for the live view. It's at 100. We have 91% on the battery pack. And then on the other battery pack, we have 72%. Should be good. Does that instill confidence?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's very important.
Yes, I agree. Thank you, Aaron.
Everything that's sustained, we'll pull that one out once we're all ready to go.
Yeah, for sure. It's charging all right. What is he saying? What else did we see? Anyone that you liked, Aaron? Or product?
Honestly, I thought Patriot was the best.
Patriot was the best, for sure. Hands down. Stole the absolute show. And it is all Shannon. Shannon is the fucking GOAT. Honestly, it was just kind of fun. All the in-between moments of just finding Josh, crazy cab drivers, crazy stories, random cameos of YouTubers that you haven't seen in 10 years.
Exactly.
Freaking Logan, oh my god. Random Logan sighting, yeah.
Maybe the gum is the best thing from Razer.
The gum might have been the best thing from Razer. Aaron said that. Aaron said that, and you know we shouldn't laugh because maybe the gum from Razer is really good. Have we tried the gum yet? Do we know what the gum is like? We don't. It might actually be. No, he didn't give me any.
Oh, you didn't? What?
I put him down because I thought we were going to do the demo. Well, first I had I had a handful of them. I had 6, and I was like, well, I got to put this down if we're doing the demo. I didn't go back to get the gum. I should have got the gum.
I thought
it might have had haptic feedback. It might have rattled in my mouth. Someone yells. I'm like, ah.
We might try it again later.
We visited MSI. Their Lightning, that GPU is crazy.
Yeah.
That is absolutely insane. That was probably best GPU I saw.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of on a different level because it's got it integrated. It's a water cooled. You know what I mean? It's got the block already pre-installed with the 360 rad, whereas the Infinity 5090 from Gigabyte, which is another basic air cooler. Boring. No, still a very cool card, but the water cooled Lightning, very, very sick. I didn't go to Alienware. Didn't see that. Yeah. Seems to be most of us are in agreement.
This person wants to send you pizza.
People are saying Asia Horse. Like, is Asia Horse here? I should probably look up to see if they're here. Because I kind of like their... I usually only use their cables, but I know they make a bunch of stuff.
We did not see Logitech yet.
We tried.
We tried, but we couldn't.
Logitech was private meeting only, so that was one of the few brands that would not see us without a meeting. And a lot of this was just kind of by the seat of our pants. We did not actually have appointments for everything, for a lot of stuff. Managed pretty well, though. Yeah, seeing what Cooler Master's doing, bringing those freaking like data center grade, enterprise grade cooling systems to just normal people, businesses, business owners, small business owners is crazy.
This person like the ProArt 5090.
Oh yeah, that was a nice one. Yeah, very classy. Finally, I don't think they had a 5090 ProArt before. It was just a 5080. Yeah, Tacomas. Tacomas was pretty sweet. I forgot that we actually hit those first two during like the test stream. We hit XPG and Tacomas. They're magnetic fans that were just completely toolless that you could just pop on and off of an AIO, and they had like the gold connectors on them. So the second you slap it on magnet, it just immediately starts spinning. Very, very cool. The Caddis Mind. The Caddis Mind Pro was very sick.
They're waiting for you.
Shut up, dude.
Kyle cannot ever get to anything on time.
You know, content creators, that's how we are, man.
You're
That's
one
how we
way
are.
necklace.
Actually, we gotta go right now. We're late to it. There's more bubble craps. What? What? Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. It was a great interview. Like, we interviewed Shannon or whatever at the Patriot booth.
I saw you're still on it as I'm like running over here to meet with Rita.
Yeah, dude, it was like the viewership like cranked up and stuff because he was just like dropping all these like a lot of insight on the memory companies, the whole industry. But he's just like a fire hose of information. So
that's
very, very cool. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're good.
The guy to your left is the CEO.
Oh, CEO? Microphone. Sorry. All right. All right. Let me turn mine off, right?
And then one at a time.
There we go. Rebooting one.
Okay, that was good. Great. 60%.
Let's see how much juice we got up to.
60. That's good. Okay, next one.
We're great. They're both on.
Great. Okay, great. We are good to go.
All right.
Let's jump in.
Let's do it.
Let's do this. I'll walk in and I'll hand you off.
Sure.
Here's Kyle. He's a little bit toxic, a little bit contagious.
Thank you. Okay. Hello. Hey. How you doing? Hi. How are you? Good to see you again. How you doing?
Welcome. Great to see you again.
Good to see you as well.
Yeah, always great to see you.
Thank you very much.
Time. Yeah.
Of course. Thanks for having us. This is great.
We've been watching you live. Like.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a wild ride.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Ups and downs.
Yeah.
Here, are we talking to you for the day?
No, I'm just welcoming you in.
Okay, for at least for now. Yeah.
Sure.
It's a very expensive microphone.
I love it.
Yeah. Thank you.
With a very expensive DRAM.
It matches the chain. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Look at the bling on this.
A little bit of bling. I don't want to flex too hard here. You know what I mean? I'm trying to stay humble, but I am very blessed.
This is the most valuable thing anywhere. It's like.
I'm surprised I haven't been robbed yet. It's actually
absolutely.
Yeah, he's my security, so we're doing great.
Awesome. Well, welcome. We've been trapped in the suite here, so we've been learning about CES from you.
Oh, great!
Watching live.
Gosh, that's awesome. No pressure at all. As if I don't have enough already on me. Now I got to like teach you guys something. That's insane.
Well, we've got some cool stuff to show you.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll hand you over to our memory and our SSD experts.
The live chat would love to see it. Love to hear everything you got here.
Fantastic. Awesome. Yeah. Welcome. Come on in.
Cool.
Subject matter experts.
Hello.
Yeah. Yep. Hello.
How you doing? Kyle. I think I remember you from last time.
Maybe.
Possibly, yeah. If you were at one of the past ones. Here, I'll give you this fancy microphone.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and you can speak into that.
Sure. No problem.
And what would you like to show us today? What's got you excited at this booth?
Well, I'd like to show you, our latest BIX technology. So,
oh yes.
So what's in mass production right now is our BIX 8. Our 8th generation.
Right.
And what's unique about it is it uses the CMOS bonded array technology.
Okay.
Which is actually a little bit unique because it uses two separate wafers to create the NAND die.
As opposed to one.
As opposed to one. So historically we've made NAND flash on a single wafer.
Gotcha.
But at BIX 8 we introduced this new technology called CBA, which is CMOS bonded to array. And what it really is we produce the memory wafer with the layers on one wafer, and we produce the logic circuitry on a separate wafer, and this logic wafer. And you may ask, why do we bother doing that?
Right.
And the reason is because we can optimally process the memory wafer separately from the logic wafer.
Okay.
So one of the things that is required for the memory wafer is to do a high temperature anneal step to reduce the stress within that memory wafer.
Sure.
But the problem is you don't want that high temperature processing step to be applied to the high speed logic or the CMOS wafer.
What's the downside of that? What happens if that occurs?
Well, that actually degrades the performance of the transistors.
I see.
So we can't get to the very highest frequencies.
Makes sense.
That people are expecting for the I/O frequency.
Sure.
So by processing them separately, this high temperature step is eliminated from the CMOS layer, and then we bond them together at the end in a low temperature step. Right. To actually create the NAND circuitry.
Beautiful.
So, this is different from our previous BICS Generation 6, which used something called CMOS underarray technology.
I remember that, yeah.
And previous generation before that was BICS 5, which used something called CMOS next to array, or CNA technology.
Sure.
So we've been rapidly evolving the way we construct NAND flash to improve the performance.
Absolutely. Obviously this is as optimal as it gets at the very moment.
Yes.
Like, where could one even go from here? What do you guys have your sights on for Gen 9 perhaps?
Oh, okay, yeah. So actually for Gen 9, we've introduced Gen 9 and Gen 10. We announced it last year as a prototype.
Okay.
And what's special about Gen 9 and Gen 10 is the introduction of these new protocols and speeds. So,
okay.
So 9 is the first one that will support this new technology called Separate Command Address Protocol. And that's kind of unique because this is the first time in the NAND industry where the NAND went from the what's called conventional protocol to this new SCA protocol. And people are saying, well, what is this SCA protocol good for? Well, we're removing the command and address from the traditional data bus. So the NAND will have a separate interface for the command address information and use the data bus strictly for the data portion.
Okay. So does that kind of open up? It's like sort of widening the highway a little bit.
Exactly. It's almost like two separate two separate buses.
Right.
And that's designed to improve the performance because as we increase the frequency of the bus, this slow information, which is the command and address, is kind of blocking the efficiency of the bus. So this is brand new. We will have this supported for all future generations.
Great.
And as we go to even higher frequencies beyond 4.8 gigabit transfers per second, SCA is designed to make that even more efficient.
Right.
So that's a great thing. And then this new power isolated low tap termination will enable even lower voltage transfers. So obviously as we go up in frequency, we want to keep the power of the interface even lower,
of course,
in the future. So these are brand new technologies we'll be introducing. 9 is the first one that will, BICS 9 is the first one that will support SCA, and of course 10 will support SCA.
Okay.
And 10 introduces the new 332 layer design for the NAND.
Beautiful.
So that's what's coming up in 9 and 10.
Nice.
And one other thing we wanted to show is this is our micrograph of a 32 die stack in one NAND package. So
32 die
stack. 32
stack.
die stack. This is an incredible number of die in one package.
Yeah.
So
what's an average number of die for the uninitiated like myself?
So typically we have like 2 die, 4 die, or 8 die in one package. But 32 die in one package allows us to get up to 8 terabytes in one package.
Oh my gosh.
It's an incredible amount of data. So our current QLC in 2 terabit dies, we can do a 16 die stack.
Oh my God.
To get to 4 terabytes per package.
That's wild.
But with 32 die stack, we can get up to 8 terabytes in one package.
Incredible.
So
does that actually improve the efficiency at all if for like a higher capacity drive as well?
Yeah, it enables the super high capacity SSDs that my colleague can start talking about.
Sure. That's awesome. That's really cool.
So this is what's coming up. 8's in mass production, and 9 and 10 are coming.
Right. And is this more so targeted for like the enterprise, or is this going to be on a consumer level as well? Like where are you guys at with that?
Oh, well certainly 9 is going to be for consumer.
Perfect.
And 10 will be for even higher capacity applications.
Great.
So, for enterprise and for data centers.
Awesome.
So that's, we're 9 and 10 are kind of coming out at the same time.
Absolutely. Great. So, okay, you don't have to be like a bougie business owner or even a small business owner for this to matter. This is actually on a consumer level. You'll be able to access a lot of these new features and benefits of just the engineering designs that you guys have been working on. This is great.
All right.
That's awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate it. Who's next?
Who's next?
I'm next.
Haha. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you again.
Good to see you, Kyle.
How you doing?
Good, good.
What you got over here for us today?
Well, I'm Cameron Brett. I'm with KIOXIA. I'm part of the corporate marketing team.
Go ahead and hold a little closer to you.
A little closer?
There you go.
Got it. Thanks. So we have a couple of things here. Doug talked about the nuts and bolts of flash memory and how it's made, and we're utilizing that 32 die stack 8 terabyte package in some SSDs that I'll show in just a minute.
Sure.
But before we get to that, we have to have something around artificial intelligence. And KIOXIA not only makes flash memory and SSDs, but we also make some software that enhances parts of AI. You can't do AI without flash storage these days. Of course, DRAM and HBM and GPUs are all critical, and flash and SSDs are also important to it. But we created some software to help a certain phase of AI during inference. There's a phase called RAG, Retrieval Augmented Generation, where you can update the AI model with new information and up-to-date or topic-specific data, so you don't have to retrain the whole model. And so all that information is stored in what's called the vector database. And the vector database is traditionally stored in DRAM, but with DRAM you have some limitations based on the number of slots. But what the Isaac software that we created allows you to redirect and store the vector database on SSDs.
Okay.
And since SSDs, you can actually scale SSDs,
right?
Aggregate them together, or in one case we have a 245 terabyte drive that you can make a very, very large database to help speed up and make the AI more accurate.
Nice.
So the 8 terabyte packages are used in this LC9 245 terabyte SSD. And actually, if you can hold this for 1 second.
Is this going to be the highest capacity available for this drive?
For now.
245 for now.
For now,
of course.
But as Doug mentioned, we have in BiCS 10 is going from 218 layers to 332 layers. Yeah. So you can imagine that the drives are going to get bigger and bigger.
Right.
So if you just hold that.
Sure.
And we have 3 more LC9s.
Sure.
And so you have just about a petabyte of flash storage in your hand.
Oh, wow. No way. A petabyte?
A petabyte.
Okay. Is one drive in particular doing the heavy lifting here, or is it pretty well spread out?
They're all 245.
Gotcha. I guess that makes sense.
That's amazing. Yeah.
And various form factors as well.
Yeah, so we can that leads us over to the SSD.
Sure. I'm like scared to drop this. You know what I mean? I know there's no moving parts in it, but that's still a lot of storage that I don't want to be responsible for on a live stream. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, so the LC9 is one of our latest drives that we've announced, but we have a full lineup of SSDs here, most of them for the data center. Our newest one with the green labels is the BG7. We announced that just on Monday. And those are client devices. They're DRAM-less, so we're luckily not affected by the DRAM shortage right now. That comes into capacities up to 2 terabytes.
Okay.
And
what form factor is that? Sorry, by the way. What length is that?
Okay, so the shortest one is 22 by 30 M.2, and the 2280 M.2 are the most common ones.
Yep.
But The 2242, which is that kind of medium-sized one, is it's starting to come into play now.
Yeah. Is there a rhyme or reason based on that determines the size of these drives? Because a lot of the 2280s are very standard size for a lot of like gaming PCs and that sort of thing. Could you talk about maybe why one or the other?
For small size, the 2230 for like a Steam Deck or a tablet or something like that.
Device.
Kind of gaming PCs where there's more space can utilize the 2280s.
Sure.
That kind of leads us to the XG8, which is similar. It looks very similar to the BG7, but the XG8 has some onboard DRAM.
Okay.
Where the BG series utilizes something called host memory buffer, which utilizes a portion of the host DRAM instead of having DRAM on the SSD itself.
I see.
The color coding here, the green drives are client, the blue drives are enterprise. So the enterprise are going to be the highest performance, lowest latency, and highest capacity. And the orange ones are what we call data center class drives, commonly used in hyperscale and cloud environments.
Okay.
You'll see a variety of form factors here. The traditional 2.5 inch with the holes on the top and it looks like a hard drive.
Right.
But then you see the thinner ones like this CD9P, and then and then of course this one looks pretty similar to that as well, but just a little bit longer.
Sure.
So these are new form factors called EDSFF.
Okay.
And so the fatter ones are E3.L and E3.S. And then this one here that looks like an M.2 in a case is E1.S.
Okay. And there is an M.2 in there, correct?
It's not an M.2, but it kind of looks like an M.2. It's kind of meant to replace M.2s, where this, the E3, looks kind of like a 2.5 inch drive.
Sure.
So it's meant to replace that.
Gotcha.
But the EDSFF form factors were designed around NAND flash packages.
I see.
So they're designed for flash as opposed to these were designed around hard drives.
Right. Would you say that the enterprise sector is really adopting like non-moving storage more so than mechanical drives at this point, or is there still a lot of benefit to going with a mechanical drive?
Well, there's a storage shortage, so every ounce of storage, whether it's hard disk drive or even tape is still alive and well.
Okay.
So everything has a pretty long tail these days.
Right.
But they all have their place in the hierarchy of enterprise and hyperscale storage. So everything from the fastest to archival cold storage, they're all used quite widely.
Got it. Could you speak to like any information on like what type of memory like AI data centers are really using? Some people online are speculating it's all G7, some say HBM. I think it's a combination of both, but it's always been fuzzy to me what percentage, how much a share of one type of memory or another AI data centers are really leveraging?
Well, I mean, that's a good question. I mean, all the DRAM and HBM that can be produced is being consumed, as well as flash-based storage.
Yeah.
But we're trying to see the Isaac software that allows you to use an SSD instead of DRAM to store a vector database. We're trying to find novel ways of utilizing NAND flash instead of higher performance, higher cost memory solutions.
It's generally when innovation kind of rears its head is when there's a problem to be solved, and you got to think outside the box.
Right.
So it's
right.
nice that you
Yeah,
guys
and
are
that's
on
what
the
we're trying to do.
Nice.
Trying to think outside the box.
Beautiful. Thank you very much.
All right. Thanks.
Anything else?
Yes, we have one more. We have automotive solutions with UFS 4.1.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Appreciate it. Hello,
Hi, good
Kyle.
afternoon. I'm John Concepcion. I'm
John Concepcion. Nice
in
to meet you,
charge
man.
for the automotive. So this is
Awesome.
a storage solution for automotive applications in KIOXIA. So basically what we have is automotive UFS.
Okay.
UFS originally is conceptualized for mobile applications, so smartphones, those stuff. But in the past couple of years, it started to be adopted in automotive applications as well.
Could you just do a high-level explanation of what UFS is?
So UFS is, we call it a managed flash. So you have a controller and the NAND together in one package. So in this one small package, you have the UFS controller as well as NAND.
Sure.
So yeah, that's one of the different. So for example, you have PCIe and all those things. One more solution is the UFS.
I got it.
Yeah.
And is UFS primarily adopted for the automotive industry? Is it used for any other industry, or is it specifically for automotive?
Well, mainly it was it used to be mainly for smartphones. Up until now, it's been adopted. So for high-end smartphones, for example, or up to mid-range smartphones, mostly it's using UFS as a storage solution. And then it ventured out. Now it's also being used in other applications like PCs, and and now it's also being used in automotive, and it's one of the major storage applications in automotive, for example, cockpits, IVI, those different applications.
Nice. So are these some of the units that some people are probably going to be driving around with in their cars, I would imagine?
No, so these are our own test boards to show. So what we're doing now is we are doing some performance testing. Okay. So this is, so in here you have we call it UFS version 3.1. So that's the older version. Okay. And we have the latest version, which is 4.1. Right. So we are comparing the performance. So the difference between the two versions is basically the interface speed. Okay. So it doubled from 3.1 to 4.1. Nice. So from 3.1, it's around 2 gigabytes per sec. Okay. And then it doubled to around 4 gigabytes per sec. That's so as you can see here, as you can see here, sorry, the names are not there. So the one on top is 4.1, and then you have 3.1 here. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, the read performance. Right. So it's saturated interface speed for both, but since interface speed for 4.1 is doubled, you can also see the performance improvement there, and as well as in other items as well, as for example sequential write and the random performances. Got it. So I'm guessing like the actual real world benefit to this would be something like how snappy the interface would be on like an interactive touchscreen on your car, everything that the system is handling, different controls. Is that sort of on the right track? Correct. So since all your data is stored in the UFS, so the faster that you are able to retrieve those data. So that's the read performance we are talking about. Then that's going to be the faster it is, the better. Of course, also, if for example you have an IVI system, you need to log all those different data from your sensors. So the faster you need to write them into the storage. So it benefits a lot if you have a better performance for the write as well. And sorry if I missed it, but is this already implemented into vehicles currently, or is this coming soon? So the 3.1 is currently what's the latest that is out in the market. 4.1, it's just released now in the market, so it's not yet in the cars, but soon everyone should expect to have it. Okay, great. Like in a year or two. Nice. And out of curiosity, is UFS just adopted by all markets kind of globally with automotive right now? Is it sort of a US market thing? Could you speak on something like that? It's adopted globally. So its adoption is globally. So there are a couple of there are already several chipset vendors that are supporting this interface. So it has been supported for automotive maybe at least 5 years now. Okay, got it. So very nice, very cool. Thank you very much for sharing all that. Yes, thank you. Thanks. I'll take that back from you. Great. Was there anybody else who would like to take the stand?
I think we're covered. I think you've covered everything.
Really?
Yeah.
You guys are pros, man. You guys are excellent.
There's some questions.
Oh, we have some questions. Would you guys be willing to do a little Q&A with some of the live chatters?
Absolutely.
Beautiful. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of these. Obviously, I'll hand it off to whoever it applies to. Let's see here. Give me 1 minute. Is this for the header units? I think he's talking about that. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Do you see any questions, Aaron? I don't see any, actually. I think I'm a little behind.
Yeah.
Where do you see him? Guys, feel free to ask any questions right now in chat while we have these guys here.
Yeah. Is there a heat dissipation difference with the larger 2280 SSDs versus this?
Could you read that louder into the mic? Okay. Is there a heat dissipation difference with the larger 2280 SSDs versus the smaller ones? Or is there no difference at all?
In an M.2, it's typically M.2s are more commonly used in client-based systems.
Right.
So the heating, the cooling is probably not that much different.
Sure.
Because whatever airflow you have is probably going to be sufficient between the 2230 or 2280,
right?
Because they both draw very little power.
Yeah, that makes sense. As opposed to maybe an enterprise drive where I saw those like perforated holes that you have, so the air can probably pass through and maybe add some cooling effects.
Right, right. But the new EDSFF cases are actually heat sinks.
Oh, I'm sure that helps a lot too.
Yeah, so
yeah,
they were very much designed for flash memory and higher power.
Nice.
Question here.
Let's see, what you got?
UFS
4.1 from for phones. Is that going to be a thing? Do you know if do you know if this technology is going to eventually come to phones as well? Or?
Actually, it's 4.1. It's I think so starting from this year.
Yeah.
But the previous one 4.0, it's been there for 2-3 years now.
Okay.
So
nice.
yeah, in terms of performance, it's around the same.
Okay.
The interface speed is the same, 4.0 and 4.1.
Gotcha.
4.1 is just some sort of update on certain features.
That makes sense.
But performance-wise, it's the same.
Okay, cool. Thanks for clearing that up. What would be the theoretical drive longevity in terms of writes? Theoretical drive longevity in terms of, so any kind of like, I guess the write endurance or the life cycle?
SSD?
For an SSD, yeah, it's not specifying.
Maximum capacity for the smallest NVMe.
Maximum capacity for the smallest NVMe. Oh, so for the smallest form factor one that you have, probably on the BG7, because a lot of them are clients.
Yeah, the BG7, the max capacity is at 2 terabytes.
That's awesome. That's a lot for that size.
Yeah, but think about it realistically. How much data does your home application or your home use really need?
Right, unless you're putting it in a Steam Deck, maybe. And
you fill that up pretty quick with games.
Yeah, for sure. Call of Duty is like several hundred gigs. It's kind of crazy. But all right, good to know. 2 terabytes on that little guy. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Question here.
Yeah. What do you got?
Oh, sorry, just at the bottom. Do DRAM.
Oh, do the DRAM-less M.2s draw any less heat than the ones that have DRAM?
Yes, they're a little less because they're using a little less power.
Okay.
Than ones with DRAM, since obviously they don't have to power DRAM.
Gotcha. Is there a name for the 32-layer NAND, since it's double the density of QLC?
Is there a specific name for?
Yeah, we don't have a specific name. It's just the 32 die pack.
Okay, gotcha. I'm sure chat will have plenty of ideas for you guys. Cool. I think that's pretty much it for that. But cool. Thank you guys so much for the opportunity to get to know more of your products, and this is really a lot of great information for sharing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll take the mic. I need to pay my rent later, so I'm going to hold on to this. Thanks again.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks so much, Kyle.
Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Honestly.
It's our pleasure. Stay safe
Thank
with
you.
the valuable necklace around.
I will. I got security.
Yeah.
Wear it later.
Hey, Mia. Dude, thank you so much for setting this up.
No problem. Thank you so much.
It's huge. Yeah. I'll see you guys soon.
Yes.
Very soon. Yeah. All right. See you, Josh. Cool. That was great.
Thank you.
Yep. I love walking into a booth where everyone seems extremely passionate about what they're doing. They're very knowledgeable. They know their shit, and it wasn't just all about AI. Despite it being, them being a storage memory company, I don't know. I think they're doing good things. A lot of memory companies are not. Makes me want to build the data center. I kind of want to build a data center now. Chat, should I build the data center? Guys, those were some really good questions in chat. I do appreciate you getting those out. Those were some heavy hitters. I felt like that was a very educational stop that we made. Thank you guys for being a part of that. KIOXIA is the go.
What's your next?
Well, let's see. It's 3:22, and technically we don't have any more scheduled meetings. And from what I remember, from what I recall, we kind of hit most of the stuff here, or they wouldn't let us in without a private appointment, like launcher check. But yeah, I think we're pretty good here. So we should probably head to the hotel room and get this uploaded as well.
Okay.
We got to upload a video, and
So we're done for the day?
I think we're actually done, guys. We might actually be done. It is 3:23. I've been streaming for what? 5-6 hours, huh?
No, the Cooler Master thing.
What Cooler
tonight,
Master?
or do they want us to stream that at all? No.
So I generally don't hit the CES, the many CES industry parties these days, because I'm old and I've done it a million times. But since I'm with Aaron, and I'm generally not with Aaron for this event, I told him I would actually take him to an industry party, at least one industry party, to give him the full CES experience. Now, I'm sure a lot of you would love to join us, to be a fly on the wall at one of these parties, the after parties that start at like 9 and go till 2 a.m. or whatever. But the problem there lies is sometimes they'll have maybe a product on display that is more or less NDA. Usually that's in a back room, so that's not a problem. But more so, it's the fact that this is a really stressful, tiring event. And at the end of the day, everyone just wants to chill. Everyone in the industry is just ready to let their hair down, throw back a few drinks, and just let it fly. You know what I mean? So I would be a little nervous that streaming anything live that I shouldn't, that I just can't take back or fix or edit out and post, could end disastrously for anyone involved, including myself. So I'm probably going to have to pass on that. But we will be back potentially tomorrow. We don't have any more scheduled meetings for the rest of the week, but we have a pretty free day tomorrow, which means we could get pickup shots, we could get more booth coverage at the convention center. I think this place is burnt. I think all the Expo rooms at Venetian we've gone through. We're good there. Put a fork in it, it's done. But there's still a lot to see at the convention center, especially if we start branching out beyond PCs, which wouldn't be a bad idea because, again, who can build a PC right now anyway? So maybe we'll take a look at some of those compilation, those product roundups, like best of CES lists. And if you guys have any suggestions that you have that you want to put in the comments or in chat, because there will be a live chat replay, we can look back on it. Let me know what you've seen at CES or what you'd like to see us cover at CES tomorrow, primarily on the show floor. And maybe Asus, maybe we'll hit Asus again. We'll see. But guys, thank you very much for tuning in, and thank you for bearing with all of the technical difficulties throughout the day. Really appreciate you guys tuning in, and thanks for being a part of this. This has been incredible. So see you guys very soon.